2 weeks of cricketing action has all come down to this then. Welcome to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden for the final day of our 2-week adventure here in Dresden, Germany. It's the last day of international cricket. It's 4 international games coming right your way, and I'm certainly looking forward to this. I hope you are. Strap yourselves in as we get things right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Dresden, Germany with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Morning everyone, and as I said, welcome to this last day of cricketing action here from the ground here in Dresden. It's going to be another exciting day of cricket. We've got 4 games coming up here today, and of course we know what the scene is here. The Czech Republic are yet to get points on the board, of course, so they're looking for their first points in this game. Of course, the first game of the day is the Czech Republic. They take on Norway. Norway yesterday had a pretty good day of things, didn't they? They of course got a good win over Germany and the Czech Republic, but unfortunately they lost that last game, didn't they, in that return fixture against the Germans. So they're a little bit under pressure, and of course you've got to remember that yesterday they lost 2 big players, of course, due to injury, and of course we're wishing both of those 2 players a speedy recovery. But they're now sort of going into their depths. They've got a lot. They managed to bring a 13th man into the squad at the last second. So good news is they have got the players available to play here this weekend. So that's good news as they look to try and continue somewhat good form that they had yesterday. I'm looking forward to this one. I hope you guys are here in Dresden today. It's a grey, gloomy Sunday. It's not going to be the warmest of days. I think the highest temperature is about 21 degrees. So everyone's sort of looking forward. It's a bit of a change here. It's been a hot 2 weeks, but on the last day of cricket here, it's going to be a chilly day for cricket here. I'm looking forward to it. I hope all of you guys are at home for the last time here in Dresden. For the last day, for the first time here today, let's go to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, who's out in the middle with the 2 captains.
No way to call. Heads is cold. It is heads.
It will be bad for us.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game, guys. All the best. But Norway have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. A very good morning to everyone around the world. And you can just see there, by the way, folks, that was the situation this morning. That was, well, the crew. You can see the blue crew. There's me in there as well, all getting the covers off. But this is what happened yesterday. Of course, first game of the day was the Czech Republic taking on Germany, and it was a convincing win for the Germans, wasn't it? A 7-wicket win, and you thought, well, maybe this is going to set the Germans up for a pretty dominating display throughout the entirety of this tournament. Of course, Jampreet Singh was in the runs, as was Hamid Wadak. But then we saw them take on the Norwegians, and it was a completely different story. Norway getting a victory by 55 runs there. You can see that Wally Gary had a good start to his day, and it was that good start that continued on throughout the rest of the day as well. Sher Sahak was pretty good. It's 18 off 8 as well. Rohit Singh tried to get going, the Rocket Man himself, but he wasn't able to quite elevate his team. Of course, the skipper leaning from the front. He couldn't quite get it going, could they? So they lost by 55 runs. Norway then made it 2 from 2 as they took a victory up against the Czech Republic in that match number 3. Once more, it was pretty good contributions, healthy contributions from a lot of the batting unit from Norway, getting up to 118, and the Czech Republic in response were only able to get up to 85 off of their 10 overs. And game number 4, again, was a convincing victory for this German side. They did it with an over to spare. It was a better display from the Czech Republic, who had a pretty poor day of things yesterday. They weren't quite able to get things going, but the bat finally clicked for them. It was due to Sazi Buyan, who, of course, hit 67 not out off of 27. But Germany chased it down relatively easily. And the last game of the day was Norway taking on Germany, and in what was a pretty scary game. Of course, we saw 2 injuries to the 2 Norwegian members, and we have an update on those. A good, actual positive, a more positive update than what we did yesterday. But Germany won that one pretty comfortably. They had some big shots. But this is how the table stands. Then Germany a game ahead of the other 2 sides in Norway and the Czech Republic. But they are a point there, 2 points ahead of Norway. The Czech Republic aren't really in with a shout here. I mean, it'd be the turnarounds of all turnarounds if they were going to get to be able to take that trophy home. But yeah, it's mostly between Norway and Germany. So Czech Republic, they've still got pride to play for here today. First game of the day, as I mentioned, is Norway taking on the Czech Republic. We can have a look at the two lineups here, and a couple of names coming in for the Czechia side. Magari comes into that top three, you'd think. And so does Sahel Grover, who will probably be taking the gloves then. So a few changes for the Czechia side. Norway, of course, they're forced into a change. You can see there, Shaban Malik is in the side. And yeah, just on that update, of course, in that game yesterday that we saw, of course, we also Etsamul Haq, who took a short ball into the elbow, and we also saw Ali Tafsir, who took a full beamer. And I said yesterday that they both had suspected fractures or breaks in both of their injury areas. The good news is, after a trip to the hospital, I believe, and what I've been told is there are no fractures involved at all, just bruising, swelling, and everything else apart from fractures, which is positive news, and it's a lot better than what we were sort of suspecting and what we were originally told by the paramedics yesterday. Of course, a huge thanks to the local paramedics for getting here in such quick time and helping us out with that one. But yeah, good news for those, but of course they probably won't be featuring here today, and probably a well-deserved day off. But the first game of the last day of action here at Dresden gets underway, as the beast in Wickrama Sakara is going to start us off here. As that's Iqbal, who just turns it into the onside, and we'll come back for two. And at the moment though, it's a good positive start for Iqbal. Just turns this one into the onside. A bit of a topsy-turvy day for his side. Of course, bowled well, didn't he, in the first game against the Czech Republic. Just drops and runs this one, and well, Ahmed at the non-strikers was not having any of this one. He was selling his hinges, and Iqbal just says, okay, fair enough, I'll let you have that one. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fancode in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Very good morning to everyone, to Kroom, to Rob, and to Neville as well. Good morning to all of you. This one is, this is going to be wide. This is going to be Minimo action pretty much straight away here in the first over of the day. Not a good start for Wickrama Sakara. He's lost his line there, and Iqbal, he was trying to get a tickle on it, but he doesn't. But it doesn't matter. It goes towards the rope, and it will be a Minimo. But a very good morning as well to Alcaraz as well. Good morning to everyone, and yeah, huge thanks for tuning in here on this grey, gloomy Sunday morning. Bit of the old Sunday blues potentially. It's It's not the most prettiest of days. We've been very lucky with the weather, has to be said, throughout the entirety of the 2 weeks. Sort of the week before and even the fortnight leading into this tournament, there was a lot of eyes on the weather radars and apps, and well, it wasn't looking very good. But we were able to. Well, we didn't lose a single game. This one is turned nicely into the onside, and this will be the first runs off the bat. And no surprise, it's from Iqbal. It's 4 runs, a good solid start from him. Just the 4 games, though, coming up here, of course, today, with that last game, of course, starting at 3:15. So do make sure you stick around. It's going to be an exciting day of international cricket. It's the last bit of action from here in Dresden. Well, Rico, Vinny and all the blue crew, they're slowly arriving up in Krefeld. And yeah, it's a very warm welcome to everyone. And yeah, of course, that Krefeld series starts tomorrow. So make sure you're tuning into that one. Wickrama Sakara has gone for 11 off this over. And this one is just going to be, again, just hit nicely into the offside, but just starts for 1. And but from here, though, it's been a pretty good start for Sudesh Wickrama Sakara. And although I said I was going to be on my lonesome here today, and I said I'm going to try and get a couple of guests in here, well, I got a cracker of the first one as PM, PM and everything in between, tournament referee on some days. Meta Daub joins me in the commentary box. Meta, good morning.
Good morning, Charlie. Thank you for welcoming me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here, and thank you for keeping me company. It gets lonely in here. Now, you've already had the pleasures of meeting Peter the Spider, and he's gone.
Yes,
we had to evict him.
Yes, I'm not good with spiders, so you had to kick out Peter.
Yeah, he got his eviction papers this morning. Well, this is nicely played into the offside by Ahmed. He's off the mark straight away. Man, it's been a pretty smooth 2 weeks, really, isn't it?
It's been a breeze. It's been incredible. The local organization, everything has been so well done. It's been fantastic. The teams have been great to work with in the ECS and in the ECIs. Just been perfect.
Yeah, and the one thing I want to ask you...
Don't want to jinx it.
No, don't jinx it as well. You've got 4 games to go. The one thing I want to ask you as well, we'll do it at the end of this first over, as Vikrama Sakara comes in again. He's 2 straight. This one pitching outside. It's a good effort from the fielder there. That's that's Amir Madaranga who's given us the old... well, Martins likes it. Martins is a fan. That's going to be... that'll be on the highlights straight away. End of the first over, though, and they come back for 2. Score is 15 for no loss. But, Mehdi, you can probably give us more of an in-depth update on the 2 injured players yesterday.
Yeah, so it didn't look good. I had a quick chat with the medics that came to the ground, and they said it's not looking good just from the way they described the pain, and it didn't feel very good, but it turned us out after an x-ray. Nothing is broken, nothing is fractured. A little bit of a pinch nerve for
For the...
not Icham.
For Tafsir.
Yeah,
Yep.
Thank you. Sorry about that. So he is staying at the hotel today, just resting a little bit, because everything is hurting up to his head. But Icham is here at the ground. He has a cast on, but just has to keep it for 3 days, he said. So.
Yeah, well, to be honest, considering what happened to him, it's probably the best outcome. That's Madaranga, man. He gave us a bit of an acrobatic dive just the ball ago. Starts off with a wide there, and yeah, that's good news. I mean, the two. I mean, apparently we were talking to Bash this morning, weren't we? And he was saying he was obviously the standing umpire for that first one for Etsam Ul Haq, and he was saying he heard like a popping sound, which is never nice. And but no, it is good news to hear that it's nothing too serious. This is hit down the ground. Oh, what a catch! What an early catch that is! What a ripper taken by Venkatesh Margashayam. You can't keep him out of the action. Took a 5-fer just yesterday, and well, he's taken an absolute screamer here. First wicket goes as Ahmed only goes for the 1. First wicket down, 16 for 1. Look at this, out of nowhere.
That is an incredible catch. He had a big injury during the ECS in Czech Republic, and couldn't play for Czechia in the ECIs over there, but seems like he's recovered really well. 5-fer and stunner of a catch.
Yeah, he's had a good day of it, and he's very vocal in the field as well. It's very often that you won't hear him. He's always pretty loud and vocal. But yeah, that was a great snare to start. So a good start, positive start for the Czech Republic after a lackluster day of it yesterday. And well, you can see, watch this one again. It just doesn't time it. Comes off the toe, and the bat's sort of twist in his hand. But that's a great catch. Never easy to take them because you're always worried about the impact and it popping out. But he makes it look easy.
Yeah, the 2 injuries I think is going to definitely weaken Norway's batting side. So it's going to be very interesting how they perform in this. I was quite surprised about the decision after the toss. Like I didn't expect them to want to bat first in the wet, but very bold decision. And let's see what they can get up to. I mean, positive start.
Yeah, I think they're just going to back themselves, and I tell you what, if they're going to get some serious runs on the board, they're going to rely on these 2 at the crease at the moment. Now Iqbal alongside Gowrie, both lefties, so yeah, well, Gowrie had a good day. He took an absolute stunner of a catch. We've just seen one here already this morning, but he's into bat now is Gowrie. And, well, he's going to start with a thumping shot. And, well, this thrashes through the covers, and it's 4 runs to start. That's a great shot to start off with.
That is beautiful. That's just played on its merit and a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, offered width. We've seen it a lot over the 2 weeks that when there is width offered, batters will happily take on the 50-metre boundaries. And you can understand why. If you're going to go for it in the power play as well with the fielding restrictions, makes total sense. Give it a go. And all you've got to do is get it over the top or through the infield, and you're going to reap the rewards. Gowrie 4 off his first. Second ball, though. There's a better delivery, not as full. Just punches this away for 1.
I've been very impressed with the Norwegian team. They've been very well drilled, seem very organised.
On debut as well in the internationals, of course, at the weekends of the European Cricket Series tournaments as well, which is good.
Yeah, they seem very, very like content group. They just seem like they know what they're doing. Everyone knows their role, and they played really well. Good
cohesive unit as well. Sort of, they have a good understanding. Oh, this is an thick inside edge onto the pad. Will just be the 1. Yeah, I mean, last time we commentated together, I think it was Romania, on that last day again.
Exactly.
Nice. We had a good day. Wasn't there a 5-fer in that day as well?
It was.
Fernando, right?
Yeah, Shamaka Fernando.
That's really pushing the old memory bank out at 9:30 this morning. That's that's really testing the old noggin. But yeah, Rob says good to hear you again, Meta, and well, Vinny's in there as well. Good morning to you, Vinny. I'm assuming Vinny's probably in Crefeld. Oh, gone for it and got it. Well, there you go. It's Richards. I tell you what, that wasn't far away whatsoever. And well, the Spring production crew under fire early on in that tower. And well, if Gary goes big like we know he can, they could be in for some more trouble up there.
That was a gorgeous shot. I've been very impressed how, especially Gary, plays a lot of like offside shots as well, and straight shots. Not very leg side heavy, which is very impressive, especially for left-hander.
Interesting move. Just sort of, he goes very much outside his off, doesn't he? I think he knows that that's where the width's going to be offered from Madarangat. So he's got his number pretty much straight away. Now outside of the crease, does go across once more and has hit this firmly once again. But well, there's no fielder there, and it will be back-to-back boundaries. So as we always say, Meta, it's 6-4, hungry for more. Good end to the over. 17 off it, 32 for 1.
Where did you learn that?
Rico. I don't know where Rico's got it from. That's him. Good shot, though. Slashes through the covers, and yeah, no protection out there. So a good positive start. This is an updated look at the standings there, and well, Germany. What we were expecting from them, we were expecting them to be out ahead, but not the most convincing of showings throughout the entirety of yesterday.
No, I think it's a very young side. Quite lucky that I know quite a lot of them pretty well. Played against a lot of them, played with a lot of them back in my youth cricket in Germany days. And they haven't really had the opportunity to practice a lot together. They are a bit of a development side. They're trying out a few younger players, and which I think is very positive. But they haven't, and you can see that I think in the way they're going about it, they haven't really found their way about it yet.
Buyan comes into the attack for this third over. They don't stick with, of course, Sudesh. They'll probably come back in the next game, or in the next couple of overs, I should say. But yeah, interesting here, by the way. I'm just looking at this lineup. No Riaz Afridi in the starting 11, and to be honest with you, you can understand why.
Yeah, yes. I mean, he is an incredibly talented player and an incredibly quick bowler, but he has been a bit erratic yesterday.
Just a bit.
He has been not that great with the ball. I'm surprised they left him out because of his batting. I think he was very, very handy with the bat, got quick runs where others maybe used a few too many balls. So I would have probably played him as a pure batter, but I really like to see Ruturaj Magare playing. He is super talented. So
this one up in the air, there is no one out there. Should fall safely and will, and that will just be the one. But yeah, I heard a couple of changes here, and I think they had to as well. I overheard their manager Charles, of course. He was sort of saying, especially after the game against the Germans, he was sort of sitting there and thinking, boys, I can't pick a top 5 here because no one's clicking. Talk about clicking. This is a lovely shot. This is lofted over the top, and I have a feeling. Let's go and have a look at this one here. Well, I'm seeing the fielder signal 4. I'm seeing the umpire signal 6. I normally go with the umpire 9 times out of 10, but we're just going to have another cheeky sneak at this one. I thought it was over. Or is that just one short?
That's in. I think that's inside.
Yeah, that's just short. Just short. So that will be that'll be 4 runs. And yeah, there we go. Our umpire Sunil changes the signal. 4 runs. Good shot though.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, I think putting in Ruturaj into the attack is really going to strengthen that top order. He was the man of MVP of the ECS in Czechia. And
rank delivery down the leg side. That's going to be a wide.
So I think he's going to be a good in for them. I was quite surprised he didn't play at all yesterday, so I'm looking forward to.
Especially when they really struggle to get runs. I mean, they only got into that 100, I think, once, that 127 where Sazi Buyan, who's bowling now, went 67 off of a bat, off of nothing, really. And, yeah, it was just that top 5 just wasn't clicking at all, was it? Just was not happening for them. And they're all talented players. We know what they can do. Well, this one is miscued. It's up in the air. I think he has sort of muscled this over. It's going to plug on this wet outfield this morning. And, well, Davitsi sort of leisurely comes back into the field of play. And just 2 runs, though. Yeah, we'll speak about it a little bit more, though. It rained a little bit overnight. It didn't seem as wet sort of at the hotel, but it seemed wetter here than it was yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely wetter. I think it rained all evening and through the night. There was a little bit of drizzle still when we got to the ground in the morning, and let's hope it stays dry for the rest of the day.
Well, fingers crossed. This one is thumped down the ground, and that will be Maximo time. It's a great power play for the Norwegians. I think he's broken his bat as well, but it's a good power play. It's 47 for 1 after 3 overs. And yeah, I mean, just on that, I mean, the forecast it's getting pushed back. It was at one point looking at 11 o'clock onwards, it's just going to rain, but it keeps getting pushed back. So, but it's going to be a grey, cold. Well, I say cold considering what we've had over the last 2 weeks, but 18, 20 degrees, not too bad.
I don't mind that.
No, I'm happy with it. I'm very content with it, to be honest with you. 15, 17 and 15 off the first 3 overs. So pretty decent overs for Norway. Don't worry, Miss, there are no spiders. I can see you checking out. There's no spiders in here.
You know, I was thinking, like, it's a bit rainy, so maybe the spiders want to get into the coop just for a little bit of, like, dry space. But, like, yeah, I'm just going to keep checking it out.
Well,
just in case.
You got tournament ref Stefan Gooch to come and give it a once over, of course, Australian. So he should be pretty good with the old creepy crawlies.
Yeah, he knew where to check, but
the corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter was evicted this morning. I was reluctant to get him in, but you were adamant. You said if it's either me or Peter.
And let's be honest, Peter hasn't been good on the mic yet.
Yeah, Peter's not really offered too much. He's a bit too quiet, in all fairness. So yeah, he had to go. Don't worry, we removed him politely. It was a nice, polite eviction. Anyway, here is the new man in the squad. It is Peter Raj Magari having a bit of bowl here.
Not evicted as nicely as our streaker yesterday, Stuart the Mouse.
Stuart Little.
Stuart Little.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he was cute.
Oh my God, he was so cute. I got to pick him up.
Oh, this one muscled, and again hasn't quite timed it. Chases on for the fielder out there. He's done well as Buyan out there, and yeah, it's a good bit of fielding. Keeps it to 2. He was cute. Not Buyan, the mouse.
Yeah, it was super sweet. I just put it into the woods and bushes a bit further outside so it doesn't get trampled on.
Rico saw it earlier, and I thought he was seeing something. I didn't clock it at all, and then out of nowhere, it just pops up. That's going to be a rank leg side delivery. That's another wide. Yeah,
it was really cute, and it looked pretty happy to be
rescued.
It looked a bit
frightened for his life, I think, at one point. All these grizzlies rolling around and taking on his habitat. Nick Bout, 23 off 11. He's gone well. Goes deep in his crease, and all he can do is just push this away. There's Aaron Ashokan, who I'm a bit surprised that he hasn't given himself an over or two with the ball here, to be honest with you, because he is a talented bowler. He can give it a tweak, but just opting for other options here. And well, to be fair, when your spinner in Venkatesh Markashayan takes a 5-foot, you can understand why. Yeah,
I definitely think so as well. And let him concentrate on the other things. I think he's really needed with the bat.
Yeah, and you say that. I mean, he had a moment yesterday in that game where he had a platform that was set up for him, of course, coming down lower in the order. And that's where he thrives. But he came in at 3 in the first game, and he just looked like he was playing completely within himself, and it wasn't clicking for him. But yeah, he came back in that game against Germany, of course, and yeah, he got a couple of runs under his name, got a few away. Magari though, he's been relatively quiet, just a couple of extras. Gets funky, and this is just over the beast. Only just. The beast was trying to get a hand, and you can see how slow that outfield is. Yesterday, that would have run towards the boundary, but it just trickles over. But, well, the risk is clearly worth the reward. 4 runs.
Yeah, that was really, really close to the beast. It was closer than I thought. I mean, not the youngest in the squad anymore, so maybe...
Trimmed down a bit, though.
Definitely did.
Trimmed down a bit.
Looks a lot fitter than he did a year ago, so put in a lot of work.
He's waiting to see the results. They didn't quite click yesterday. Got a couple away at times, but it was just always going for that sort of hoik onto the leg side. Full toss and offered width as well. And this is crunch for 4. This is beautiful. This is prime Gary. It's a beautiful looking shot, and no real surprise that he loves it in that area. Look at him smiling, rightfully so. 4 more. End of the over. 60 for 1 on the board.
Hi to Dave, who's popped up in the chat. Good morning to you.
Morning, Dave. How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. And Dave, you know, Dave does a good, because I know you and me are quite similar. We like our F1.
Yes.
Dave B loves his F1. So Dave was in the chat yesterday, pretty much throughout the entirety of P3 and Q3, 2, and 1.
Perfect.
And was dropping in the old results. And
please do that today as well, Dave. I want to know.
What time is the race?
I have no idea. I'm happy when keep remembering when all the games here, because it's always different times at every event. So
yeah, they keep twisting and turning and changing.
exactly.
Here is Magashine. Of course, Venkatesh took a good catch in that first over, didn't he? Right in front of us here, but yeah, he's gonna come on here and have a bowl. Of course, took a 5 for yesterday. Trying to replicate that form here. It's short, and well, that's a loosener from the right-hand off spinner, isn't it? Not the best of deliveries first up. Goes the distance. Iqbal moves into the 30s.
It definitely gets an award for the loudest fielder. He's always cheering for his side.
But the thing is as well, it's always clapping as well. He's clapping until the bowler starts running up. And if you're a batsman, you're thinking, just shut up. Just stop.
But I guess that's what he's trying to do. And I have to say,
gone for it again. Gets it, of course he does, into the banner. And Iqbal's gone 12 off the first 2. Venkatesh Magashine is not on the money this morning.
Yeah, I think I want to have somebody like him in the team. He's
100%.
so up and about. He's super supportive of his bowlers, of his teammates.
Well,
incredible.
When Riaz Afridi was bowling wide after wide after wide, he was still backing him, which is it's funny because you perceive it as positive. Short again and goes for it. Oh, it's a hat trick of Maximo's here. Iqbal. Oh, he's loving it there. And look at it. So is umpire Sunil. I tell you what, he's going to be getting an invoice in for a chiropractor or something, because he's those signals are keep on coming. Another Maximo, 3 in a row. 18 off the first 3. Could we see 6 sixes in and over? Look at that partnership, 62 of just 20. Look at those last 4 balls. Oh dear, those last 6 balls, I should say. Not pretty if you're a Czech Republic fan. Okay then, Magashine, can you find something here? No, it's a wide. Well, now it could go for 37. Oh no.
Now I think Venki will find a way to get back here. He's a very smart bowler, and he knows what he's doing. So I'm sure he'll find a way. But yeah, that's dropping short. So it's not going to be 37. It's just a single. Oh, that is going to be way closer than I think it might look at first sight. But he might not have had the ball in the hands.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's the ball or the hand that sort of takes
at first look, I thought the ball fell onto the stumps. Let's have a look at it.
That's going to move on here. Oh, hello. Rolling through. Oh, well, never mind. They're not looking at it. It's going to be it's going to be a wide. And
interesting. They did want to have a look at it, but I think it was a lot closer than.
No.
It was his hand.
Yeah,
it was his hand.
So he's okay.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Would have been close though. It was a lot. You're right. It was a lot closer. Oh dear, that's going to be a no-e. And well, I'll tell you what. No, the umpires aren't even waiting for the replay. No, that was well above the waist.
Yeah, the umpiring has been outstanding here. Hats off to all umpires that have umpired the ECS series. They've been fantastic. International debut for Suhas Bhatt, who's making the call here, and it's on screen there in the background. And for Bashir, both of them umpiring internationals for the first time, and I think they've done a fabulous job so far.
Yeah, they've been. Listen, we always say that if you're not talking about the umpires, then they're doing their job. That's what it is. If they're not talking about them, then they're doing something right, and that's been the case throughout the entirety of the 2 weeks. So, no, they've been pretty spot on, and yeah, I think they've well, listen, they're being led well by tournament ref as well. This one, the best of the lot from the over, goes big, goes out to in over cover, and well, Iqbal is racing along to a personal milestone for him. He's 49 at the moment off just 18 deliveries. Look at this. Offered width and says thank you very much. He's laughing it up at the moment, is Iqbal.
Yeah, you said it. Batting first, they're backing themselves, and they are showing why they made the decision at the toss.
Yeah, it was a tough toss, wasn't it? Because you are right with the sort of overnight conditions that we had, but covers were on. I think you saw this one. We saw those, saw them coming off, and well, he will bring it up in good style. It's well fielded out in the deep by Jagan Assam, but it's another half century for Raza Iqbal, and it comes off just the 19 deliveries. Incredible stuff from him, and it's incredible innings at the end of the 5th. Halfway stage, 90 already up. It's 90 for 1. 29 days to go until the Euros of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. That, of course, starts on the 25th of September. Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czechia here, who are playing here this morning, and Greece in that one. But look at Group F, of course, Germany and Norway in that group, of course. And, well, I mean, what we're seeing here from the Norwegians, that just makes that group even tighter. And, I mean, what I've been saying is that every group feels as if there's potential for an upset. every group almost has like that one team that you sat there and thinking, if they click, they could genuinely take on anyone, really.
Yeah, I had a few looks at the first couple of squads, and it's going to be interesting.
Oh,
That's
now
all
this
I'm
is the
saying.
thing.
That's all I'm saying.
It's going to
be interesting.
You've got the green. You've got the key card that's got access to a lot of things that not even I don't have. Rico doesn't have. So, oh, got him. And well, there you go. Look, Magari is in the squad for the first time this tournament, and first ball of his second over. It's a good Yorker right at the base of the stumps, and it's 50 and out for Iqbal. But what a great innings from him. He goes for 50 off of just the 20 deliveries, but it's a good wicket to get. Second one down, 90 for 2. Good Yorker.
Beautiful. Really well done. Fooled him there a little bit, and with the rainy conditions over the night, that ball stayed extremely low.
Yeah, good striking though, isn't it, from Iqbal? 2 4s, 5 6s for him. Striking it at the at 250 is pretty consistent. But well, now Wiley Gary, he's sort of almost got to take over the reins, isn't he? So that'll be Mufasa Saeed who will come in at 4, and the score, of course, 90 for 2.
Dave, in case you didn't really understand what I was saying, I would love if you send us a few Formula 1 updates when the race is on. That's all I wish for.
That's your only wish for the day, is to have that. Who's the football? Okay, Sheffield United, Man City and Burnley Villa. Nothing crazy for me. I'm not too bothered. Dave, don't worry about updating me on the football today. United won yesterday. That's all I care about. That's all I'm worried about. Saeed then is going to come in at 4, and this is now where you're probably going to look at a different sort of batting lineup from here on in due to those 2 injuries. So couple of changes we'll probably see, and yeah, looking forward to it though. It's a bit of the old positive from a negative. Someone could come out here in this middle order and make a name for themselves when they probably or potentially normally wouldn't have the chance. So it is a chance for Saeed coming in at 4 here, and Magari on his tails up, isn't he? And well, he's going to got this one wider. He starts with the dot to Saeed.
Okay, question, Charlie. Who is currently, I know we've still a lot of cricket to come, who's currently the MVP of this tournament? Because I find it always really hard with 9 matches to decide.
Rocket Man, Rohit Singh.
Okay.
He's been in the runs pretty much consistently for me. That's who I'd go with. I think one man that's also worth mentioning who's been pretty key for Germany is Jampreet Singh. I think he's also up there for me. But then I also think, you've got to look at Norway. I think for the Czech Republic side, it's a bit difficult to look at anyone from there because it's just not quite clicked for them. Buyan, for me, would be the choice from there. But for Norway, I think you'd probably look at the skipper in Iqbal. I think runs consistently. Gowrie, though, as well. Oh, hello. Okay, good from Magari. Does give him a warning. And, this will be a little bit controversial. And I like that, though. I think and even Gowrie sort of nods his head and goes, okay, fair play, because you could have literally got me out there and then. Stays well within his crease this time. And, yeah, that's a dot. But that's good for Magari. And then,
I like that.
Immediately, I've got a lot of respect for him now.
I really, really like that because I think, and I know that's going to bring up a big discussion. I'm not the biggest fan of a man can.
I hate it.
But I think fair play once you want them.
Up over the top. There's no one there apart from the boundary rider. And, and that will be one. You've someone's need to look up. Oh dear. Well, for those of you that aren't sure what's going on, Patil is in front of us here, who played, of course, for Dresden in the European Cricket Series, and he's been here every day, by the way, every single day. And he's bang in front of us now. Well, don't get ahead of yourself. You've still got a whole day left. You've got those covers to deal with as well, by the way. But he's here, and he was a little bit surprised to see that it was on comms.
He's not going to be here the whole day because that's a crazy thing. After he does the whole setup at the ground and checks that everyone has everything they need, he goes to his other job, his actual job, and then comes back in the evening to de-rig everything.
What he's been doing?
Yes.
What a guy.
He has been sleeping not more than 4 hours every day.
That's my MVP.
Yes.
This one stays low, and Magari gets a second here, and he's got the big wicket of Gowrie as well. So Magari, he was very tempted to run him out at the non-striker's end before even delivering the ball. Gets the last laugh because he does it in the proper fashion, I'll say, and he gets the wicket. It's another one for him. It's his second, 91 for 3 now at the end of 6. A little bit of a comeback here from the Czechia side.
Yeah, it's already paid off bringing him into the side. He has picked up 2 wickets, rattled the batting order of the Norwegian players, and he's still not battered, which I think is the stronger side.
You know, you watch. You're saying this, he'll get a first ball now. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I jinxed him already. I'm sorry, Rituraj. If you are, it's my fault. I take full blame.
So Gary goes 26 off 11 again, striking well at 230s. But this is probably the thing why Gary for me isn't just doing enough yet for me as MVP. If you're looking at the MVP award, he's he's at the moment just getting starts but not converting. So that's the issue for me. But Shersahat comes in now. I mean, Shersahat was batting at was sort of 7-8 for the last game for Norway. Now coming in at 5 due to those injuries and the changes. So again, now this is where you're thinking Norway just that little bit weaker. So the Czechia side have got to pounce on this one. That's going to be a wide from Sunil. And tight from Buyan, who's taking his 7th over. But I think this is the right call.
Yeah, I think like all the umpires have had it. That's absolutely fine. Touch the line. That's a wide, but they kept their line throughout the entire tournament, so that's absolutely fine.
Consistency.
He's very close with his back foot there, but
I'll
it's
tell
fine.
you what, we're going to have to just check it because that's going to be a wild sweep from Saeed, and he plays around it entirely. And Buyan, well, that wide ball proves pretty crucial because he gets a wicket here, and well, it's going to be Saeed. It's going to be, of course, Saeed who goes. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get going. He goes for 1 off 5. Oh wait, they're getting paired back here, and camera 1 just to make sure. I just want to check his back foot. And I think one thing you pointed out quickly just before that ball happened, he's very close to this back foot line, isn't he? Close, very close,
but fine in my opinion. I think you can't overturn that yet.
There's nothing there that you can consistently say to overturn it. So yeah, another wicket goes then, 92 for 4 here, and well, you look at the last 8 deliveries, 1 run. Or if you include the wide, 2 runs, 3 wickets.
Yeah, this is a big change. But Shersahat is still there. He is always good for a few quick runs. So it's going to be interesting how he reacts to the pressure of now being higher up the order.
Yeah, by the way, that over of Venkatesh Margashan, we didn't even clock it. It went supersonic. It's 30 off it. We didn't even clock. So yeah, there was 60 for 1 at the start of it. Finished on 90 for 1. So yeah, they're not quite going in. By the way, look at the timer already. Running the, you know, they're going to be having to look. Oh, what's happened there? Someone's had a proper shout on that one.
Oh yeah, I think there was 1 fielder too many outside, and Arun just put a quick stop to that to make sure that.
Screaming. So I don't want a no ball.
Yeah.
Come on, gents, get in we come, in we come. 2 fresh batters then. Haidar, who can hit a long ball. We saw that yesterday. Starts off here. Nice confident push for 1. Yeah, supersonic over from the man in front of us. Venkatesh. Didn't quite click for him in that first over. But listen, similar things happened yesterday. Got hit big in his first over, then came back and took some wickets. So we know he's good for it. He takes it. You know, it's not easy to take a 5-fer.
The time has been a common issue for all 3 teams. I'm really confused why that is.
The one thing I'll say on that one as well. Again, just played for 1. I'm surprised by the Czech Republic that have struggled with it as well. I mean.
But they have been struggling with that in the past. I think
the amount of T10 cricket they play, they should know. They should know better. Germany should know better as well. Listen, they've got a good coaching backup set up behind them. They should be telling them and be on them. Look, we can't afford to be giving away these 5 runs. Bottom edge, and it's a little sneaky one, and runs away down towards the rabbit holes down there. There's 4 more. And this is what they've got to hope on now, Norway. They've just got to hope that they can get a few away here because they're now looking into the sort of middle to lower order already due to those injuries that I keep mentioning. So not quite the best looking shot, but it's 4 in the book.
Yeah, I think Germany has probably been the worst team in terms of over rate. They have been very close twice to getting 10 penalty runs, which is pretty crazy. I hope they have sorted out, discussed it yesterday in sub-team meetings, and
well, this one up in the air. Beast is interested. Well, it doesn't matter because he didn't even know where the rope was. He didn't realise he was over. But, well, if you're going to swing hard. And it's, well, this one goes for 6. And, well, Haidar, he's gone 4 and 6. And, well, I would say he's looking pretty slick, but not really because they've both been edges. But still, runs are runs.
yeah, you take them however they come.
Yes, I'll get your opinion on this one. So Rico was I think it was Rico that came up with 4 and 6, or 6 and 4 hungry for more. So I said 4 and 6 looking slick. Yeah?
Like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
I was pretty
That's
proud
good.
of that. I was quite happy with that one. It's very rare I actually come up with something that sticks. Again. Oh, hello. Direct hit here. Arun takes his time, in all fairness. He gets his radar set, but he misses at the last time of firing. So it's a dot to finish. Arun almost gets involved, but he doesn't. It's 104 for 4 at the end of the 7th. And Wameda, 7.5 minutes to get through the next 2 overs. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think the best thing that could happen to them is 2 really quick wickets. Best case 3 or 4, because that gives you some extra time. After the 6th wicket, you get an extra minute, and then for every wicket, you get another one. That's probably what they have to hope for, or be like really tidy, no wides, and be quick between the overs. But the issue I see, the umpires are informing the captain constantly, and I don't really see a big hurry from the bowlers to get to their mark, back to their mark quickly. So that's what the biggest issue is.
It's the confusing bit, because like we say it all the time that the umpires are going to be on them every over almost to say, listen, you're close, you have to get going. But even still, look here now, waiting for a fielder comes in who's not paying attention. So it's tough. It is. And well, here is the tank himself in Ritik Pamad, and he's going to start with one. Venkatesh gets the old cloth out.
And the other thing is, a lot of the spinners have been quite expensive. Each team seems to only have one proper spinner, and they have gone for quite a lot of runs. So often don't get the second over, which is crucial for the time as well.
Got him. And the tank comes in, and he takes a scalp first up as Haider did get a couple away. They weren't the most convincing of shots. This one plays down the complete wrong line of it, and it will be another one that goes then. Score now 105 for 5. And, well, there's one of those quick wickets they were looking for, but that's they're going to need another if they're going to get any added time here.
Yeah, plus the extra time for the new batter to come out, so they definitely need another one. Otherwise, this just hurts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like you get to this point, and as a team, you're sort of thinking, yeah, great, we've got a wicket, and we're probably going to give away another 5 runs. But out comes the new batter in Ibrahim Rahimi. Now, this guy can give it a good old bash. We know he can. He's a talented player. We've seen him do it before. But it's about finding that consistency that we haven't really seen from him.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Subhan Malik, the manager of the team, who had to come in as a player now, unfortunately, because of the injuries. So I'm intrigued what he can do. Apparently a very decent bowler. Has played for Norway in the past. Okay,
interesting. Yeah, well, I mentioned it a little bit at the intro that they sort of had to dig in deep into the barrel of the travelling unit, because I mean you can't predict 2 injuries like that the way that they happen.
No, and they have been already unlucky prior to the tour. 2 of their players that were supposed to be travelling with them, so they were supposed to be a sort of 14, were injured just before the tour happened. They didn't manage to get another replacement in, so they ended up with already just travelling with 12. Then the 2 injuries, so now they're down to 10 plus the manager.
This one up in the air once again. The Beast looking underneath it and takes it. Makes no mistake of this one. And well, I can tell you, definitely takes it cleanly. And Rahimi, well, he will go for a 2-baller, I believe. And yeah, it's going to be the first one for Rahimi. So he unfortunately goes.
And here comes the extra minute, which is crucial at this point. They have 4.5 minutes left at this point, but that makes it 5.5.
Meta, are you a fan of Rico's old duck sounds? Are you a fan of Derek?
No, I'm a fan of Derek.
Not the noises.
Not the noise so much.
Well, there is Dresden Derek for the last time here today. Of course, we've nicknamed him Dresden Derek, and this is
what I was. Get a German name.
Well, this is what I was saying, right? I said this in
Dieter.
Right. I'm going to get your opinion on this because I keep saying it. No one's listening, right?
Detlef.
Okay, so what I was saying, obviously you've got Derek's the dad, right? Derek's dad.
Yeah.
Every location you go to, every new, Bulgaria, Romania, wherever.
Yeah.
You find a name in that, country of origin that starts with D. This one, back of a length. And again, just push this one. Sudesh, you can't keep him out of the game. Just before you keep on going, I just want to check here. His back foot, again, pretty close. No, he's fine, though.
That's fine.
Yeah. Wherever we go, you build up a family of Dereks or family of ducks that all begin with D.
Yeah.
That's what I keep saying, but no one's listening. I've told Rico, I said, when Rico I sent him packing yesterday, obviously, and I said, Rico, get on Vinny, see what he says. Last ball of the 8th. And goes for it and gets it. And this is what we know that Shares a Hack is good for.
Oh.
And Marzi boy!
Takes an absolute stunner out there.
Oh, I tell you what, though, I don't know if we got that on camera. There's Marzi. There he is. Oh, I don't know if we did, folks.
Oh. So if it's not on camera, right? I think it hasn't happened.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Is it? Okay, so we've been told that it wasn't caught on camera.
Hasn't happened.
Did it? Were we lying?
No, I'm just saying. If he's not getting any bonuses there.
No.
So
it's a good. I'll tell you what, though, it was a good catch.
It was a fantastic catch.
A pretty decent catch.
Good roll. Add a bit of mayo.
Bit of the old James Bond about it. 112 for 6 after the 8th, and Shares a Hack does go large. And well, 2 overs left. They've got 3 minutes to get this over in. It's going to be tight. Mataranga. This one flicked nicely. This is a beautiful cricket shot from Butt, who has come in then. We haven't really seen too much of him with the bat, but he's started nicely here. First ball just played away nicely. Second ball flicks this off the pads. Good-looking shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of what you said with the Derricks, and I would suggest it's always a name that's common in the local language.
Exactly.
So I want to call this one Detlef.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Detlef.
All right.
It's
For today.
Super
what
German.
is it?
Detlef.
Detlef. Okay. Today it's Detlef the duck, and Derek's dad. All right. Derek is the dad. Short and gets the old swivel and hits for one. There's Dylan Stain, who had a bit of a rough day yesterday. I felt bad for. He sort of apologised to me as he walked away. He went, "We're really sorry." I went, "Don't be. Do it for yourselves, boys. Come on, we all know you're better than that." It was just it just didn't click, and they've got they've restricted Norway here. They were 90 for 1 after that 5th over. Now 119 for 6. We'll make that 125 for 6. That's crunched from Shares a Hack, and we know that this is what he's good for. He can come out in these last overs and get you a fair few quick runs, and we're seeing it in prime example here.
So what Czech needs is a really quick wicket, because otherwise there's another 5 runs here. They have 1.5 minutes for these 3 balls, which is in theory possible if you're not hit for boundaries or bowl any extras. So now it's already gone down to 120. Oh, it's going to be tight.
It's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. Just a minute and a bit now. Oh, it gets funky. And, well, what's this come off here? Well, you can see there straight away that umpire says no, off the shoulder, I think. And the keeper in Sal Grover, who's a classic keeper. And that one is, you can see there, definitely comes off the shoulder. Bit of a wayward shot, though, from Shares a Hack. Dot ball, though, that's what they needed. It's another one as well. And straight away, keeper's got to get it back. You got to go. Should be okay, potentially.
No extras in there, fine.
Should be fine here. He's running, he's jogging. Czech Republic they're cutting it close here. Last ball of the 9th then, and it is legal. So it will just be the single to end the over. And the good news is they do it in quick fashion. And that will be another single and another good over with a couple of boundaries off it. It's 1-2-6 for 6 at the end of the 9th. And we can have a look at the bowlers here. And Wickramasakara, who I suspect will come and bowl this last over. The Tank also bowled well, 2 for 8 off his 1 over. Probably would have been deserved of another one. And yeah, I mean, okay. So if we're going with what was it? What was it? Detlef.
Or Dieter. What do you like?
Dieter.
What do you like? Dieter is better than
Dieter. I think Dieter rolls off the tongue more, but then
okay,
I'm thinking of Rome. You got Dante.
Okay.
Davide the duck.
Is Davide not more Spanish?
No, Davide's quite Italian.
Is it quite Italian? Okay.
Yeah, the Spanish would be David. That would be the Spanish. So
okay.
That's a wide to start from the Beast himself. And well, Meds, you've been on the old circuit for a while.
Yeah.
Do you know the origin of the nickname the Beast? Is it just from his batting?
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
To be perfectly honest, I wasn't at the first Czech series.
Into the pad, dot ball. Good comeback from the Beast. Oh, look at that! Good skills, by the way. Straight on the stumps.
Yeah, little cheeky smile from Sahil Grover there as well. He liked it too.
He's a character, his old Grover, isn't he? He's a character. Is Sahil. So a wide off the first. Yeah, you've got it. You see, you've just done your search, then search with D. That's what you need. Then that narrows it down. This is flicked nicely off the hip, and this will. This is going to go. I think this has gone all the way, and they're just going to check this one. And look at this, proper flick off the old hip, and this one does sail all the way. It will go all the way. It'll be 6 runs, 6 valuable runs as well. With that one, they move into the 130s.
You're right, Davide. But I like Daniele.
That's quite. I mean, that's quite female, I guess. That feels more Daniele, or Danielo, I guess.
Danilo.
Davide.
Oh, I can. Dario.
Oh, this one gets the old one-handed shot out now to Scherzer Hacken. Talking about a few quick runs. He's hit more than just a few. He's moved on to 25 off just 10 here, playing a healthy hand for the Norwegians.
Yeah, his contribution is crucial to them. They look like they're just going to get above 100, but with his 25 off 10, they're now looking at nearly like 145, 150.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
more balls. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, there's the beast is under pressure. I mean, at 90 for one after the 5th, it's still a pretty good comeback in all reality. Oh, now this one plays lofted over the top on the offside. This one could be the best of the lot for me. Gives himself room, stays on the leg side of it, and goes all the way to the boundary. Hits the fence, 4 runs. This is beautiful. Yeah, watch this. Stays well on the leg side of it. Adjusts. He was probably playing for the onside once more, but he gets followed, but he says, that's fine. I'll hit you into the offside. What a shot that is. Oh, the beast under pressure then. Shares a hack, 29. And gone. And that's a good delivery. Good comeback. Full straight. The game of cricket's a simple one. Simple, isn't it? You miss, I hit, says Wickramasakara. And that will be that'll be the wicket for him. But a great, healthy innings from the outgoing batter in Scherzer. Goes for 29. It's the 7th down now. Score 1 for 7 with the ball left.
So who's coming in next?
Looks as if that's going to be the young bat. Tidy bowler. Just struggles with his
handy
line,
bowler.
with his line and length a little bit with that consistency. But he's got a ball left here, so he can look to go. Well, he's got the license. He can look to go funky maybe potentially here.
Yeah, 1 to come. Not too bad.
1-4-1 on the board, so it's already going to be an uphill battle for the Czech Republic. They have to go for their highest score, whatever this total ends up being. And it's going to be 1-4-2 because they'll get a leg bye to finish the innings. It will be 142 for 7 off their 10 overs. It's a good start, especially in tricky, slippy conditions here this morning for the Norwegians. They backed themselves at the toss by the skipper, and it's come good here. They finished 142 for 7 off their 10 overs.
That was a beautiful innings. They really did well. Tricky for the Czechs now, but I have faith that with Ruturaj and some of the other boys like Sazip coming in, maybe we can see a good chase here.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights here. And well, there was some acrobats at the start of it, and Martins was a fan of it, wasn't he? I told you we'd see that. But then we saw a great catch at mid-on, wasn't it, by Venkatesh in Makasayam as well. And well, that brought out the big left-hander coming in at number 3, where he's been the entirety of this tournament, Wally Gowrie. He went big, and he put a good partnership alongside Raza Iqbal. Well, I don't know what's happening here because we've lost the ball. But Gowrie, yeah, he hit some nice shots, didn't he? Hit some beautiful-looking shots all throughout mostly throughout that offside as well, or down the ground. Iqbal, though, he played a blinder of an innings, didn't he? Striping it more so at 250. Some were just muscled over the top, but there was also a bit of timing in there as well. 50 off of 20 for him, 2 4s and 5 6s for him. But there was a bit of a comeback, though, wasn't there? After that, this over from Venkatesh went for 30, went supersonic. They got up into the 90s after that, but after that 5th over, they were pretty good, weren't they? 1 off the 6th, 13th off the 7th, and 8th off the 8th over. The last 2 going for 30, though. So, bit of a topsy-turvy time out there for the Czech Republic, but Norway, they can hold themselves in pretty happy start to the morning.
There was a cheeky little warning for the run out over there, and that was a beautiful comeback. That was a great over by Ruturaj. That really changed a little bit the pace. I think without him, yeah, just 1 run off that, 2 wickets. of his second over. Without that over, it could have been really, really difficult for them to get any chance of chasing this total.
Yeah, this one went up in the air, and well, the Beast was still trying to get involved, but this one went over. Well, that was the end of the outgoing batter there. It was a good delivery. As Ritik Tomar, it was a good over from him, just the one over though, but well, eventually the Beast was involved in a catch, wasn't he? But that brought out Sherzak, and boy, did he enjoy his time out there. He hit some beautiful looking shots with him alongside Shahzad Butt as well, and yeah, he hit some beautiful shots, didn't he? But Sherzad went in the end, and at the end of the 10 overs, the score 142 for 7, meaning the Czech Republic will need 143 runs for victory off of 60 deliveries. There's confirmation of the innings there. Scores for 3 batters really, 50, 26 and 29, coming off just a few deliveries as well for all of them. So Sherzak goes well after coming up at the elevated position of coming in at 5. And yeah, it was a good bit of batting for the Norwegians. Czech Republic though for the bowlers, picking the bowlers for me, Magari coming in, of course Rutaraj, that is 2 for 14, 2 for 8 for Ritik Tomar as well. It was pretty handy in all fairness, and yeah, it was a good bit of work from them. Huge thanks to Meta Dow for getting involved with the commentary here this morning, and yeah, always a pleasure to have her, and hopefully we'll have Meta Dow in here in the Ice Cube for a couple more times throughout the day. 143 required. That second half of the innings of this game coming up very soon. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, good morning, I should say. I'm getting ahead of myself. Good morning to everyone, and welcome to a grey, gloomy rugby cricket ground here in Dresden, where the rain has just started to fall a little bit. You can see jackets have been put on by our on-field umpires, and yeah, a bit of drizzle around. And well, as long as it stays like this, we shouldn't have too many issues. If it gets stronger and harder, then we'll have some potential issues. We did know that coming into the day that there was the threat of rain throughout the rest of the day. I mean, I look at the radar at the moment, and yeah, I mean, there's constant rain and drizzle throughout pretty much the entirety of the rest of the day. It's just, it gets a little bit stronger in the afternoon. So well, we'll just keep our fingers crossed that this is a little passing shower, and there won't be, hopefully, won't be too many issues, of course. But if it gets any heavier, then the covers will probably have to be brought on, and it'll be all stations go, and we'll have to try our very best, and we'll always try our very best, of course. But of course, player safety is always under consideration as well. But listen, if the players are happy to get out there, then we're happy to get out there as well, of course. But looking at the target, though, for the Czech Republic, it is 143 needed. And it is Rituraj Magare opening the batting alongside Grover. So the two new faces in the lineup. And, well, they are changing things up. It is Magare up against Saeed. First delivery. And this is an inside edge. And the rain is starting to get a little bit heavier, just to let you know, folks. As that's a good bit of feeling. They'll come back for the second. Grover gets the old skates on. And they will come through for a single, or for a double, in fact. So two to start. Good looking start here. And yeah, that well, I looked down at the screen and looked up, and it does just look as if it's got a little bit stronger. As the rain, there is a few dark clouds around, but we're sticking at it for now. Bit of outswing. Well, this one is over the top though, and this will go for 4. So already Iqbal on the back of his bowler, and Saeed saying, "Come on, we know that's not the plan that we've put forward here." And unfortunately, it's not a good start from Saeed. He gets hit nicely by Magari. He starts well, though, and it's a good, positive start. 4 runs. Yeah, so both these two fresh batters in the lineup, not only in the lineup, but at the top of the order. So chucking them in the old deep end here. I don't mind it, I have to say. I'm all for it, changing things up, because clearly things had to change. They weren't clicking for them in that first in the first bit of action yesterday. So they've clearly got to try and work something out this time around and change things up, because they need runs, don't they? They need to get runs early here in this chase. Lofted over the top. This is a beautiful shot again from Magari. And do you know what? From these first 3 deliveries, I can't believe he wasn't in the side yesterday whatsoever. And I think they missed the trick for him yesterday, but it's already a good positive start for him. It's back-to-back boundaries. Moves on to 10. And you can see this here. Look at that. As played well, wasn't it? In fairness, but a good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to have you alongside myself and special guest Midadal, who'll join me at some point throughout the rest of this innings. But that's another boundary for Magari, and well, he's raced on to 14 here, and this is what they needed. They needed someone to come out and just give it a go, give it a whack, see what you can do, and that's what he's doing here. As well, he's making the use and really taking on this making the most of the power play conditions here. So Saeed has gone for 14 already. Well, that's going to be a wide, and oh dear, it's got through Kizar Ahmed, and it's going to be a minimo time once more. And that's gone towards the boundary yet again. And this one was, well, it was an attempted slower ball, but it just wasn't happening. It just didn't click for them, for the bowler. And I'm afraid that you can't be bowling there. So a minimo comes up, but Ahmed's had a bit of a rotten time of it behind the stumps early up here today. Yeah, good afternoon, good morning, good evening to everyone tuning in around the world, to Neville and to Dave B and to Alcaraz as well. Good morning. Or I should say, really be saying good morning to you, of course, here in the last day of action here in Dresden. Outswing and delivery, and finally finds the area. Magari did try and throw something at it. That rain has now just sort of turned into a fine drizzle. It's the fine rain that soaks you through, though, isn't it? We all know it. It is the fine rain that soaks you through. All the players are huddled under the the bit of shelter that they have. I can see the Czech side, all of them huddling under there. Outside edge, over the top though, and this is going to run all the way for 4 again. So a great first over. It does go magical, and it is the big over that they were needing very early on. They get it off the first. 23 come off it. It's 23 for no loss, and yeah, a good start this. As, it's 199 matches now since a golden ball. Of course, that last golden ball coming in Prague. Of course, it was Brno up against United TC in back in that Prague series, and well, nearly up to that double 100. And I said it a couple of days ago, it's been right at the moment, and I'm telling you now, we're not going to get one here in Dresden. I just have that feeling that within the first 3 days of Krefeld, they're going to get one. That's just what I feel, and I'm reckoning at the moment that we're probably going to be pretty much on that. I feel. Oh, a little pause here. Just a little pause in play. Well, that'll be the DLS, and that'll be giving to the captain there. So that just so he's aware of the scores. So that's just due to the rain that's that's around the area and around the local ground. So yeah, that was just being passed on. So he's aware of where the scores need to be if this game becomes rain affected. Shazahak is going to come in here, and Grover starts early, and he gets into the groove very early on here. I reckon this one has gone the distance, and it is. The hands go up from the umpires. 6 runs, and not a good start from Shazahak, and it's a great time and a pleasure to welcome back Medadal to the commentary box. Good start this for the Czech Republic here, Meda.
Incredible start, and it's so much more positive. These two batters that have been sitting on the bench yesterday seem to really want to take their opportunity that they've been given, and are really proving that it was a great call to bring them into the side. Yeah,
chucking them in the deep end, and well, they're swimming, not sinking, aren't they? That's of course chucking them in and seeing if they sink or swim. They're floating at the moment. Grover in cruise control early on. What's the second ball going to be? Goes for it again, misses out, but I like the intent. This is the intent that they were missing yesterday. It wasn't quite paying off, but that'll be the one for the over. And a bit of a smile from Sherzak. Says, okay, sir, that's fine by me. Yeah, a bit of constant drizzle. And I just feel as if that's going to be the sort of feeling for the rest of the day, is this constant drizzle. As long as it stays at drizzle, though, we'll be okay. Full up. A bit of a way swing, but it's too much. And that's going to be a wide.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting to see how they keep going in this drizzle, because it is getting a little bit slippier in the outfield. I can see that Stefan Gooch was like testing it out, and he went out in the innings break, just seeing how slippery it's getting. It's still okay, but let's see. But it's getting a bit lighter now. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's coming and going. I think that's just going to be the way it is throughout the entirety of this morning, at least. Gone for it again. It hasn't quite timed this one. It's just going to fall away from the fielder. Will just be one. That's good chase from Chowdhury Akram, in all fairness. Yeah, it just, you know what, honestly, it's quite funny. It does feel, and I know this is obviously coming from me being from the UK, but it just feels very English. And it just feels as if it's a constant coming and go, and you don't know what you can do. Can you wear shorts? Do you need an umbrella? It's one of those annoying days I think we're going to have.
Yeah, I fear it's going to be like it. It's going to be uncomfortable for the players, obviously, when clothes get wet. They have to play through it, but they all seem very keen to be playing, and you can see that here. Ooh, that's an incredible stop at the boundary.
Yeah, great bit of work. Gets the old boot out. Well, Corey Rutgers, if he was here, he'd be having a right go at him already, saying, foot fielding, what are you playing at? But unfortunately, it's just sometimes it's the last resort, and you feel it was there because he was in full flight, wasn't he? He was in. There was no stopping. It was like a freight train, but he gets a boot on it, stops it, does well.
Very well timed stop over there.
Yeah, good bit of work. Sahak has gone for just the 10 off the over. It's been a pretty good one after that first one. This one up-ish, but this one will get through, and I have a feeling this one is going to beat the chase, and it will. This will go the distance. That's Kamamas Take, who's out there, and well, unfortunately, he can't quite cut this one off. But Magari, boy, is he looking good, and I can't believe he didn't play yesterday.
He is an incredible player. He is an absolute weapon, and he was the MVP in the ECS Czechia dominated in the runs and just took charge when his team's back was against the wall, and he just went for it. And I think that's why it's going to be great to see him play for the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I can't believe that he wasn't involved yesterday, though, at the moment. 24 off 8. This one is hit firmly again down the ground. He doesn't get a boot on this, does the skipper. It'll be back-to-back boundaries, and it's another big over. They've gone for 38 off the first two. Czech Republic in the driving seat here. Great end to the over. It's a great over in general. 41 now on the board. A great bit of batting. 41 for no loss after two. Yep, so at the moment, though, it's looking like, well, this is what the difference would be here. They wouldn't move anywhere in the table, would Czechia, but it would certainly kickstart their tournament, would it? They were a little bit lackluster yesterday, but they've made the correct changes, and those changes are paying off here. Great start at the moment. And, yeah, superb start this here for... Superb start this for Magari mostly. Grover as well, 7 off 3. Isn't exactly struggling with the way he's going about it here, but no, he's going well at the moment, isn't he?
It's going really well, and I think that's going to lift the entire Czech side. They're going to finally have a great start to the innings, and whoever's coming in can play with a little bit less pressure on them.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It does sort of have that, doesn't it? It's that setup, it's that platform that openers should be giving you, and they just weren't getting it yesterday. Well, here's Mustake, and this is going to be hit firmly. This will be 4, and they are cashing in on this power play, aren't they? And, well, there you go. Hands are up, and that one goes for 4. And, well, there's no real surprise here that the Czech Republic squad sat in that dugout. Are loving life sat there watching this at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's a great, smart move from Charles Croucher, the coach, to just say, you know what, we start from 0, we change it up. The opening partnership of Sabavun, Davidzi and Dillonson hasn't really worked. They seem to have a bit of a communication issue. They, Dylan got ran out.
And there was a few words.
And there was a few words exchanged, and I've heard about this being the case more than once, so...
Oh, shot. That is timing of the highest caliber from Grover, and making it look easy out there are these two. That's a beautiful shot. Partnership now worth 49 here, and a beautiful bit of work. A very good morning to Joe Foster. Says morning, Charlie, and Meta says happy to see Rutu getting a go. And, well, yeah, absolutely. And, yeah, good morning to you, Joe. I hope you're well.
Hi, Joe. So awesome to see you in the chat. I hope you came back safely from the Netherlands, where he was at the women's event, scoring for us.
Oh, very nice.
Yes, I hope you did well. I'm sure you did, because you're an absolute gun at it.
I saw that he was enjoying the shortened days with the 1 T20. I saw he was up, and this one, just gets put down. He was trying to pop it up with Mustaki to try and take it on the second time of asking, but that one is gets a little bit lucky though. It's a half chance though. This one you can see there, just wasn't out of the middle, but still hit firmly. Mustaki couldn't quite take what would have been an absolute ripper snare of a catch. We've seen some incredible catches, I mean, over the entire 2 weeks, not only in the ECIs, but also in the ECS as well. There have been some stunners.
The catch yesterday, was it Shesahak who took that one-handed grab at the boundary?
This one is up in the air. This one should fall safely and plugs big time. It wasn't Shesahak, it was Gowrie who was down there. He had like 3 in almost like very quick succession, and yeah, he was pretty happy with it. You can't blame him either. This is a question I'm going to ask you, because I can see what you're doing, because obviously last day everyone's sort of preparing themselves for the travels back. Right, now I ask everyone I commentate with this, and I don't think I asked you this in Romania.
Okay.
I'll ask you this. Right, we'll have to wait a ball because Mustake is ready to bowl this one, but it's a big question. It's a big question.
Okay.
Don't get nervous. Or bold. Down to Maperla. So you're booking a flight. You're booking your seats.
Mhm.
Where are you sit? We'll say the configuration is 3-3. We won't go 2-2 because 2-2 is rare. Where are you sitting? Middle or seat? Middle seat, window seat, or aisle seat? What are you booking?
Anyone who's saying middle seat is a psychopath.
Okay, I'd agree.
But I have to say that sometimes I do book myself there, because I have the the luck of the draw to be traveling with my partner, who's also working for ECN. And
we'll say it briefly. By the way, the partnership now worth 52. Oh, this one could be a few more. This one is going to go. Oh, good bit of fielding. That's well done again out there, and a superb bit of work. We'll keep it down to what will just be 2. End of the power play. It's a great power play for the Czech Republic. It's 54 for no loss after 3. Yeah. So for those of you that aren't aware, if you're not aware of the ongoing situation, you're engaged to the tournament referee Stefan Gooch, aren't you?
Correct, I am. So, and because he's quite a lot taller than me,
Just a bit.
he gets the window seat, so he can sleep on.
Okay.
Leaning onto the window, and I can sleep leaning onto him, because
Makes
he can't
sense.
lean onto my shoulder, because that would give him a very sore neck. So this way it works a little better. So I give him the middle
That's nice.
seat,
Okay.
the window seat. I sit in
Okay.
the middle and lean towards his side. Obviously
Fair
not
enough.
to the other side.
Be a bit weird otherwise, wouldn't it?
That would be a little weird. But yeah, sleep over access, because like we're mostly traveling through Europe, right? So you don't really need to use the loo too often, or like stretch your legs.
Shouldn't do. Well, that's going to be a wide to start for Bat. Makari's dropped his bat. Yeah, okay. And my next question.
Mm-hmm.
You're offered, you can pay for the extra leg room. Do you do it? Depends on the price?
Depends on the price.
Okay. This one dragged from well outside off, but he's got all of it. And Grover means business here to these 2 openers. Grover now moves into the 20s. And Butt is, he's been taken to the cleaners very early on. Okay, so what's your price limit? Go on.
No, so to be perfectly honest, if it's not longer than 3 hours, I would never pay extra.
Okay,
like, that's
fair
not
enough.
worth it. But I am quite lucky, and we're not sponsored by them at all, but I'm quite lucky to often fly with Lufthansa, and you can get the emergency exit seat for free.
Oh, well, it'd be rude to turn it down then, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
It'd be rude to. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I mean, the thing is, you're flying today.
I'm flying
You're flying
today.
very quick. You're Addy. You're Addy.
I'm
You're out.
Addy.
And I've got the luxury of waking up at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow, and then I've got a 7-hour layover in Dusseldorf,
Ugh.
and I don't get home until 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's home in the door. So from door to door, it's, what's that, 6 till Lord knows when. This one is pushed away, and that's a good bit of bowling. Just again, just one good comeback. Yeah. So what's that? 5:30, so 6 out of the door. Get back at probably 9:30. We'll say 10. That's what's that? You're better at this. You're better at maths than I am. Oh, again dragged, and just round the corner there's a fielder out there.
What
Yeah.
makes you think that? I'm not bad at all.
Well, I'll do it then. I'll work out. So
What was
six.
it?
So from 6,
6 in the morning till 1 do you arrive?
22. Yeah. So hang on. See?
That is 16 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
16 hours.
16-hour travel day. Oh, okay. Asking the question here. I didn't see any movement from the foot.
That's gonna be interesting. The keeper is very short, and he's been incredible, by the way. I think
He has been
out of the
outstanding.
lot.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Are we not going to be able to see? Oh, okay. Well, the key thing here is watching where the bails are, if we can even see them. Because the foot does go up. When are the bails this size? I don't know if we're going to be able to see him. Does he move? Bails are gone. You're probably going to have to say there.
Bails are gone. Yeah, okay. I think that's...
Yeah.
you can't... Well, you can maybe tell... it's not really helpful. I think it's really crucial what the on-field call is in this situation.
Yeah, it doesn't really help. I think you're probably going to better off go back to
the other angle again, because you can't really see his foot there. Only thing...
Maybe camera 1 might
yeah, it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, side on would probably be the best. Yeah. Okay, here we have the side on again.
Let's have a look here. So it's the question of, so the impact is probably, you're trying to look at the base of the stumps there, and that's what you've got to look at. Okay, rock and roll. And
look, for me, that's something behind the line, but I think, to be perfectly honest, we can't tell for sure, but the bails are probably off before that. Oh, it's so hard to tell.
yeah, I don't envy third umpire Bash and and tournament referee Stefan Gooch here. Yeah, and this is the thing. Is that foot up or is that heel down? This is the question. Well, the signal, I think they've made a decision here. And I think he's going to survive. And to be honest with you, I think that's the right call. There just isn't enough evidence to turn it over.
I'm assuming that the on-field call was not out. You have to be sure to be able to overturn this. So the only angle where you can tell for sure that the bails are off and that also the foot was in the oh, now I've lost it. The only angle where you can tell for sure that the bails are off, the foot was already down.
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't enough conclusive evidence to turn it over. So, yeah, it's that's just all it is. And it survives. Does Magare. So still 64 on the board. Your father is in the chat, by the way.
What? Hi, Dad.
Your father is in the chat. For
Hello.
those who, by the way, had the pleasure of finally meeting in person. Oh, this one is gone. No question of this one. And that's going to be, well, the ball before wasn't out. This one definitely is. This is pushed wider, and he just skews this one up, doesn't he? Straight to point. Good catch, though, in fairness. I believe that is Kumamastake who's taken that one, and that will be that'll be at the first wicket. It's a great partnership, though, and what they've done here, the openers, is they've provided a base for the incoming batters. First wicket down, score is 64 for 1.
So my dad is asking what would Mida's partner answer when I ask him to change seats, because I would love to look outside the window.
So I'm assuming your father is similar to Maho in the sense that they both love planes?
Yes.
Okay.
Not as much as, but he's also, just like you, constantly checking the flight radar.
So Maho or Michael?
Both.
Good. Okay, good. Yeah, because I sit here honestly day in, day out. I'll check it. As soon as a plane goes. Thing is, 9 times out of 10 from Dresden, they're always going to Munich or Dusseldorf or Frankfurt.
Oh, Frankfurt. I think that's the only places it flies.
No, we've had a couple of weird ones.
Maybe Mallorca?
We had a Mallorca a couple times. There was a Greek
one.
flight.
Yeah, I could see it. A few like holiday destinations.
But from Dresden? Weird. Anyway, Dylan Stain coming out at number 3. So a bit of a different lineup here, but they had to change things because it wasn't clicking. And, well, good start, though, from the openers. As here is the skipper in Iqbal. Starts nicely with a dot.
So, Dad, I think the answer to your question is, if you agree to let Steph sleep on your shoulder, you can have the window seat. So it would be you on the window. That's a shot. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Nicely picked up, too short from Iqbal. This is what he does run the risk of. He will drop one in short. Grover makes the most of it.
Yeah, so it's you on the window, Dad, then Steph in the middle, and then I get the other seat. So we have like a
little like domino effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I like that. I get what you're saying about the 3 hour thing with the seats as well. I'll tend to. The thing is for me, there's this one again, too short. That's straight to the fielder though. That's a good bit of work. And well, they almost get run out, but they don't. Yeah, the thing for me is well, where I fly into, it's always a hassle. There's never a simple flight. So it was an early flight in the morning, then a stupid layover. So I always go, do you know what? If it's under 20 euros, maybe a little bit less, maybe 15. Full toss and clubbed into the onside. Oh! Well, has he just taken a ripper? I think he has. I think that is an insane catch. And I don't know if we actually catch this here. Oh, we do. Oh, that is a specky. Oh, on first sight.
That is incredible.
On first sight, I didn't even think he got there. But that tells us everything. And that is sensational work. That is incredible from the fielder out there. That is insane. Watch this again here, folks. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Look at this. Oh, one-handed. Didn't really have too much of an idea, but side hider, take a bow. That is insane. And look at the reaction, by the way, from Chowdhury. He can't believe what he's just seen. We had a bit of a quiet reaction because we weren't too sure what was going on, but that's incredible.
That was probably catch of this tournament.
Oh, there's been 2. You got that one, and you got Gowrie down at long off as well.
But that was insane.
That was incredible. So that's both openers back in the shed now, but they've done the job that was at hand, which was getting them off to a good start, which is what they've done. 68 for 2 then here in the 5th. Iqbal picks up a wicket. 2 fresh batters at the crease now in Buyan and Stain. Buyan coming off the back of 67 not out. He's going to hit this firmly, but doesn't quite catch it, and off the mark straight away. Yeah, 15 euros or less. I'll pay for it.
How many hours layover until you consider getting a lounge access?
Oh, anything over 3.
Anything over 3?
Anything
Okay.
over 3. Because it depends on the price. But if it's like between 30 and 40 euros, by the time you go and get lunch or breakfast or food and snacks in an airport, 9 times out of 10 it's going to be mega expensive. You'll spend more than that anyway. So you might as well pay for it, sit in somewhere nice, aircon, whatever, get free, better Wi-Fi, and you get nicer chairs. That's just my opinion. And I'm definitely getting one tomorrow. If I can or if I can't, I don't know, because I still don't even know where I'm going in terms of what terminal. I can't work it out. It just won't happen for me. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a lounge. If anyone knows, in Dusseldorf Terminal A, then let me know. Here's Stain, and this will be 1 to end the over. So a great over from Iqbal. Only goes for just the one wicket, but goes for 6 at the end of the 5th. Halfway stage score is 69, becomes 70 for 2. And this is where we are, folks. This is the story for the rest of the year then, here in Krefeld at the moment as we make our way into September. Then we've got the ECS and ECIs in Rome, of course, coming up. And well, after that, we've got a big stint in Malaga, of course. The ECC, the European Cricket Championships, will be coming up in the back end of September, all the way through to October. Then we're off to Croatia, then Malta, the encore, and we finish in Spain. Looking forward to all of them. Mida, you'll be involved with quite a few of those, I imagine.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a break,
You do?
I have 6 weeks off now, and then I'm going to be there the final 2 weeks of the ECC, and then I'm going to do 3 weeks in Malta.
How long were you in Malta for then? All 3 weeks. Very
Mhm.
nice.
Most likely. Not 100% confirmed, but most likely.
Okay. So then, here is Butt once more. Leg spin. And this one is into the air and gone. And well, Dylan Staines' unfortunate miss hits keep continuing because he keeps just picking out the fielders. And his form just isn't there at the moment. The luck isn't there. It's just not working. And that was...
That's the manager.
Yeah, that is the manager. There he is. He wasn't supposed to be playing out there, but he's got some fantasy points now as well. And that will be another wicket as Stain will go at 70 for 3. Michael, one more question. Was the Little Mouse seen again? I don't think he was he? Stuart Little?
No, I think he built himself a little home in those woods, in those bushes where I let him free, and I'm sure he has a beautiful, long life ahead of him.
I'm surprised he didn't bite you. Surprised he didn't nibble you, to be fair.
He seemed, I don't know, maybe it was just like shocked and he just like didn't move. But he seemed like quite like excited to be.
Yeah, but imagine if it was the other way around, right? Imagine if we were the little things and some random huge
no,
thing.
I'm like I didn't feel good about picking him up. I have to
You
say,
had to,
but
yeah.
I had to because he was about to be squished by a boundary fielder.
Okay, then here's Davitsi. Oh, and this one almost coming to another wicket, but it doesn't happen. And this is the issue, though, because now you are getting to the batters that haven't clicked, and you're asking someone to come good here. But at the moment, that rate now creeping up into the 15s. They've got to get a big over in here of the Czech Republic.
I'm waiting. Rob Thompson saying, I'm waiting for Mia to tell us about haircuts. Haircuts?
Could it be...
The players' haircuts?
Stefan?
Oh, don't even talk about that one.
Yeah, you're not a fan of his trim, are you? This one is again hit firmly. Should just be one. Straight to the main man himself, from Gary.
Rob, please explain what exactly you want me to talk about in that regard. Best hairdo of the players? Probably the German keeper.
Yeah. Well,
that is a wild...
It's wild. It's one way of putting it. This is dragged on side. The fielder out there, the main man himself in Subhan Malik. Just be one. But I don't know if you can pick it up on the microphones here at the moment. But there's some interesting training and warm-ups going on by the German side, just to the right of us here. I don't know if we can. I don't know where they are because I can't see. But Richards is up there. If he can get a camera on them. Oh, this one, bottom edge from Buyan. Luckily so, and that'll just be one. Yeah, Richards, if you're up there, I don't know if you can see the German side to the right of us. I don't know if you can pick them out, but yeah, see if I don't know if we can. It's worth a shout. So at the moment, though, that rate every time there's less than 2 a ball, it's slowly creeping up, isn't it? Last ball. And he's gone for it. And I think he's got enough on this one, or has he? Yes, he does. Only just, though. Gets over the rope and will go the distance. So Buck gets taken to the window cleaner's shop at the end of it. Goes for 20 off his 2 overs. It's 80 for 3 at the end of 6.
That's a beautiful stroke. Maybe this position coming in at 3 down is better for him. He plays a bit more freely, less pressure on him. And if Sazibuyan does anything like he did yesterday, this could be interesting. And as you just pointing out, Sudesh, Ritik, Varun, Vaishak also coming.
Look how long that is. That's a seriously short tail. That's a long batting lineup. I mean,
even
having a Shokan
Samira is handy with the bat.
Exactly. Rob says Gucci's haircut.
Yeah. Well, so I'll give you the story. The quick story. So Steph made a bat.
Iqbal is going to be hit firmly down the ground. Gowrie just pulls out of it. Good bit of fielding though, just one. Yeah, so go on.
Yeah, so he made a bet with the Budapest Blinders, his team in Hungary. If they would lift the trophy at the end of the week, he would buzz his hair off. In the heat of the moment, not remembering that we're getting married in now 2 weeks, and well, yeah, he buzzed it off because we did lift the trophy. Yeah, it's not growing as quick as I hoped it would.
This one has got through everything. This is going to be 4 byes, and well, the keeper in Ahmed, he's been pretty good, but he lets this one go. This is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I like it. I like the buzz, but I think the thing for me...
He's a beautiful man regardless.
Oh, stop it. That's so cute. Oh, bless you two. So nice. Wish I had someone who spoke about me like that. That wasn't my mother. And, well, in fairness, though, it's not a bad haircut. I think for me, because he got it properly trimmed and got like a fade and everything.
Not microphone head anymore.
No, but the fade was too high. Fade was way... It was up here. It was up by at the top of his head. It was too high. I said to him, lower fade, you'd be all right.
Yeah, I think that was the language barrier with the German hairdresser.
Yeah, but the German didn't speak any German. It was the Arabic. This one flicked off the pads of Davitsi, and this is where he likes it. He won't question you if you bowl it here. He'll laugh it up, and that's exactly what he does here, keeping them in with a shout here. Good shot, 6 runs. So yeah, so he buzzed it, and you're not a fan.
Well, I thought it was really funny. I actually said I'm going to cut it too, but luckily the boys let me U-turn there and not do it before the wedding, so I'm doing it after the wedding. Not a full buzz.
I was going to say, what?
Just short.
How short?
Well, depends on what the planners want.
Oh, okay. This one again over the covers now, and this is flat and hard, and well, there are the Germans. They're a little bit too close to the playing field for my liking. They're in the fire zone, and it's back-to-back 6s. It's a Maximo time once more. This is a great shot. Too wide, though, from Iqbal. And Davitsi is, I think you're right. Davitsi can just throw his hands at everything here. He's got the license to do so, and that's giving him the more freedom. And when you play with freedom, you play better cricket. Last ball coming up of this 7th over. You've got to try and keep it relatively quiet. Oh, what a shot. This is straight out to the fielder, though. Bit of a fumble, but he'll keep the strike. End of the 7th score, 98 for 3.
Is Gucci living in the doghouse then? No, absolutely not. As I said, he's a beautiful man regardless of what his haircut does.
So cute.
And I will marry him at the planned date with even the buzzed hair. It doesn't matter at all, but I would have preferred the longer hair.
This is what's coming up in the next game, folks, as the Czechia side once again taking on Germany. And you can see there a change up here, by the way. The Czech side winning the toss and electing to bowl first. So interesting, asking questions of the German side. Well, if going off of yesterday, it could be that could be an interesting game. Of course, you can see there Null Perfect back in the lineup, which is good to see. And hopefully he has he struggled a little bit yesterday. Just couldn't find that area. He was finding that it wasn't really
now decent.
Oh, decent. Niall, okay. he probably gets so much.
Now a lot of potential.
Oh, 100%. Do you know what? And this is, and I said this to Rico, and he kind of looked confused when I said it. You've seen Charlie and Mr. Rich play, right?
Yes.
Similar, right? In terms of like fielding and sort of the left arm throw, the flingy wrist.
Actually looks as well.
Yeah, the dodgy trim. Yeah. Sorry, Niall, that's a bit harsh, but.
No, look, they're two very young and very talented players, and I think both going to run the future in their respective countries.
100%, 100%. I mean, Charlie now playing out in sort of county level in the UK just shows you that there is talent out there. And yeah, Niall Perfect, of course. He's also a great example of the good youth setup here in Germany as well. I mean, coming through all the way from age group all the way through, and now sort of in this side, looking to get to maybe make a name for himself and get a spot in that ECC squad. This one up in the air, and that will be well, they'll come back for 2. Good running, and will just be 2. Yeah, one thing we haven't mentioned as well is Germany. They're a bit lucky, aren't they, with the setup that they've got with the 2 tournaments back to back. They've essentially got 2 opportunities to put in 2 completely different squads to try new names out before the ECC.
Yes, but they will, if I'm not wrong, due to flight bookings, have to put in their squad to us at least before the Krefeld ECIs. If I'm not fully wrong, yeah, the James Cantor, if you're watching on the Sunday, which I hope you're not, but if you are, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they have to send in their lineups before that, although this traveling squad before that. So this is probably their best chance to have a look at it. I mean, having 2 weeks of a tournament here must have helped too. I wonder if people from BCA, some of the players like Sandan, I'm bad with the last name,
Who?
Sandan from BCA, what's his last name?
Oh,
it's a very long. Thank you. I wonder, for example, if he is eligible because he's gone.
He's pretty good. Oh, that's not the best from. Not the best shot from Novitsi, as Mustake, of course, continuing this over. Bit of a pause there. Yeah, I mean, there is certainly scope for different options as well. And listen, it all comes down to registration as well and eligibility. That's the thing as well. It comes down to that registration period as well that we've got. So Novitsi then, he holds the key, you'd say, wouldn't he? He's gone big off his first 10. By the way, look at that timer. It's counting down slowly. Should be fine, though. Not if they're going to bowl a few more of those, though. Oh, dear. And, well, that is... that's probably the worst bit of cricket I've seen from this Norwegian side in the last, 28 hours or so. Not good.
Riza Ahmed has been fantastic behind the stumps, and I've jinxed him a little bit, I think. He has been so good, and since I've said it, he has been a little bit confusing. But I'm sure you'll find back to his usual form.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused at Aga's keeping yesterday. He was just standing so far back for the Germans, and nothing was carrying to him. It just made no sense, and I did go on about it a little bit, to be fair. Well bowled. Good Yorker. And he just squirts this one out for just 1. It's well fielded. Do you feel, though, that Norway at the moment still slightly on top?
Yeah, I think the pressure is still on check. 40 of 15 is still tough ask, 16 and over, especially considering that Sasi Buyan is not looking too good at the moment. He's just eating up balls, to be perfectly honest. So,
especially when you've got the beast, you've got the tank, and you've got Aaron Ashokan still yet to come. So you've just got to go for it. Here's Novitsi once more. Just checks this one, and he's furious with himself as well. He's an unhappy chap. Here's the Vizi, can't get it away. It's just the single. Yeah, folks, if you want to get your questions in, by the way, throughout the day, of course, it's the last day of action here. Of course, you've got me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Meda Dow, who's joining me in the commentary box for today. Are you here for all day?
Depends on a little bit on Stefan Gooch.
Okay.
He was quite keen to get in, but he said obviously
Gucci wants to come on.
Maybe want to do the last game potentially. I don't want to promise too much because it depends obviously a little bit on the umpire situation and how much support they need. But otherwise he might join in for a little bit.
Gone for it and got it. That is big from Buyan. Well, Minnie, you were saying he's eating up a few deliveries. He finally gets going, and there's a bit of motivation out there for the Czech Republic because they're still in this, and they're still in this fight. That's a beautiful shot. What a pickup, and the sound off the bat, that was beautiful.
That was a gorgeous shot, just straight down the line. Held a shape, and he had to fire at some point. 505 wasn't going to cut it, chasing 16 and over. So that's a helpful contribution, especially after Davids, just missed out on that full toss.
Yeah, big time. So then, Mustaki under a bit of pressure. He's gone for 25 already, yet to pick up a wicket. He's got a delivery left to go. What's the story going to be? Last ball of this 8th over. Oh dear, off the pads. This is going to run away. Chases on for Ahmed, the keeper. He is going to get there. That's a great effort from the keeper. Running with pads on as well isn't easy, and he's done well there, in fairness. So he will come away and finish the over with just the 2 leg byes, I believe. Well, what's going on here? I thought that was the end of the over. I just want to check this here as long as he's fine. I think he's okay there. Can't see any issues for me. No movement of the rope.
Yeah, I think they're just checking where his pads land.
No.
No, that should be all good.
Rope doesn't move for me. So that should be the end of it, I think. And I think it is. Yeah, it's gone down as 2 leg byes. So 112 for 3 at the end of the 8th. 31 needed off the last. They need a big over here, don't they?
Yeah, you don't want to leave it up to the last over. You really have to, I think, get about 17 of this one to have a good shot at it.
Yeah, you've got to get sort of halfway, haven't you? I mean, at 112, you want to be looking at probably around a 125 if they can at the moment, to then have a chance of chasing this 143 down. But they get to this at the moment here, and yeah, this is good stuff though from Czech Republic. They've given it. They've certainly given themselves a chance here, and it was always due to that partnership at the start that was worth 63, wasn't it? It was a great bit of work, or 64, I should say. Sorry, from Magari and Grover. But it comes down then to the last 2. 31 runs needed. They've got 4.5 minutes to get through this as well. Sherzak went for 18 off his first. So if it's anything like that, then well, this could be dangerous here. Bit of a game-changing moment here. We all say it happens in the 9th. Well, here is the 9th over, and they're eating up valuable seconds here. Not too sure why. Sherzak with the 9th over then. And this is going to go big up in the air. Hasn't got all of it. Chance. Takes it. Does well. Does the fielder out there. That's, of course, Kamal Mustake who's taken the catch. And the in-batter in Davitsi will go. So he goes for 24. And it's a good start to the 9th over for the Norwegians. Not for the Czech Republicans, though. They lose another wicket. Score is 112 for 4 now.
And that's the captain's inning upcoming. I see Arun coming out. And I think that's a good call because he is known to finish off games. He has done it for his club side a couple of times, apparently, this season. He got them into the ECL with the last ball 6, apparently. So he's probably the right person to send in at this point.
Yeah, I like it. I'm liking the move. Of course, they've still got the tank and Wickramasakara, but Wickramasakara has the ability and has the tendency to sort of just swing every time onto the leg side. Doesn't play probably the shot that was needed. But this one is an interesting move. Yeah, the finishing style of Aaron Ashokan. We did it yesterday. Hit a few bombs. Needs to go big here. Sherzak. Good start for him. Here is Ashokan. And he's gone for it and does go big straight up. Does Arun. And this is where the big man will stand tall. And, well, we'll pump the old chest out and say, come on then, bring what you've got, because I'm up for this one. I need to get some runs on the board. We need to get some points on the board as well. And a good start for Aaron Ashokan. 6 off his first.
Told you. Right person to bring in. Right person to bring in. I think Sudesh Wickramasakara is just taking a little bit of time to get going, so that's not what you can afford to do at this point.
It's a bit one-dimensional as well, is it, from him? Here he probably would have been looking to get that front leg right out of the way and play across the line, whereas this time Ashokan is happy to sort of punch it down the ground. First ball, 6, deep in his crease. Oh, this one off the pad, and not going to be given out, but they get a single, so they do get an extra run, so that will help off the leg by, of course. So getting there slowly. It has unlocked the new feature of chatting in the chat.
I actually wrote something, and it weirdly just showed part of what I wrote. I actually said, Dave, I think my dad was just making a classic dad joke.
Oh, this one, that's a great stop from Ahmed, isn't it? And this is what we're saying. He is so good at this. And, well, yeah, that's going to be a bite. And this is the thing. Some people think that moderators will sit here and sort of ban your comments. It's not. It doesn't just happen like that sometimes. It's just the classic case of YouTube's a little bit funny in the old chat. And there you go. You've got it first time. See? It's so then 23 needed.
Oh, you need 2 boundaries here, I think, at this point. Oh, something just went away.
24 needed off 9 then. 23
there,
needed off 8.
Yeah.
And he's got him. That's a great delivery. It's the slower ball from Sherzahak, and Aaron Ashokan 6 and out then for him. And it's going to be the big wicket of the big man himself. He will go, and now you are probably looking at the Beast to come in next. Good delivery though, top of off, and another wicket goes. Score is now 120 for 5.
Yeah, I can see Vikramasinghe walking out there and looking ready to unleash the Beast. So let's see what he can do and prove me wrong, Sudesh, and show that you can do it from the first ball as well.
Yeah, well, it is a chance for him. It's all right. It's just a chance for him here to get going, isn't he? He's got to go from the off, though, isn't he? And Ahmed saying that he feels that Aaron Ashokan's a bit of a doppelganger for Kieran Pollard. I can see what you're getting at there. I can see it. Okay, then 120 on the board for 5 here, and well, it's this one needs to go to the boundary, doesn't it? They need to get a 4 or a 6 here because they need to get it down to the teens. If it becomes the requirement of a magical over off the last, then it's a tricky one to deal with. But they have got the Beast. Can he live up to the name? Last ball of this 9th over. No, it's not the best. He doesn't even really play a shot, to be honest with you. It's too quick. The quicker effort ball from Sherzahak, and it's a good delivery and a great over. Just 8 comes off it, and it will be the close of the 9th score. 120 for 5. It is 23 needed off the last.
Probably the better option with having Buyan, who's already faced 8 balls at the striker's end for the next one. Especially if you need 23, that's 4 boundaries needed. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, you're going to sort of rely, and okay, interesting. Is who's in the who's on the keyboard? I think I'm trying to work it out. I think that's Pat. No, that's Mark. That's Patrick's. Patrick's is on the keyboard. He's got a bit of he's got a tingle. He's chucking up the old golden ball graphic. Okay, Patrick's got a bit of a tingle. Couldn't see that. I was trying to look into what was going on in that box that they call the production van. Okay then. So Patrick's has got a tingle. Well, if anyone else has got a tingle, let us know. 23 needed, and they're going here to Gowrie. And well, this is interesting, going to a bowler who hasn't bowled an over yet. He's going to have 1 over, 6 balls, 23 needed. Oh, well bowled. You'd probably say that Buyan has missed out there. That was in the slot. And well, this time yesterday, we probably would have seen him take it on and go large into the onside, but he hasn't there. But they get a single.
He's also struggling a little bit with his calf. Had to come off yesterday. Is carrying a bit of an injury.
Yeah, you can see in his run-up it isn't quite full. Slower ball. Well, he loses the grip on this one, and he's just too early on it. Here's Vikramasinghe. And it looks to me as if they're going to fall agonisingly short here. The Czechia side.
That's now boundaries needed from here on.
Yeah, 21 needed off 4. And then bottom edge, straight to the fielder. And this is poor from these two. I'm sorry. These two are some big names in the Czechia domestic game and on the international scene. They've done it before, but it's just not clicked for them here. And that's the game for me, unless they get a minimum or a 7-up, sorry. And yeah, for me, I think that's it. Game over, which is a shame for the Czechia side. Oh, it's such a good ball, though. That's a great Yorker.
Yeah. To be perfectly honest, yes, it is a bit disappointing, but Gowrie has done everything right in this over. He's bowled phenomenally. Just didn't concentrate on the speed too much, just line and length. Hard to get away.
Yeah, 100%. This is what they've been asking from him. So last 2 coming up. This one will go the distance, and finally he picks the pace that Gowrie's opting to bowl, but it's too little too late for me, I'm afraid. And well, Buyan will get one away, but it's going to be in vain, really, isn't it? And well, it's a shame for this Czechia side because they're going to finish agonisingly close.
And to be looking at it a bit more positive, this is the first time the Czech side got to a score like this. So this is looking quite hopeful. They still have 2 more games to go. So the fact that they are getting around 130 is very positive.
Yeah, they got to 127 yesterday, but again, consistency is the thing, isn't it? And they're finally showing as if they've got a bit about them in that batting lineup. So, I mean, you look at the bowling though; it just leaked a few at the wrong times. And this is hit firmly, and I think this one. Well, I might have to check this one. He's almost lost his trousers as well. But, well, it won't matter anyway, as it will be another win for the Norwegians, coming down to the very last over. But they do it, and, well, I would say doing this, that could be 4, I reckon, by the way, folks. And I told you he lost his trousers. Just look at that one again once more. And, yeah, you go. Signal is 4. So it will be a boundary off the last. So they get 2 boundaries off the last. There you go, yeah, touching the rope. And you can see over the rope there as well on his calf. But yeah, so they do go 6 and 4. And well, Czechia, they would have been very much hungry for more. But I'm afraid it's they fall at the very last hurdle. It's a fine win for Norway. They win by just the 10 runs though. As well, the Czech Republic, they've got it all to do. They're going to have to chase again in the next game, of course, as they take on this German side. Strong German side as well. That's coming up in match number 7. That'll be coming up in some...
I can tell you it's a 5-minute delay.
There we go. See, Meda's the one that always tells us if it's delayed or not. Meda's here in person to tell us herself. So there you go. 5 minutes delayed. So that'll be coming up in just over 15 minutes time. So do make sure you stay tuned. And if you're going to go for a break, come back and we'll make sure you come back and set yourselves up for this next game, of course. And we can have a look at the highlights though. And yeah, it was a great start, wasn't it? It's nice to see that they're not scared. And of course, Charles, the coach, isn't scared to change things up. And it paid off for them here, didn't it? As they were able to get things going pretty nicely. And yeah, it was a good start, a good opening partnership worth 64. There were some beautiful shots all around the ground from the likes, of course, of Magari and Grover. I was surprised to see Grover at the top, but it's clear that it worked. Clearly, he had some beautiful shots. This one was put down by Mushtaki, but it was a half chance, really. That was a good bit of fielding, but then one very next ball went that exact way. This one was a good shot from Grover, taking on the bowling of Butt from Norway. And but eventually, you can see there, that was a close one. But then the very next ball, he was gone at point, and it was they took the catches when offered to them, didn't they, Norway? And yeah, that's, you probably say that catches winning your matches, because if they put that one down, you have a feeling that Magari could have gone on to make those 10 runs. That though was a special moment, wasn't it, Mida?
Absolutely, it was probably my favourite moment of this morning. A beautiful catch, and for me, probably the best catch so far.
Oh, you're putting a big shout out there, Mitzi. Putting a big shout out there indeed. This was a nice flick off the hips, though, from Davitsi, who came in and gave a bit of fight, didn't he? But unfortunately, he couldn't just get them over the line. He almost took out some of the Germans who, well, he's taken them on in the next game, so maybe trying to get one over on them. But he went for 24 off 12. As that was a great bit of work by Ahmed. Very impressed with his glove work as well. And yeah, it has to be said. That was a good catch, though, and this is what I'm saying. Holding these catches is what they needed. Aruna Shokin, the finisher, tried to come out and do the job, but unfortunately couldn't do it, as it was a good 9th over, wasn't it, from Sher Zahak. We'll have a look at that 9th over. I mean, you look at it, it was 2 wickets coming off it, but just the 8 runs, which is what they needed to keep it quiet. It was 4 off the last, but it was in vain, as they finished 10 runs short. But a huge credit to the Czech Republic side. They're better than what they were yesterday. Starting to click between each other, which is what you've got to ask for. And you can see there that, well, a good opening spell from Magari and Grover, but for Buyan, he couldn't quite get going quick enough. He did get going in the end, but it wasn't enough. Sudesh, the beast, didn't click again for him. So it's a 10-run deficit that they lose by to the Czech Republic. They've got it all to do. They take on the Norwegians, the Germans in match number 7. That's coming up in just under 15 minutes time. Make sure you tune in for that one. You're watching it all unfold right here with me, Charlie, alongside Meda Dow, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome you back to this beautiful home place that we've called home for the last 2 weeks here in Dresden. And you can see there, that's where we are here. There's a few clean-up jobs there in the background, and welcoming you here into the commentary box here for the second game of the day. It's match number 7 of these European Cricket Internationals. Of course, we can see that Germany are taking on the Czech Republic here in this game. This is a big game for Germany, of course, for them to be crowned champions here of this tournament this weekend. They've got to win both games back-to-back here, haven't they? That's what they've got to do. As for the Czech Republic, it's all about playing for pride now. And, well, if they get a win over the Germans, that can certainly be something that they can be happy about, as they will, of course, make their way back to the Czech Republic after today's play. So it's a big game for both sides. It's a must-win for Germany if they're going to get have any chance of winning this trophy. But it's also a big game for the Czechia side as they look to try and get some points on the board. They came agonisingly close in that last game, didn't they, just 10 minutes ago? But unfortunately, they couldn't quite get over the line. They've got it all to do, though. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch out in the middle with the two captains.
Germany to call. Heads. Heads is called. It's tails.
We'll ball first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a great game. Have a great game. So Czechia have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Charlie and Mita.
Well, there you go. Two things there. First, we see the pride and the smile on Stefan Gooch's face when he passes over to Charlie and Meta. He's a pretty happy chap about that one. But also, interesting to see something different here. The Germans won't be bowling first. They'll be batting as they've been put into bat by the Czech Republic skipper in Aaron Ashokan. And yeah, it's an interesting move. I like the change, and they've got to change something up, haven't they? Because it's not quite clicking for them for the Czech Republic side. You can see there's a change there. It's Kushal Menden is going to come into the side for the Czech Republic. As for the German side, no real drastic changes. Now Perfect comes back into the squad, and Aga does take the gloves once more. Rohit Singh, of course, leading the side. Rocket Man himself, top leading run scorer at the moment in this tournament. So certainly looking to continue on his progress as we look into the latter stages. But as I mentioned, you can see there, Germany 3-1 record. Of course, Czechia down 0-4 after that loss this morning. So, of course, the Czechia side have got 2 more games to come. But as for Germany, they've got to win these 2 games here this afternoon / this morning, as we're looking forward to getting the action right underway out here in the middle in Dresden. So the German openers will be sent out to start us off, as it looks as if it will be Sazi Buyan who is going to take the first over, as we're almost ready to get things going here. Of course, you can see there, no surprise, no changes. It's clicked for them for the openers. It is going to be Jampreet Singh alongside Boom Boom Jr. and Shahid Afridi, who will be taking, by the looks of it, will be taking the first ball. That role of taking the first delivery has changed for a fair few of these two. And of course, you would have heard there, and he said it with pride, didn't he? Did Stefan Gooch? He was passing over to not only me, but I've got a guest for, well, especially for the first innings of this game. We'll see if it changes, but it's Meta Dow who joins me back in the commentary box. Good morning, Meta.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Charlie. Yeah, very excited to be commentating on a Germany game.
Yeah, it's first time?
First time, yeah.
Nice, yeah, and you were saying earlier, you know a lot of these guys, don't you?
Yeah, so Janpreet I think I've met when I was, for the first time when I was 12.
Oh, wow, okay.
Probably. Yeah, he must have been 13 or something. So, yeah, we have like gone through the same like youth programs and stuff, and yeah.
Here's Buyan then. First ball to Boom Boom. And, well, it's an outside edge, but a dot ball to start. So, yeah, so you played a lot of cricket with Jampreet then?
Yeah, so, I mean, two different regions, so we always saw each other at, like, German championships and stuff, because in Germany, under-19s, men and women can still play together.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one just short. And, oh, he's got him! Oh, he's got him here! And look at this, the shock on Afridi's face. He can't believe what's just happened. But Afridi will go for a 2-ball duck. And oh dear. Well, I mean, Buyan's got a smile on his face, and rightfully so. It's an early wicket, and look at this here. Off the hip, off the chest, and then he tries to get it out, and the ball goes onto the stumps. Nothing he could have done about it. He plays on here. First wicket down. The score is, well, it's none for one. And well, there you go. Who's it? Is it Dieter? Dieter, where are you? There he is. And Dieter's here, and he's involved heavily here, and well, he's already involved. And by the way, the wickets have started. So has the rain. Just starting to start see a few spits come down. But oh, how unlucky is that for Boom Boom?
Yeah, it's a bummer to see him go early. He is such an entertaining player. Known obviously from ECL 2022, I believe, where he played for MSC Frankfurt, if I'm not fully wrong. But yeah, absolute gun player, just outstanding.
So out comes the man who I've given him a new nickname, by the way, and I think I told you about this yesterday. Rocket Man. Do you like it?
I like it.
Yeah, Rocket Man Rohit.
Yeah, Rocket Rohit.
Rocket Rohit, yeah, Rocket Rohit. Little saying to the Marvel characters. Oh, he's one of my favourite Marvel characters. If you know, you know. But yeah, here is Rocket Rohit, the Rocket Man himself. And he's going to go big first up in classic Rocket style to sing lift off for the Rocket Man himself. 6 to start.
Bit of catching practice outside for the Norwegian players. And obviously those two players know each other really well. Played for Britannia together for years and played for under-19s cricket together for years. Then played men's cricket for Germany together for years. So they know each other really, really well.
Oh, now this one is nicely played out into the offside. And didn't stay in as well. You can just see there few spits of rain coming in now. And I told you this is just going to be like this all day. It's going to come and go, isn't it?
Yeah, I really, really hope it doesn't get any stronger than this, because I don't think the outfield could take any, much more, because we are right on the river here, the riverside, Elbe River. So if it rises the water, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, big time. And I think, the thing is as well, is it's already really slippery out there as well. And the drainage is brilliant here, don't get me wrong, but it's there's only so much that it can drain. Up in the air, and he's not got all of this. This could be a first baller for Singh, and it is on the second time of asking. Jampreet Singh now goes both openers back in the shed early on here, and a good catch for Ruturaj Magari. Makes no mistake of it, takes it on the second time of asking, and that's going to be a golden quacker for Jampreet Singh.
Oh, that's a bummer to see. I really hope to see him excel. I think he's an incredible player. And it's a big loss, but Hamid Vardak, who is making a comeback for Germany, is coming back. He struggled, played for the men's side for a long time, but then had a few surgeries. I think his shoulder was giving him a lot of trouble, and his back, if I'm not wrong. So had a few big surgeries, and is celebrating his comeback now. Nice,
good to see a little bit. And do you know what, Medra, I said at the start, all the way back on whatever the date was, but a couple of Mondays ago now, I said I had this feeling about this tournament and the last 2 weeks in here. It feels a bit like a redemption sort of tournament. I mean, we saw Magdeburg couldn't get any wins at a point, now come back and they've got some wins in that tournament. I mean, you know, a couple of players started well, or didn't start well, and were able to make a better name for themselves. So, yeah, nice to hear. There's a redemption arc in there for Wadak as well. So, yeah, congratulations to him. Good to see that he's on the mend. Buyan, though, he's taken 2 in the over, and he'll finish with 2. It's 7 for 2 after the first. Germany, well, they're under a bit of pressure here, and luckily for them, though, they've still got the Rocket Man himself still out there. 7 or 2 for him.
Yeah, Rohit met him at the same time as Jampreet, and then I also know Hamid obviously really well, who's out there with him, and Basit Oya, who played under-19s cricket with my brother for a long time. And we played for the same Northern Youth selection team for a while. So have known him and his younger brother for a long time as well.
There you go, see? That's why we got you in on today, because you're giving us the insights. The knowledge that well, Rico wouldn't, we'd have no idea. Okay, then. Tomar, the tank. Had a good over. He only got the one over in the last game, didn't he? Went for 2. And he picked up 2 wickets, just went for 8, so he bowled pretty well. But he's got a chance to open the bowling here. He'll probably get more than just the one over. He's up against Rocket Man in Rohit Singh. And that is a poor delivery. That's a proper loosener. Wide to start.
Yeah, the tank has been a bit like on and off so far. Intrigued to see how it goes. He didn't really get much chance with the bat. Had one innings yesterday where he didn't quite click. Had just a strike rate of 92 with facing 13 deliveries. Wasn't too great. But let's see what he can do today.
That's going to be another wide. And well, the wides are coming down. The rain stopped for a minute. Now it's back again. And yeah, it is similar. I know I said it last time, but it is just feel like the UK. It's going to spit and spit and spit. Then it will get a bit of sun for maybe 10-15 minutes. And then it will just unload, I reckon. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling sort of, I think it's about 2 o'clock it's supposed to. So we'll hopefully get as much cricket in as possible. That is a peach of a delivery. That's where it's got to be. And Rohit Singh just says, no, I've not played down the right line of that. And he's now going to adjust himself. And I think he's doing his, what's he doing his laces up here. And yeah, well, they're not done up. We've got to do them up. So good noise out there, though, from this Czech side. And one thing I did see, they were straight away after that loss in that last game into a big team huddle. And they were, positive. It was still positive. Is it still doing it?
It's still doing it. So am I a boomer? I tried to, I rolled out a full sentence. I said, Chrome, his new name is Beta. Shot.
This is
That's
coming.
you. That's you.
No, it's not. I'm going to have to take my headset off. Mida, this is yours.
Yeah, so I tried, by the way, absolute beautiful shot here by the Rocket Man. Just on drive. A bit of a slap, actually. And 4 runs. Takes charge here, and he needs to step up if Germany wants to post a good score, which they will have to do, considering that the Czech Republic just got a 130 score.
Oh, bottom edge, and this is going to go all the way. And it's not going to go. Look at that plug. That just tells you, folks, how wet it is out there. It is raining, and that one normally we would have seen go to the boundary. Doesn't. So Rohit Singh, that's a little bit of luck though. Coming in. So what are you running here? Go on.
So
ride it out. Go on.
Now
there you go.
But look, every time I do any sort of emoji, it just sends the emoji, and I don't understand that.
Try it again. Go on. Just write out anything, and then just say hello, 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 and then put. Well, you're not typing anything now. You are a boomer. Oh, good delivery again. This is a great comeback. This from Ritik Tomar. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Slow mode. You can't type yet. You can't take because you haven't got a blue moderator thing. That's why.
No, I haven't.
And I can't. I don't even have the power to give you that. By the way, that's not my fault. So you see there's a circle going around. You can't. God, you are a boomer, Meds. Come on, you're better than this.
I'm not a chat a lot. Okay.
Okay then. Once more. Oh, hits this away. It's through the gap, and Ashokan gets the boot on this one. Well. In fairness, he gets the boot that he took both shoes off at one point yesterday. Right, go on, now you can give it a go.
Okay.
What are you going to write? Say, you're welcome, Croom. There you go.
What is your, you're not in the chat or what?
I am in the chat, I should be.
Okay. I'm responding to Chrome again.
Yeah, say
no problem.
And then put a thumbs up or something.
And I do this?
Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't work.
See?
See, there you go. So, folks, if you ever have an issue, don't put emojis. There you go.
I don't understand this. But you saw now? Not my fault.
No, yeah, you're being a bit of a boomer, but you're not terrible. Wadak. And
I'm going to get banned because I'm just spamming these emojis in here.
Yeah, be nice, everyone. Be nice. It pushes away for one. Rebuilding session, this, isn't it, from Germany. 17 for 2 at the end of the second over. And we can have a look, though, and at the updated standings after that win for Norway. We'll put them level on points, so we should be able to have a look at the will we? Oh, maybe. There we go. Put some level on points then, and just underneath though, due to that net run rate. So Germany and Norway, of course, pretty much neck and neck. Of course, a win here for Germany would put them back on top. By outright points, but not quite going to be as straightforward as that. You feel though here at the moment.
Yeah, it was interesting because the Norwegian side had an incredible net run rate. but that heavy loss against Germany in the last game of the day yesterday really put that down, and now Germany is quite a few points above.
Yeah, it's but you think at the Czech Republic and their side, it's just not clicked for them, is it? It's just not working for them here. They've had chances as Bujan is going to start. Ooh. That one I've seen given. Let's watch this one here.
I think it's a brilliant call. To be perfectly honest, it is inside at the point of the public crease.
It's close. It is close, but I've seen them given, but I've also seen them not given. So it's one of those. It's what happens on the field. Now gets pushed to go straighter. And, oh, well, hang on a second. I want to check his right foot here because I have a feeling that this one could be over. Sneaky suspicion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of the rope. So that'll be 4 runs. And I don't think anyone's even suspected that because they weren't really worried about it. But yeah, that'll be giving us 4. There you go. 4 runs for Waddock. So a little bit of a mishap out there by...
Was Rush Magara?
Oh, there you go. That's who it was. He's well.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Should have been doing better than that, I think. Missed that out. 4 runs. Oh, now it's 6, and this is beautiful. And this is crunched, by the way. This has been mullered onto the onside by Waddock, and well, he's definitely he's going well, isn't he? 4 and 6, still definitely looking slick here, is he?
Yeah, he's looking incredible, and he was a bowler, an opening bowler before, but because of his shoulder injury and because of the surgery, he has put more effort into his batting, and it's definitely paying off.
Yeah, he's going well, isn't he? He scored a good couple of runs yesterday, and yeah, looking pretty good here at the moment, isn't he? 11 off 5 for him now. What's the response from Bujan? Pushes it too wide, and that one is going to be called by the main man in Bash.
I think that's brilliant umpiring. You could see the difference there. Here it is past the line when it crosses the popping crease, and I think that is a brilliant call. He made a great call on both, in my opinion.
Up in the air, and while the chase is on, but I have a feeling that this one is going to go all the way, and it will be 1 bounce for. Watch out for our camera, please, as that one has gone all the way, and I'm afraid that that's not where it needs to be. And Meta's pointing out saying that Chris has said he has the same issues. Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. It's not us, trust me. Gets a bit lucky there, does Hamid Waddock. So 4-6 wide, and then another 4. So Bujan, this over, not being the best, really.
Thank you, Chris. It makes me feel a lot better that I'm not the only one who hasn't figured this out.
Oh, now this one up in the air, missed time. Chance. And
takes it! Takes it!
He's taken the catch. That's ridiculous from Ritik Tomar. He takes it on probably the 2nd time of asking. I think it may have even been the 3rd, but it's a great catch.
That is an incredible effort. And that's what happens if you keep the eyes on the ball. He dives, he fumbles it first, and then takes, I think, 2nd grab. I think it's 2nd. 1, 2, yeah. Brings it in.
Brings it into his chest and, well, cradles it more than anything. So that will be another wicket that goes then. Germany not quite plain sailing here, is it? 32 for 3 with a ball left in the power play. And out comes Fayez Nasseri, who is a serious talent with the bat. It just hasn't quite worked for them, though. So, yeah, this isn't over yet for the Germans, of course, but still, though, it's a good effort this from the Czech side to restrict them. Bujan, that's his 3rd wicket, by the way. He's got a ball left up against Nasseri, coming in at 5 here. Well, he's got another ball left because that's going to be a wide.
And Nasseri has been very good at the ECC 2022? 2021 for Germany with the bat and the ball. He hasn't shown his full potential so far in this series, but I'm sure if he has a bit more time now, he can show what he
crunched. Does. That is exactly what he can do there, Meta. That is seriously hit by Nasseri, and it will be 4 to end the over. It's 37 for 3 at the end of the over. That is, of course, the end of the power play as well. Yeah, Nasseri, he scored 40 against the England 11, which was one of his highest scores. He scored 121 in the 9 innings in 2021. So it was pretty decent, and yeah, averaging 20 in up against good sides in that group as well. It was, I remember it well. And yeah, he also took 14 wickets as well in that ECC back in 21. So yeah, he's a talented all-rounder. But this is a good start for the Czech Republic, isn't it? They've taken early wickets, and now 37 for 3, a little bit similar to what we saw when they blew up against Norway.
Yeah, it is interesting. I still remember at that ECC we had a speed gun for the bowlers.
Yes.
And Nasiri was leading the pace at a point, and then you could see with Kingma and a few others giving a little bit of extra pace following matches.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's Magari, and he's going to be clipped for 1. What did he clock at?
Like high 120s, low 130s, so like 127, I think, roughly around that, if I remember correctly. And then with Kingma, I think, clocked at 134 or something.
Yes, it's not slow.
It's not slow.
It's not slow at all, is it? So yeah, about just under 80 miles an hour. Oh, got him! And well, we're bigging him up here. And Magari, he's come in the squad again, and he's picked up another. And it's another chopped on for the Germans here. Struggling, aren't they? That's 4 down now. 38 for 4. Chopped on again.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. They seem to struggle a lot with the bat, and Rocket Man has a massive target on his hands, though. I have to say the Germans bat very deep as well.
Yeah, they do. And but at the moment, though, asking serious questions of this middle order now, because I mean, you still probably got the likes of Abdul Basir can still come out, of course, and
Basit Oya, the keeper Shahan Aga.
Yeah, as well, some options. Now, Perfect isn't exactly a terrible batter himself as well. Can certainly play. Listen, I'd actually go. Do you know what? I'd chuck him in here. I honestly.
Not Perfect.
I'd chuck him in here. See what he can do. Chuck him at the deep end. If he sinks, he sinks. If he floats, he swims, and he's, because he can nerd.
But isn't he a bowler?
But he can nerd. Nah, he played good shots the other day. He can nerdle it. 100% he can nerdle it and just hold up one end. Chuck him in the deep end. Why not? He's young. He'll deal with it.
Yeah, but I think it's too early for that. I think Germany.
I think I am jumping the gun a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like Germany's only at 4 down at this point,
and it's also only the 4th over.
Exactly. They still have like at least 3 proper batters to come.
Well, here is Oreo, and I just want to say Oreo so bad. Just pushes it for 1. I think I was jumping the gun a little bit there, but I'm also just gunning for the young man. I want him to come out and just prove himself, because I know he's superb. Look at I see what you're doing. You boomer. You've just listened. You've read what Neville's put in the chat, and you've gone, okay.
I like it, but I already have
notifications turned on.
Notifications turned on.
Good. You've got that ding dong bell on. That's good.
Yeah. See, I am never on YouTube.
No?
I'm not a big YouTube person.
Oh, what a piece that was, by the way.
Beautiful
Serious delivery.
See, Magari should have been inside earlier.
Yeah, they missed a trick not having him yesterday, didn't they? And asking the question, not out though. Good bit of work though by Grover. He impressed him being impressed with the gloves as well.
Charlie, do you have a full-on subscription?
No, I was gifted one actually. So there was a hat trick that came, I think, last week. Kroom gifted me something. Gave me, I can't remember which one he gave me, but he gave me something. And I've got a green crown next to my name. Should I say hello? And you can see it in the chat. So. Right, ready? I'm going to put.
No, come.
I'm not going to put an emoji because it won't come up. There you go. See?
Ooh. Look at my crown. Is that green?
Yeah, it's a bit green.
Ocean blue.
Ocean blue. Okay.
Turquoise.
Oh, good colour. Gone for it. Has Rocket Man straight to Divisi. He doesn't really let too many through him. That'll just be 1. Going at 10s here. The rate isn't really an issue, but the wickets are. That wicket column still tumbling. And at the end of the 4th, score is 40 for 4.
Farouk, to respond to your question, where's Rico?
Krefeld.
He's in Krefeld. He's already at the next venue, so he's going to be leading you through together with Vinny Sando the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, that'll be those two, the partners in crime. They'll be taking you through that one there as well. And yeah, huge shout out to all the crew that are making their way there. And I know that Kreffeld's a nice ground. I think it's a decent ground. And yeah, certainly looking forward to that one. And Chris says, wait till you get a golden or orange. Maybe. So 40 for 4 at the end of the fourth. And yeah, Rocket Man, 16 off 11. He's had a few good shots. Just biding his time, though, isn't he? Oh, and that one is... that's a good delivery from the tank in Toma. Yeah, and Kroom saying it chose Charlie Hunt randomly. Yeah, this is the thing. I wasn't chosen. I got it randomly. So if there's... So you could... Because you've been in the chat today, you could get lucky. And if there's a hat-trick or a century or a fifer or a golden ball...
Come on, boys. I want one.
You'd become a moderator at that as well. There you go, see? Okay, then. Once more, tucking him up. And all you can do is turn it around the corner. And no one backing him up. And easy comes through and does back him up. And, yeah, just one. Now you're going to be sitting there on the chat every day. Waiting for... waiting for...
No, not going to happen.
Waiting for a hat-trick. I came on for like 2 days and got one. Great. Easy. Got paid to be here as well. It was brilliant.
No, I've been watching so much cricket. I need the breaks when I can
this
have
is
them.
the thing. Or up in the air, leading edge. No one there. And should just be one. They probably could have pushed it and maybe thought of a second. They don't. I mean, this is the thing, is that you've got to remember the simple fact that, yeah, we don't. The last thing you want to do after watching 5, maybe 4 games of cricket a day is go back home and watch cricket.
Yeah,
it's the last thing I want to do.
I find it even like difficult with the teams that I like really support, like Sri Lanka or other teams that like international teams, or IPLs. I can't watch it really anymore, and that's a shot from Rohit Singh. Doesn't even bother running. 6 runs.
Yeah, Rocket Man himself goes blast off. Does Rohit Singh, and they need a few more of those, don't they? Because at the moment it's looking a little bit tricky. And yeah, good pickup though, isn't it? Just a little bit too straight from the bowler, I'm afraid, from the tank. Okay then, 2 balls left of this 5th over. Oh, gone for it, up in the air, hasn't got all of it though. Venkatesh underneath it, takes it! It's a great catch, it was a hanger, it was in the air for a long old time. Was the ball, and well, Tamar does get the breakthrough. He will pick up a wicket, and look at this, they believed in the Czech Republic, and they should do. It's going to be another one to go here, and oh dear, the wheels are falling off. It's 48 for 5.
It's interesting to see because this is the first time Germany is batting first, and I can see why they elected to bowl first, because they seem to struggle a lot to put on a good defendable score here.
Yeah, they are struggling, and that's a lot of their recognised batters back in the shed now. As out comes the keeper in Agar. He'll come out at 7. Score 48 for 5 after 4.5.
Yeah, that's not so good, because at the moment they're going at 100, including the quick runs from Rohit Singh and Hamid Wardak. Like, the question is, can they even keep up with this run rate?
Well, the thing is you look at it now and you look at, okay, well, who's left to come? You've probably got Niall Perfect, Malik Zai, you've got Abdul Basir as well, and Adil Khan, who'll probably come in at 11. So they've got a fair few, but it's just they just can't seem to find the consistency. Last ball of the 5th pulled, and that will go for 4. Gets it through the gap on the onside, and yeah, it goes towards the rope. That's a good looking shot from Agar first up. He can certainly hold a bat. He opened first game for Germany. End of the 5th. Halfway stage score is 40, becomes 52 for 5. And welcome you for the first time here today into the Common Jocks. Mehda Dowd with me alongside myself, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. And Mehda, it's a pleasure to have you with me here. And thank you for coming and helping me out for the day.
Thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure.
Nice being your spider cube.
Yeah, it is a spider cube. And look, Mehda Dowd, the commentator. There you go. See, look, there
oh my
you
God.
are.
How cool.
It's a pleasure to have you here. And look, at the moment, though, your supposed home nation, we'll say.
Yes.
Amongst many, amongst a few. There's a few.
Definitely.
Not quite going too well at the moment.
No. Pretty disappointing, but I hope that these 2 batters can maybe put on a little bit of a partnership, because that's what's been lacking. They haven't really built any partnership so far, and the Czech side have been doing fantastically in the field. They've taken their catches.
Seem to have woken up and eaten had their Weetabix this morning. Of course, other breakfast cereals are available at your disposal. And well, this one is going to be the beast. Wickramasinghe comes in and starts with just the 1.
Yeah, he's been fantastic for them. He took a lot of wickets yesterday, especially in their first game against Germany. Let's see what he can do this game and maybe stumble the Germans even further.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about the bowling, the batting department. This one is slapped down the onside, and your father, Michael, says it's we've got to think about the bowling unit. This is going to be difficult. It is going to be tricky for them now. Potential for a second, but Arga wasn't watching. Yeah, it's big questions being asked of them now. I mean, you look at the history of this tournament so far. I mean, they conceded not a big score from the Norwegians, so they are capable of sort of having a bit of a topsy-turvy time of it. Here is Wickramasakara then slapped through cover. Davitzi's got a bit of work to do, and does so pretty nicely. Comes through for just the one.
I just wanted to check how many extras Germany has been bowling, because I think that was one of the letdowns for them.
Yeah,
they're bowling a lot of.
Yeah, they are bowling a lot of extras. I mean, they're sort of always around the sort of 10 mark. I mean,
16 in the first.
Yeah, that's a fair few. And I'm pretty sure in that game, the extras were the second highest scorer for the Czech Republic as well, which is not good. That was only down to a late flourish of runs in the back end of 21. 15 in the next one, was it as well?
Yep,
Yeah,
15.
See, and that was against Norway, of course, where they lost. So it's not exactly been the most convincing of displays. This is a good shot, though, again, from Aga, who's, he's gone 4 off his first ball, then 1, and now he's got a 4 off his third. Great looking shot, clipped off the hip, nicely played.
So 17 in the third game they played. So it's actually, now we're already at 48 of the day yesterday, and 1 more innings to come, and that was 10. That was their best one. Yeah, so 58 extras in a day.
And you consider how many runs they conceded in general as well. It's a good percentage of it, good proportion. Now gets wide on the offside, and this is crunch from Aga, and this is a good fight back from him. He's proving, I mean, he was opening, as I mentioned, in that first game for Germany, being pushed down the order here, and well, he's still showing us to why he was opening, because it's a good shot.
Yes, playing really well. He didn't look great in that one game where he opened the batting, bit of a wild swing where he got out to, but he's showing why he got selected right now.
Leading edge, gets lucky. There's no one there. They've got to field a backward point at Stain. So it will just beat the single, and that will be the close of the 6th over. Score then for Germany at the moment is 64 for 5 with 4 overs remaining. This is the story so far. Look at that. Ducks apiece for Shahid Afridi and Jampreet Singh. Not what you want from your openers. The skipper, Rocket Man himself in Rohit Singh, got going, was going nicely, but was eventually caught in the deep by Venkatesh Magashine. It was a great catch, and apart from that, no one else has really got going. But Aga at the moment is showing some signs of fighting back here.
Let's see what Basit Oya can do as well to contribute to this partnership, because he will have to fire to get German to a decent score. I think Abdul Bashir is probably your best bet coming in next.
Yeah, we've seen him do it at domestic level. It was carved away. Straight to point, straight to cover even for Aaron Ashokan. I'd give Aaron a bowl now. I'd give him an over. I really would. Honestly, I think he'd go well. I really think he would, especially up against these sort of middle overs and the mid order. Wild from Oria. All he's got to do is get Aga on strike here. That's all he's got to be concerned about. That's what he should be on anyway.
Yeah, just got a screenshot of us commentating from Prakash from Bulgaria.
Ah, what a boy, Prakash Mishra, of course, who plays for Bulgaria and the Bulgarians. A huge shout out to you, Prakash. Hope you're well, and
I miss your food.
Oh, I miss your food. Up in the air, chance, and gone. And it was starting to chew up a few deliveries, was Oria. And well, it means that the pressure builds, goes for the rash shot. And look at this as well, by the way. Magari now 2 for 4 off his 1.3 overs, bowling superbly well and doing a good job with the bat as well at the moment. Good bowling though, and it's another wicket down. It is 65 for 6. Yeah, Meda, so my dad has just texted me saying, who is that in the box with me? And I was gonna say it, but why don't you, for those who aren't aware who you are, introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you do for the European Cricket Network? I
am one of the 2 chief project managers for the ECN. I've been on board for quite a while, 4 years now. Yeah, it's been a long ride and a lovely one. And once Karan is coming in, who's been an absolute legend of organizer, and yeah. So
look at this. Look. Oh, everyone signed it. Everyone signed it, right? Oh, okay.
Not just you.
Oh no, I've not signed it yet. I've not signed any of it. Do you even want mine? I wouldn't want mine, to be honest. Okay, then. This one is slapped down the ground. This one will just be one, as that is Abdul Basir that has come out here. Oh, look at this. I feel like it's Malaga and the kids are all running around asking for him again. Well, I'm going to have a look at what have we got. I wonder if we can show this here. Look at this, by the way. Look, everyone's signed this. I don't know if there's anything inappropriate on here. It's a bit too late now. Look, Ravi's on. Ravi's there. There's some others there. Marzi, I can see. That's cute. That's nice. That's very nice. Look, you're cute, aren't you? I have to be sometimes. Right, Mehdi, you're going to take this ball whilst I try and do this one.
Yeah, okay. Rush coming in again. Aga still on strike. He hits it super nicely over long off, and that's 6 runs to the count. Very needed runs for Germany. They are now on 72 for 6 with 1 ball to come from Mutaraj. Absolute perfect strike.
Yeah, brilliant shot that was. And yeah, nice looking shot there from Aga. He's going well. Look at that now, 21 off just the 7. So yeah, before we were interrupted, you were talking to us about your role, and yeah, you've been on board for a fair few years. I'm going to pause you. Last ball. Carves away, shot, 4 more. What an onslaught this is from Aga. He's holding the key here, isn't he, for the German side, as what was a good over gets spoiled. It's 6 and 4 at the end of it, and Aga is going along nicely. End of the 8th, or the 7th even, score 76 for 6, so continue on.
Yeah, so I am, yeah, how can you describe this? I'm preparing the events, so I get a schedule with events I go to, and then I organize all the teams and organize with help of my boss James Cantor the fixtures, send everything over to our partners, create the player profiles. Jeez, that's a tongue twister. And yeah, basically make sure everything runs smoothly. Every person working for us is doing all they have to do and have everything they need to do a good job. And that's basically it. Basically,
your job is as this is Mataranga, and this one is big. Basir does look to give it a bash, and he starts well, doesn't he? He goes big. Maximo time, and starting to get a move on here, and this rate is now picking up. Yeah, I mean, basically, you're here to make sure that everything runs as smooth as possible.
Exactly.
That's basic. To put it simply, I mean, it's not that simple, of course, but that's essentially what it is. And
it's very simple in tournaments like this, where everything runs really smooth.
There's also
then I have some time to do commentary.
This is well, Bob. There's also some tournaments where I think you lose a lot of sleep.
There are some. I'm not going to say which.
No, we won't.
But there are a few tournaments where it's not as breezy and where going on comms is not an option, fortunately.
Oh, hit firmly. This is another boundary. This is 4, and you were calling it, didn't you, Med? You said Basir is probably the best batter to come in still yet, and he's proving it here. 6 and 4. What is it, Meta? 6 and 4?
Oh, I can't remember
Come
these.
on! 6 and 4.
Hungry for more.
Yeah! There we go. Meta's on it. Meta, honestly, you watch out. Oh, we're kidding you. I reckon by the end of the day we'll hear a Maximo from you.
No, you're not going to.
Here we go then. Oh, clothed down to Venkatesh. And, well, just to let you know, by the way, the runs have started to pour, as has the heavens. The heavens have opened a little bit here, and the rain starting to pour down a little bit. Hopefully it's just another one of those passing showers. I think it probably will be.
I'm not going to not say it because I don't like it. I'm just not going to say it because I leave it to the actual commentators.
Yeah.
Now you get bali for me.
Oh, here we go. This one carved away again. Chases on as he split the fielders here. Oh, he has. It was such a good effort from Stain. I thought he got round, and he did, in fairness, but it just gets through him. And that's another boundary. Aga has moved on to 29. Get this, off just 9 deliveries.
So, Dave just said, hey, Prakash, I never tasted your food. Charlie, why don't you describe it too?
Heaven.
It
Quite
is.
literally heaven. And to have it, and this is what I'll say, by the way, this is a full toss, and, oh, it's put down. It's been put down, and, well, to be honest with you, they may want to check just to see if this is a no-y or not. And we'll try our best here. That's fine. I think that's okay.
Borderline, I think. It's waist height and above, but I believe...
Yeah, it's fine.
It's called fine, yep.
It's going to be the end of the over. So that's a drop then, as Aga gets dropped. And it will be the end of the over. Score 91 for 6. 2 overs to go. Still looking to try and get up to that 110, 115 mark here, really. So, yeah. it's the food. The thing is with me, I get very, I can't eat
You're
the same
picky.
food. I'm picky, first of all, yes. But I can't eat the same food the next day. Like, I can't do it. It's just one thing I never, hate it. But Prakash's food, I do make an exception for the 2 weeks. Got it.
I'm very happy we're not in Bulgaria right now because I would not be fitting into my wedding dress.
Good thing it was at the start of the year.
Yeah, it is probably the best food on tour.
110%. Here's the beast. As this one is hit to Ashokan. And they get a 1. Oh, no, 100%. 100% it's the best. It's up there for probably, it is probably the best food.
With the home-cooked food from Emma and Maria in Portugal. Cartagena.
Not been there yet. Not done
It
it.
is sensational.
And I keep hearing these. I haven't been to the SCG yet, which I am ashamed to say of. It's a little bit annoying.
That's set incredibly low, this ball, from Sudesh Vikramasinghe.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of it, considering it's a little bit slippery out there, especially with this rain and the drizzle that keeps coming in. It's the pitch has actually been behaving pretty well this weekend. There's only been a couple that have barely got above the ankle. Aga, 29 off 11. This is going to be hit nicely. Davitsi chases on. He's got a lot of ground to cover. Does well and makes the decision to just get something on it. And he does the right thing. Comebacks for 2. And yeah, good looking shot. Joe Foster's going well. Looking forward to the chase. Hope it's under 120. Yeah, I think that's what the Czech Republic will be looking at here, won't they? They'll be thinking, okay, they were going to listen. They were going to get something at some point. They were going to get a few runs, which we're seeing here. And they've got to make sure that it is under that 120, though, isn't it? Oh, pumped. That is huge from Aga. That is just picked up nicely. And that's over our heads. And that is huge. Maximo time. And, well, look at this one. Watch the pickup here and the sound off the bat. Oh, glorious.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. That was way past our commentary box, which is probably like 90 meters. I would guess this 80? Less. So this is 50, right?
That's 50. This is probably another 7.
Yeah, but it was way past.
Where the hit? Oh, the hit was. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, that was probably 75, 80. Sorry, I thought you were saying. I was like,
no, not our. I can judge that a little bit better.
I was gonna say.
I don't think this is 30 meters.
I was gonna say. So what do you think's going on here?
No, I'm saying like that was way above.
Oh, the hit. Yeah. That would have carried a long way. Now it's a full toss, overcorrection, and gets away with it though. And yeah, it's just the one.
Little smile from Divyendra, who is 12th man today and has been carrying water around the field for his outfielders. Good 12th man, always very worth a lot.
I think he's down as 13th. I think Maria Zafridi is the official 12th. Oh, what a delivery that is for the last ball
How'd
of the
that
over.
miss?
No idea. That was whiskers away. And that will be the end of the 9th. It was a pretty interesting one, wasn't it? It had a bit of everything. And at the end of the 9th over, score 101 for 6.
So I'm guessing Samira is going to take the last over, which means, yeah, he wasn't. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. No,
Yep,
I think it is going to be.
Went for 15 of his first. That would still keep it under the 120 that Joe asked for.
Yeah, and I think 115 should be where Germany are looking to be at. That's something to bowl at. And considering, at one point in this innings, they were sort of crushing and falling to 40 for 4. I think they can be pretty happy with the way that they've got up to 101 for 6. Last overtime. This one is up and gone over the top. It's 6 runs. A good start to the last over here. It was the way he followed in. Really did Matarango. He went wider as Aga went across. And, Aga says, that's fine. I'll still go over the offside. What a shot that is.
That is a beautiful shot. Just held shape. And even though Savundavitsi jumped as high as he could, no chance.
Goes for it, and this one is off the splice. It's right up in the air. The chase is on for the fielder. That's a good bit of work, good hand from Nagari. Keeps it down to just the 2. Should be, and eventually is. Just 2 runs.
Yeah, Aga really taking on the responsibility here, trying to take as much of the strike as possible, and 46 of 16, that's a very respectable.
The thing is as well, you think about if he doesn't bat, if he doesn't come off, where do you get the runs from and where do they come from? Struck firmly, and this one just in front of Aaron Ashokan, and he's got to do his laces up, by the way, but...
who was it him that lost the shoes yesterday?
Yes, it was, yeah.
See,
so,
that's why.
Needs Velcros, doesn't he? I'll tell you what, that reminds me of Bulgaria. Remember that one every single time? The Plovdiv players, I think it was. Mohamed Sufyan every time was going down. He couldn't do his laces up. Okay, then. Basir, 3 balls left. He's got to go bashing, hasn't he? And he does. And this one is up high in the air. Hasn't quite got all of it, though. Taken. Great catch out in the deep by the tank in Ritik Tomar. That one certainly had a lot of hang time on it. It wasn't an easy catch to take, but Basir will go for 13 then. And it's another wicket down, and it's 110 then on the board. It's 110 for 7.
Looking forward to who's coming in next. It
Looks as if that's Adil Khan here. So I think...
Interesting. I would have probably sent in Shahim Malik. I've seen him score quick runs at the ECC 2021.
Yeah, it's an interesting move. It is interesting. But listen, he'll probably come out here and hit 2 sixes now.
Probably just giving a youngster a goal, which I don't mind. Just
How old is Adil Khan?
I don't know, but I think it's his debut for Germany, if I'm not wrong.
You can probably tell us how old he is. When was his date of birth?
Date of birth, born in 2004.
Oh, it makes me feel young.
So just turned 19? Just turned 19.
Oh, I don't know, but he's going to be gone first ball as Madaranga gets this one nice, full and straight. Aga, by the way, is going to be left stranded on 47 not out, so he won't bring up his half century because it's a ball left to come. And, well, one youngster...
Well, let's see.
Well, maybe. One youngster comes and he goes, and another youngster will come in. It's another wicket down. It's a golden quacker for the batter in Adil Khan. He goes, and the score now 110 for 8.
Yeah, he tried to do what he had to do at this point. Big swing to try to get a boundary there, but unlucky, unfortunately. And Golden Dita.
There you go, Golden Dita. And by the way...
Golden Dita.
Okay. Say that again?
Golden Adita.
Golden Adita. Okay, well, so this, by the way, that's 2 in 2. Hat-trick chance here. And, well, if we get a hat-trick, you could be in the chance of winning a crown. These are the hat-tricks we've had so far here and on the European Cricket Network this year. Of course, we have had a couple. We've had 3 here in Dresden. It was, of course, Venkatesh. But here we go then, last ball. And it is the youngster, Niall Perfect. Hat-trick ball, last ball. Oh, and that's going to be a wide. Oh, and they don't take a run as well, so...
Well, it's closer. I told you, there's still a chance to get his 50.
Well, I'd have to get another wide and a run, but, well, okay. Perfect. Couldn't get that one away. This could be the last ball again. Oh, and it's a dot and one out. Well, I tell you what, he's giving it a good go, and but I reckon Aga's going to be gone here as Perfect couldn't quite get anything on this one, and we'll have a look here to make sure. He's gone. He will be out. So they don't get a run. They finish.
Well, it's close.
He did well considering how quick that did flow through. They will finish on 111 for 9. Then after their 10 overs, not the best of displays from Germany, but a huge credit to that man on your screens there. Shahan Aga finishes 47 off of 17. An incredible, sensational innings from them. You think if he doesn't bat, they barely get above 60. So he's certainly got them out of the rabbit hole here. But Germany, they've still got it all to do. As well, in all honesty, you have to say that the Czech Republic, they could be up for. They are certainly up for this one after making 100 and 130 odd in the last game. So they are certainly within for a chance here. And yeah, certainly looking forward to this one here. Oh, Michael's saying looking to the Czech chase in the last match. This match could cause or cruise for golden ball. Are there golden balls possible in the regulations for this competition? Yes, there are. It's the exact same regulations and rules as the European Cricket Series here on the internationals. So yeah, golden ball's still very much in play here. And well, Michael, he feels as if he's already got a tingle. There were some big shots here by Wadak. He was batting nicely, in fairness, wasn't he? And you can see here, though, that unfortunately they were just, well, they were good catches held. That one was a good one for the tank in Ritik Tomar, as this one was then, this was played on. A little bit of misfortune for a couple of the batters, has to be said. But in all fairness as well, they just held their catches. This one was up in the deep, and it was a good catch by Venkatesh. He's safe hands, isn't he? Took a good catch in the first game here this morning. He's taken another one there to remove one of the in batters at that point as well. And well, of course, one thing we've got to remember, folks, for Germany to win this tournament, they must win both games here. So yeah, of course, Joe Foster did get his wish, didn't he? As Dave says, He wanted them to be restricted to less than 120. They do better than that. They were restricted. There you go. Look, there's a few signing a ball there. And, well, listen, the ball, talking about Grizzlies, it went for a fair distance, in all honesty. As, yeah, you can see here, there were some good shots. And this was that little partnership from Basir and from Arga, who went well, didn't he? His batting impressed me, has to be said. And you can see this was a little bit unlucky. Stain managed to get round though, but it wasn't meant to be. This was a full toss drop though, wasn't it? Didn't end up proving too costly because he eventually didn't actually face too many more deliveries after that. But that was a good shot. As Basir though went for one too many. This one high up in the air. Good catch out in the deep by Tomar. He's taken two good catches there this time around, and then right off the last couple of deliveries there was 2 in 2. That was the end of Adil Khan. Couldn't get going, and then they tried to get a sneaky run off the last ball, but he was just short, and it's going to be and mean that they finish on 111 for 9 off their 10 overs. A good display from the bowling unit of the Czech Republic. They've got it all to do though. It's 112 runs needed in just the 60 deliveries that they have if they're going to get some points on the board. This is a good chance for them. They've certainly got to give it a go. We'll be back in not very long at all. 7 minutes time to be exact. So make sure you tune back in soon as we will see the second half of this innings. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Dresden with me, China, alongside Medadao, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden for this European Cricket International. It's, of course, the 7th game of the tournament. And, of course, it is the Czech Republic taking on Germany. And for the Czech Republic, they require 112 for victory then here after they were able to restrict the strong German side to just the 111 for 9 off of their 10 overs. So they certainly are looking very keen for this one. You can understand as to why as well, because, well, this is a good opportunity for them to get some points on the board. They haven't been able to get any points on the board as of yet, but I'm certainly looking forward to this one. And yeah, you can see that they're not changing anything here, are the Czechia side. They're sticking with Magari and Grover at the top of the order, and rightfully so. They put on a good stand of 64 in the last game against Norway, so you can understand why they wouldn't really look to change things. It will be Nasseri opening up the bowling, and yeah, this is going to be rather sensational. But a good chance to welcome Meta Dow back into the commentary box. Meta, this isn't going to be straightforward for Germany.
No, it's not. And I always see this timer starting to run off, which is a bit unfair considering it's the batter who's not ready yet. But
so then Nasseri, the bling's out. First ball starts with a horrible wide, and keeper Inaga gets a hand to it. Well, he gets a pad to it more than anything, but not a great start for Nasseri.
I think that massive chain around his neck is weighing him a little bit down.
It's a big old chain, isn't it?
It's huge.
It's crazy.
It's probably the biggest I've seen on the ECN network. Oh, yeah, he tucks it in.
He's trying to. I think he's also trying to, because I think he realised and he found out that I gave him quite a bit of stick for it yesterday, which was probably a little bit harsh, but hey, game's the game, all right? Okay, started with a wide. This one now with the opposite swing, with the reverse, and good bit of fielding from the field. I think that's Adil Khan, and well, that's yeah, good looking start. Flicks this into the onside for 1. And so a good start though, this one for yeah, good looking start this one for Magari. Just pushed into the onside. Yeah, Magari, what a day he's having, a morning he's having in the wickets, and also in the runs as well.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. He should have been added to the squad before, but obviously with the talent that is in the Czech team, it's so hard to decide.
Yeah, it's difficult to just pick 11. This one pulled into the onside. This will go all the way. It's Maximo Tyne, gives it the old balle, and goes the distance as this one. Enrico would be saying Kina Sona, and well, you can understand why. Good looking shot. 6 runs to start for Grover. I had to do it.
You had to do it.
Gotta do it.
It's a beautiful shot, and you can really see it. The momentum has fully changed since those two batters have been opening the batting.
100%. Again, they're not afraid to take it on in the first over, or the first 3 overs, I should say. Really, they're happy to give it a go, and yeah, rightfully so as well. Okay, then what's the response going to be from Nasseri? Pushes it wider, too wide, says umpire Bash. And yeah, he got it wrong. Nasseri not happy though.
But it's the right call. It definitely touches some of that line.
100%. Goes over it.
Yeah, that's a wide.
Classic bowlers.
Yeah.
Classic bowlers.
To be fair, I understand why. It's a harsh format for bowlers, so you're trying to push it as far outside as possible. I understand that it's frustrating to then get called wide, but it is the right call. So
yeah, absolutely.
Bash, you're doing everything correct here.
Absolutely. Oh, that's going to be called another one here, and Nasseri's still not happy.
We were talking about it. They had 58 extras yesterday in one day, in 4 games. So that's including the I think 15 penalty runs in a day as well.
Well, I mean, this is the thing for this German side, who all of these have played a lot of good cricket. Their team management's just not, or their time management, just hasn't been good enough.
Yeah, and I guess that is because they are not a random bunch. They're like from the squad, but they haven't played together as much.
Point to the pad. They're going to take it on here. This is going to be close. Oh, almost. Direct hit would have been very, very tricky for Magari. Bit of a suicidal run, really. But, well, they get a bit of luck and they come through.
Yeah, he should have hit that, to be perfectly honest, but it was quite far outside. Oh, it's just missing by millimeters, and he would have been gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And good intent, though, from Nasseri, has to be said, of course. He's a talented all-rounder, is Nasseri, isn't he? He's just not... With the bat, though, it's just hasn't clicked for him, is it? He's just not finding the form that he wants to.
No, not quite. I wonder what's up with that. He has been, after the very successful ECC 2021, he has been also in the T20 squad and has been doing pretty well. But so far this year, hasn't been too great yet.
This one is hit away onto the offside. And, yeah, a couple of deliveries left. And, yeah, it's a good-looking start. This is for the Czech Republic. They're going well, going at if they're going at 12s at the moment, and yeah, they're going pretty nicely here, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean that's all they really have to do. They need 11 and over, a little bit under that, and they already have that in this over.
Oh, this one is going to be okay. Keeps us inside. Grover's now asking the question. Poor Bash, he can't please everyone, can he? He can't make everyone happy.
And to be fair, Sahir just steps away from the ball here, and it's absolutely inside the line. Again, right call. Umpires have been amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, last ball coming up then here of this first over, and yeah, at the moment though, still needing that big 100. Last ball coming up of the first. Oh, no, it's not going to be. Of course it's not. That's going to be another wide. And I don't know if you know this, Mida. I have this knack of saying last ball coming up and then an extra gets bowled. I'm pretty good at it. Pretty good at doing it. So
don't do it too often because Germany can't really afford many more extras. They're already running like this over has already been taken 5.5 overs with still ball to come.
Yeah, well, exactly. And,
we just got to...
I saw that. Cricket Man, yeah. Well, listen, we've got a couple of things we've got to rack through, but I'm going to say firstly, thank you. We'll come back to you in a second, though. Here is this sixth delivery, and it's going to be a dot to end. And, well, I'm going to start off by saying, without very key members of this... Of the staff here, we're very, very happy to say thank you to the ground staff. I'm going to pass over to Meta, who is going to talk you through this one.
So we have a special guest. This is Mr. Giesler, and he is from the city of Dresden, and they have been doing incredible work on this ground. Vielen, vielen Dank, Herr Giesler, für die 2 Wochen. They have been incredible. They had 5 ground staff every morning, cutting the grass every day, repainting the lines every day. They have been absolutely phenomenal, and thank you so much for those 2 weeks. You've been absolutely incredible. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Perfect. Danke. That's all I've got. Dankeschön. That's all I've got.
Wir sind sehr zufrieden. Vielen, vielen Dank. So he's just saying they are happy when we are happy, and we definitely are very, very happy. And it's been fantastic, fantastic hosts.
Yeah,
what can you say?
Yeah,
they've been absolutely incredible.
They've been superb.
I've never seen this many groundsmen at any
it's quality, and it's showing though as well. Look at the amazing things out there. The ground is always looking superb. I mean, yeah, it's brilliant. I mean, it's huge credit to them, and yeah, huge thank you to what was his name? I don't think I'll be able to spell
Mr. Giesler.
Mr. Giesler. Okay, all right. Well, now I can come to you, Cricket Man. Yeah, thank you for your contribution. Well, it's very kind of you. As this one is gone, and Basir comes on and gets a wicket with his second ball. Grover, realistically, is 6 and out for him. Couldn't get going, in all honesty. But that is a superb bit of bowling from Basir. Stays a bit low, but Grover can't continue his good form from his first game. He goes, and the score then here now is it's going to be 14 for 1. Yeah, huge credit to those ground staff though. That's a great delivery run on the top of the stumps. Huge credit to the ground staff. They've been here. Listen, they're here at the start of the day. And they're here at the end of the day.
They're here at 6:30 in the morning. They're starting at 6:30. So this morning he came extra early because he knew the Kawasaki was still going to be on, and we needed to take them off. So he wanted to paint the outside crease lines before that, so they have enough time to dry before we drag the covers off.
What a boy! Huge credit to them. And it's City of Dresden, right?
Yes. City of Dresden.
Pretty decent.
Thank you, City of Dresden. You have been a phenomenal. Thank you, RC Dresden. You've been phenomenal. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to the DCB, obviously. It's been a very great tournament.
It's been a great 2 weeks. It's been a really good 2 weeks of cricket. The cricket's been really good as well. That helps as well. And Magari, by the way, opening, of course. And, well, he lost his opening partner as Dylan Stain is coming out now.
I missed that wicket, I have to admit.
Did you actually?
I actually fully missed that wicket. I did not see that.
Don't worry.
I was trying to read the comments at the same time, because that €4 is actually not for us, I've learned. It's actually for my dad, because he didn't have time to make his coffee.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, you can then somehow get the money from from the business and the company, and you can give it to your dad. There you go. Stain then clips this into the onside, and this is this will be 6 runs to start, and a brilliant looking shot this is for our man in Dylan Stain. Finally gets one out of the screws. Good shot this is, and goes all the way.
Yeah, he has been struggling, and finally he's got that one, and who knows? Maybe let's open up the account for him.
Well, he's got a habit of hitting a boundary and then getting out. So he'll be hoping this isn't what he's going to see here. But Basir trying to get a breakthrough once more. But already that run rate's just sat at just below 11s. Need a big over again, and they're well into the chunk of it. This one out to, oh dear, bit of slip and slide for both batters as it was hit straight to backward point, Adil Khan. And yeah, that's just going to be the one. This one is, you can see there, bit of the old slip and slide and thinking about it. Yeah, no, Dresden were incredible, weren't they? They've done a huge amount of work in hosting and a huge, of course, yeah, you're right, made it to the DCB. Up and over the top. This one will be 4 runs, and this is prime Dylan Stain, isn't it? He gets this one to go all the way towards the rope. 4 more, and yeah, he's looking like he's trying to find himself a bit of form here.
Yeah, he just needed a few good shots out of the middle, because I think after that little run-out incident yesterday where he got run out, he just lost a little bit of his shape, and I'm happy to see him getting back into form here.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of frustration as well. Is this one outside edge? Oh, put down. That's a simple catch. Adil Khan has put that one down at backward point. And, well, this one, it came at him pretty quickly, has to be said. But he didn't have to move, and he puts it down.
At all. And you can't really afford that in Germany's position right now. We know Czechia is batting really deep, and if with just 111 on the board, you have to take your chances.
Yeah, this is a story so far. Of course, all teams have played 4 matches now, and this is the story. 6 points apiece for Germany and Norway, and of course, if Germany can have any chance of winning this tournament, they've got to win this game, don't they? They must win this game, and they must win the next game as well.
They do. They absolutely do. Unless, obviously, Czech is not just winning this one, they will also win the last one. Then, the next game is the starter.
Oh, it could be interesting. It could be a nail-biter. You just have that feeling, but it's going to be, we're going to see Shaheen Malikzai had a good day yesterday, didn't he? Picked up wickets, didn't give too many runs away. He looks good to me.
The Jasprit Bumrah of Germany with that bowling action.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here we go then. Starts well up in the air. This one is going to get through the gap. Perfect. We'll give chase. And I tell you what, that's an almost pretty perfect attempt at stopping that boundary. I think he's done well. And yeah, see there. I think he's okay there. I think he's done nicely, and I think he's done enough work there as the young man in Niall Perfect does well. So then, at the moment, yeah, it's a good start this from Stain. Have to say. Oh, this one stays low. Again, tries to turn this one round the corner, but he doesn't just pick up off the pitch. This one does misbehave a little bit.
Yeah, just now in between the innings, I had a quick chat to the Rocket Man, and he said it's been really difficult, especially since it's rained, to judge this wicket. He said there was a good length ball who just like rolls up to his chest, and then there's some that are short balls and they're just staying extremely low. So he said it's not really predictable.
And again, all he can do is play this with the full face to the bat. So it's good bowling though from Malikzai, and yeah, backing up what I said, I've been impressed by him. You are right though. I didn't really make that. I didn't put the two together, but you are right. This with the old Jasprit Bumrah of German cricket. You are right.
Yeah, we talked about it at the 2021 ECC where he played as well, and he reckons he didn't see Bumrah before he developed his own bowling style, but I'm not sure if I believe that.
I don't believe that because I'm watching it again. Oh, perfect shy at the stumps. Would have been close, and well, now they could. Oh, they're going to take on a run here. That's poor, and well, Boom Boom Junior at Freedy's day is he's not having a good time of it. That's a missed field in the offside. Well, in the infield. Look at this one here. He's home pretty comfortably as well. Bat was down and everything. Good shot at the stumps, so from now perfect, but the backing up wasn't so perfect. Yeah, I mean, even if you watch him. So I just want to see, as we'll be able to see him when he comes in. He just like Bumrah, he holds the hand there and he's pumping sort of side to side rather than backwards.
It's too similar to not.
Watch, look.
Yeah, it's too similar.
It's too similar. There's no way that he's.
And then the extremely straight arms. Nobody's ever gonna have any discussion about his bowling arm not being straight because that is so straight and it doesn't change.
Yeah, there's no way. I refuse to believe the fact that he's just said that he doesn't see that there's any correlation there. Okay, first plane of the day, Meds. Where's it going? First plane up in the air. Where's it going? You got to guess. Did this with Rico. Rico was pretty spot on. He guessed pretty much straight away. I'll give you one ball. Gone for it and gets it over the top. Throws the hands at the width that's offered, and it's going to go all the way. 4 runs. Good shot from Stain. Moves on to 19 now. And this is setting up for a good chase here from the Czech Republicans here. Go on then, what's your guess?
Mallorca. Is it correct?
Bang on.
I know my Germans.
Bang on. End of the third, end of the power play. Score is 33 for 1 after 1. And look at that, 37 for 3 plays 33 for 1. So it's close. I mean, if I'm sitting here at the moment, I'd say I'd rather be the Czech Republic side. They know what they're chasing. They've got a good platform. 33 off the power play is good. 1 wicket down is a plus as well. And you've still got Magari and Stain who can both hit runs here.
What Germany needs is quick wickets. The only way to pull this back is getting Ruturaj Magari and Dylan Stain, who's looking in great shape now, out as quickly as possible because, I mean, I'm a bit Mr. Captain Obvious here. But,
sometimes we have to do that, though.
But it is a fact. Like, if they don't remove them in the next 1.5 overs, at least one of them, they're going to build on a great partnership, and it's going to be really, really hard to turn it back.
We always know, we always say that the longer you're out there, the easier it gets. Here is the young Adil Khan. He's going to bowl this 4th over. Short and goes up in the air. Well, Minnie, you could have jinxed them here. And you have, because it's going to be a wicket. So the Germans do get the breakthrough that they were looking for. It's the other opener in Magari, who in all fairness has been there since the start. But for the 18 deliveries, now 19 that have been bowled, only faced 4 of them. And as an opener, that doesn't do yourself any good. He will go, score 33 for 2.
Little smile from the man in the floppy hat, Hamid Vardak. Safe hands, safe pair of hands.
Yeah, he looked pretty confident, made the ground early on. And yeah, he didn't exactly look back, did he? But a good, good wicket to get at the right time, you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it says a lot. Hamid Vardak isn't the tallest man, and normally you would have your tallest players at the boundary, I would say, at least like long on, long off. But he has such safe hands that you'd rather have him than one of the taller lads that are now standing in the field.
Yeah, 100%.
Speaks for his quality.
I actually think Wallach's really, really tall. That's just me saying that. He just looks tall to me. Anyway.
Well...
Well, to the man who's bringing him his drinks in Chilasami, I reckon he's a giant. Oh my lord, he's really tall.
I think he's pretty average sized.
Who? Chilasami? No, that's tall. That's like 6'3", 6'4". Vibes.
No, it's not.
100%.
No, it's not.
There it is. 100%. 100% it is. I'm not putting money on it, but put something on it.
The problem is you say it in feet, and I don't know what that is. So it's
6'3", 6'4". I don't know what that is in whatever you're looking at in centimeters.
No, he's not that tall at all.
No?
Absolutely not. He's probably around... Wait.
What are you... Oh, no. I don't know what you're going to give me something. No way.
What is this? No.
1.84?
Yeah. But that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't understand this.
That's probably about... Okay, if it's 1.8, that's probably 6 foot. Looks taller than 6 foot to me. Looks taller to me than that. I don't know. I am short. I'm not. I'm average height. Just below. At the moment, though, Buyan is the new batter who's come in at 4. That's a wide. Khan just trying to bowl too quick here, isn't he, the young man? Yeah, at the moment. Look at that, though, by the way.
Again,
nearly 20 minutes to get through, what, 3.2 overs? That's bad. That's really bad.
That's what I'm saying. Fayaz took 6 minutes for his over. That's 1.5 minutes extra already.
That's ridiculous.
Abdbashi has a super long run-up. Takes long. And I'm sometimes confused by how long the run-ups is.
Yeah, a lot of them are unnecessary.
For example, looking at Adil Khan, he definitely gets quicker, but he has like nearly a full stop at the middle of his run-up. Just start from where you stop again. Cut it in half.
Yeah.
You're getting through your overs way quicker.
Yeah, 100%. That's some more quiet bling on around Khan's neck, by the way. Not quite the levels of Naseri. Slower ball, cutter, chance. Naseri takes it, and there you go then. So the 2-man with the bling on around their necks. They go bling, bling, baby, and Buyan goes for a 3-ball duck. And it's going to be another wicket here, and this is where the game could slightly turn here, because if they lose wickets consistently, it's going to be difficult to chase this down. Another wicket down, though. It's 35 for 3.
Yeah, that's the show for normal Dieter.
Yeah,
Dieter's coming out, right?
Dieter should be coming out. I think he's just making his way. There he is. He's out the pond. Dieter is here, and if you're not sure who Dieter is, it's Derek's German cousin at the moment. And yeah, this one, good catch though, and the slower ball. And I tell you what, good variations from Khan. I like it. Takes a lot of gusto to bowl that after bowling some pretty rank wides. And well, he's taken 2 wickets in the over now, 2 for 2. The only runs off his overs have been wides and extras. But a very good warm welcome to Liam Day in the chat as well. Very good morning to you, Liam. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us here. And at the moment, though, you're seeing an uphill battle for the Czech Republic.
Yeah, so I double-checked. He's 19 years old, just turned 19. So still a pretty young lad.
Yeah.
Adil Khan.
Yeah. The scary thing is that 2000. I mean, this is now where I'm starting to get to the point. I'm only 21, right? As I'll come to it after this one. You watch what I'm going to say. Width offered and taken, and that's a lovely shot. Carves this away and goes to the boundary. Spectators here in the ground, and there's a couple of them, and well, that's well, he got involved in the game. A good shot, 4 runs. Yeah, Niall Perfect, born in 2006. I remember 2006, and I'm 21. So now I'm getting to the point where everyone says to me, "Oh, I remember that." I'm getting to that point. I'm like, uh-oh. Oh,
you still make me feel very old, Charlie.
Well, yeah,
because
the
thing is,
boomer, so.
I'm a very proud millennial, but
oh no, not this. We had this conversation at dinner a couple of nights ago. That's going to be a wide from can't quite finish the over. Yeah. Wow.
Thanks, Dave. That's harsh.
Well, Dave B has a nick of getting in my good books and then very quickly getting out of them. That's one way of doing it. Thanks, Dave. Bit harsh, and well, you're lucky you've got that crown by your name. Just saying. I'm not a midget. I'm average height on a good day.
Yeah, well,
Doesn't
stand a bit back.
Stop. No, I'm not doing it. Right, hang on. I'm going to Google this. What's the average height
in
the UK, where I'm from, for a male? Okay, I'm a little bit below average height. Okay, fine. I'm an inch below average height, maybe 2 inches on a bad day. End of the 4th. Score is 41 for 3. Oh dear. Leave me alone.
Close enough.
I've commentated for 12 days. Oh. Leave me alone. So they're going to go to their hitman in Malik Zait once again.
I think you're definitely average height in the German team.
I know. I want to play for Germany, especially in this one.
It's a very short team.
I mean, you say that. Look at 17-year-old Niall Perfect. He's about 6 foot.
Him and Nasiri and Afridi.
Yeah. And I'd also say Arga's not exactly short. Malik Zai once more starts with a dot ball, and I like the polite inquiry from Malik Zai. Dave says not Dieter, Derek. Well, Dave, after what you just said, no, it is Dieter. Stop. All right? That's all I'm saying. Oh, dear. Look at this, though. Pretty much neck and neck. 41 for 3 plays 40 for 4. So, if anything, you'd say the Czech Republic just in front. Hit firmly. Didn't time it. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Well, that's exactly what we mean with very slippery outfield. Oh,
You've
poor
got
Harivada did everything he could have done there and just lost his footing.
What's this? Oh, dear. You've got to feel for him. You've got to laugh, because if you don't laugh, you cry. Davitsi gets a boundary. It wasn't exactly the best of hitting, but he's got to try and find the middle here, haven't they? Because they had someone come in and rescue them in the form of Argo, didn't they? 47 off for him. So they need someone to replicate that here. Top edge, but it's going to go a long way up in the air, and it's going to go a long way over the rope. 6 runs again. Davitsi goes at 4 and 6. Looking slick out there is Sabo and Davitsi.
Okay, Dave is not happy with us calling the German cousin of Derek Dieter.
I said that, and I said no. After what you just said to me, no. Not having it.
It's Dieter.
It's Dieter. We spoke about this. Game over. All right. Situation's done. Sunday. It's Sunday. It's the last day of the tournament. I'm not taking anything. All right. Brutal. What's the saying? I don't even know. I've lost the plot. It's all gone wrong. I'm not even at the end of the second game yet. How many more games to come? 2? That's
2.
All right then. That's all right then. 2 good games as well, in all fairness, at the moment as well. Of course, we know that Germany will take on Norway. That could be a thriller. That could be a decider in this one at the moment. Width offered, and there's 2 fielders out there, so they're clearly trying to bowl in that wide line and full. There's protection out there, just 1.
A lot of left-handers in the Czech side.
There's a few. Stain giving us some. Stain giving us a bit of a showcase in. Look at this. Look. There you go. Gets the old footwork. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee from Stain. Next ball. Up in the air and pumped. And this one will be all the way. So he does float like a butterfly, but he does certainly sting like a bee. More of a punch more than anything. A punch shot through the offside. That one goes the distance. 6 runs and a great shot this from Dylan Stain. He is finally finding some form, it seems.
So Cricket Mania is just asking, I think Vinny is a Sikh or has some connection. Yes, his dad is. Vinny isn't, but his dad is.
Okay, then last ball coming up of the 5th. It goes for it again, and there isn't that much protection this time, so the plan changes to Stain, and it doesn't come off because he gets this one over the top. It's a 6er again, and look at this one, just opens the face of the bat. Doesn't go for 6, sorry, it goes for 4, but it's still, there you go. Meds, what is it, 6 and 4?
Hungry for more.
Yeah, it is. 62-4-3 at the end of 5. Welcoming you into the commentary box here, myself, Chan, alongside Meda Daub here on the European Cricket Network. And Meda, do you know what this game is? 200 matches since a golden ball. 200 is up. The double century
when was the last one?
Is up. It was in Prague. It was Brno taking on United Cricket Club all the way back in Prague at the European Cricket Series. So that's the one there. That's the one that we haven't had one since there. So
well, we might have one here.
You reckon? You got a tingle?
I have a bit of a tingle.
Oh, tingle called, folks. If you have a tingle, let us know in the chat. A huge shout out to everyone watching on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Huge shout out to you and to Cricket Mania as well for that little donation. I'm sure that Michael will enjoy his coffee or his tea or whatever he's having. Back to live action here then. As Afridi, boom Afridi starts well. Full wide Yorker, or not too wide, but a full Yorker gets it on the money.
Yeah, he has been very handy with the ball. I was quite surprised I didn't put him down as one of the German bowlers and more as the opening bat, but he has been super handy yesterday and he continues to do so.
Yeah, well, he didn't bowl in the first game, and he bowled in the second, and he bowled well. As oh no, perfect! It's all right. That's almost done the splits. Yeah, he didn't bowl in the first game, and then bowled in the second. He actually bowled really well, and since then, you're right, he bowled well yesterday as well. In all fairness, so yeah, pretty good stuff from him. Oh, good to have this bench. This bench in the cube's quite nice as well. We're actually quite we're quite stacked out here at the moment in this death. This one, I like this edition.
The extra high table.
Yeah, it's quite good. It means you haven't got to bend over. All inside edge onto the pads. And look at that, Lily Panda in the chat. Very good afternoon. Good morning to you, Lily.
Oh, the best looking commentary team ever. Yes.
Yeah, go on then. I'll take that. I'll have that.
Thank you, Lily. You made us feel a lot better about ourselves after we just had a height discussion. And we're both not the tallest people. And now we feel very, very good about ourselves.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. 49 needed off 27. Full well bowled from Afridi. He's just consistent with his bowling, isn't he? He's just got it out there. Now Cricket Manion's backing us up well. Stop it, you two. You're making me blush.
Aw, that's so sweet. Early tingle call that, yeah, Chrome.
It's a very early tingle call.
You know what? I'm bold with my.
I thought you were gonna take it back. I was like, you're not allowed to do that.
No, I'm not taking it back. I still have the tingle.
By the way, 11 minutes to get through the next. What's that? 2.5.
Ooh, and see, that's what's going to destroy my tingle.
Oh, wild swing, Davisi. Can't quite connect with it. He's got to hold his shape. He just tries to overhit almost every other ball. And when he times it, it goes the distance. But look at this here. Awful shape. His head is nowhere. Yeah,
look where his head is going. The head is like looking back before the ball has even passed him.
It's not good. It's not good. But in fairness, though, this has been a good tight over for Afridi, dragging the Germans back into this game. Now goes for timing, and there's a man out there, Jampreet. Oh, I tell you what, that could be an excellent bit of work. We're going to have to check this one because he was right on the borderline here. But I tell you what, we're definitely going to have to be checking on this one. What happens here then? Does he do enough? He's in there. He's fine. He's still okay. Oh, he's on the line. I reckon that to me. I reckon that's 4.
Oh, can you? I don't think I can tell for sure. And in case of doubt, benefit goes to the fielder in the side.
That is true. And you're going to keep going through. Maybe I have to rotate through a couple more frames, maybe just to see. Yeah.
But because the rope hasn't, yeah, but he's not touching it there. The rope hasn't moved at the time where he touches the ball. I cannot see it.
No, it's. I think that's going to be. I think that's just going to be 2. I don't see any 4 signalled. And I tell you what, that's a superb bit of work. That is incredible. 65 for 3 then. It's only a single, in fact. So 65 for 3 after 6. He saved 3 runs, and I tell you what, that could be the difference in this game because it does have that feeling. Okay, then. What an over that was from Afridi. Just goes for 3. In comes Basir. And this one is clipped, and well, this Jampreet Singh is called on again.
By the way, Dave is asking for a purple royal Derek with a crown and a scepter for months, and asked me if I can do something about it. I will try, Derek.
Can you?
I will try to get a royal Derek.
Did you just call him Derek?
I will try to do a Derek. Have I?
You just called him Derek.
Did I? Well, he's been saying Derek for ages. Dave, I will try.
He just called him Derek. This one is over the top, and it's going to be 1 bounce for Dylan Stain, finally. Well, he had a bad day yesterday. He didn't have a good start to his morning, but he's looking good here. Into out, over cover. Beautiful cricket shot. 4 runs, and that's 42 needed off 22 here. They need a big over here, don't they?
They do. It's still 11.45 per over. It's still quite a lot. But if Dylan Stain continues the way he is, it should be easy. Should be.
You called him Derek.
Okay, stop it now.
No.
Stop it.
You called Dave Dave, that's what you get. That's karma for calling me a midget. This one into the onside. Oh, a bit of a fumble. Will just be a simple one. Afridi's fielding hasn't quite been on par this morning.
Hasn't been? No, he's... I mean, as we said, he is a very tall man. It's a long way down for him.
Wouldn't know how that feels.
You said it now.
Well, listen, I'm not tall, but I don't think I'm short. Am I short? No, I don't want to know. I'm not a midget, that's for sure. I don't even know if I can say that word on air. I probably can't. Anyway, easy on strike. And you can see there on your screen, by the way, the sun's out of nowhere, and no one's really prepared for it. And well, this is again, this is a wide, but I still think the keeper's got to be doing better here.
Yeah, it's just gone past the leg stump. So as a keeper, you don't have to move much for that.
But it also just stopped in front of him again. Look at where he stood. Give me.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's standing very far away.
At least he's actually taken a step in here. This one up in the air. Big chance, this one. He doesn't drop him. He's got buckets for hand, and Nasseri will get the big wicket then. And that's the big one that they were looking for. Stain was going well. And well, that one, could there be a late twist in the tail here? He goes for 35. Good wicket to get. Basir in the wickets once more. That's his second. Czech Republic now 73 for 4.
The problem is, though, this is like using more and more time. They don't really have time to take wickets here.
No, they don't. You are right. They need to just sort of try and restrict them more than anything. Well, Ashokan is going to come out then here at number 6. And, yeah, 39 needed off of 20 at the moment. And they also have only got 7 and what's that, 7 minutes to get through. What's that, 2.2? Good luck. Good luck on that one. Okay. So Ashokan, he's coming in, and he came in at a similar time last time around. He got a quick fire 18 or so here at one point. Oh, this one, well, what's this one off? Well, there's Bash tells Basir not out, and doesn't quite get that one in the right area, but a good ball nonetheless to Ashokan. Watch this one here. Yeah, definitely not off. It was definitely pad first, and well, it was definitely going over the stumps as well. Look at this one. It's off that back pad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Back leg.
You can see that the way it's going up. It was already over the stumps at the point it hit it.
Last ball of the 7th. Gone. Gets him second time around, and a bad tournament for Ashokan. With the bat continues. He can't change the tide of fortunes for him. He goes with a rash shot. Basir's just too quick. In all reality, it's a third for him, and it's another wicket. As you can see there, just misses the straight one, plays down the wrong line of it, gets his head. He's falling over for me as Ashokan. He's not in the right area. It's another wicket. It's 5 down. And, well, it's ebbing and flowing is this game. And, well, Dieter is back.
Emphasizing on the Dieter here.
Dieter is back. 73 for 5 now here at the moment. And 39 needed off 18 now. I'd say it's back in Germany's favour.
Oh, big call. Due to the time, I'm not sure if I would say that. Because there might be some extra 5 runs, and those 5 runs could be crucial. Like, that brings it down to 10 and over, and 10 and over is pretty achievable considering we still have Sabrin out there and the Beast.
This is what's coming up next, though, and it could be it is a crucial matchup for these two. Germany taking on Norway, and yeah, you can see that no real big drastic changes for those two. So that's coming up in short time. Gone. Got him. Davitsi is gone, and Afridi has picked up the big wicket. The stumps are on the floor. They've been derailed here, and the castle is blown over, and Davitsi goes, and they'll now get another minute in terms of the time as well, because it's the 6th one to go. That's what they needed. Afridi, he's proving himself here with the ball. What a delivery, right onto the middle of off stump, and it's another one that goes. It's now 73 for 6.
That was a beautiful shape on that ball. That came in a little bit late swing, and yeah, as you said, Davitsi just a bit wild with his head, doesn't really look at the ball. It's a bit clear the front foot and swing across the line. And now we have 2 new batters. Both haven't faced the ball yet. Interesting turn of events.
Yeah, it is. It's well, they still got 5 minutes to get through 2 overs. It's still going to be tough. They need another wicket or 2 here, maybe more if they're going to have a chance to keep that run penalty away. But this, I mean, look at this. You couldn't write it. The beast and the tank out there at the moment in the middle, both yet to face a delivery. Score runs for fun at domestic level do, and they have done for years, have these two. Well, now they've got to do it on the international stage. They've got to come good here. Afridi, look at that, 1.1 coming for 1 for 3. That's pretty good for me.
The 2 guys with the best nicknames, the Beast and the Tank. It's pretty good. Tank on strike.
Tamar. Well dug out. It's such good bowling from Afridi. It's full. It's in the block hole. It's so hard to get away. Just 1.
It's not overly quick. It's moving quite a lot. And look at the background. You can see a few people on the bikes on the little Sunday stroll. Little Sunday cycle.
I was going to say cycle more than a stroll.
Yeah. Just stopping, having a little look, seeing what's going on there.
Probably thinking to themselves, what is going on? Okay then, Afridi. And That's a good top ball. Top ball to start for the Beast. Yeah, and a good start though for Afridi once more. Straight up to Wickham Isakara. Dave B says, Derek, no, Dave B, stop.
Otherwise, I call you Derek again.
Exactly, you don't want that. Okay then, Beast has got to go. And this isn't timed, it's straight to the skipper. Rocket Man, Rocket Arm. Almost comes good, comes through for just one. Look at that rate now. That rate now up to 15 or over 15 at the moment. This is tough. Oh, look at that. Jumps up to just under 16. So that's the thing. A boundary, you don't get a boundary just once, and all of a sudden, it's a big ask. I haven't had a boundary since the start of that last over from Basir. Afridi has only conceded 5 runs, and this is cued out into the onside by Tamar, and they will get that boundary that they were looking for, but they need a couple more here to the Czech Republic. Game certainly not over, but still, it's going to be tight. Couldn't be, could it? Couldn't be the 200th and 200th game since a goal. It couldn't be, could it? Oh, imagine. Well, what I'm going to say here as well, by the way, 33 is effectively 28. Because look at that timer. It's not happening. Short. And a dot to finish. It's still a sublime set from Afridi. Goes for 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. And with 8 overs down, score 79 for 6. Czechia need 33 off 12, which again, essentially, to me, probably will end up being 28.
Yeah.
5-run penalty, probably inbound at the moment. You can see here then is that this is, I mean, look how tight that is. Look, I mean, talk about ebbing and flowing, by the way. Look at the interchanging lines. The red line is where Czech Republic need to be, but unfortunately, it's not working. Michael Dow saying, Meta, should I go there and explain to them what cricket is?
Yes, so my dad is known for this.
Is he?
My dad was just roaming around.
Here's Khan then. He's going to let this one go, and this is going to be fine here.
It looked fine. It was behind his head, so it's 1 for the over. Yeah, so my dad was known. He was always at my brother's and my games, and would just walk around and wait for some spectators who looked like they didn't understand cricket, and then explain it to them.
Nice, I like that. Gone for it, got it. This is what the Beast can bring to the table here, folks. He can get a couple away in quick time, and that's what the Czech Republic are looking for here, as they're looking to try and take this into the last, and, well, take it into the last they will now, but, well, I tell you what, the Beast and the Tank together, anything can happen.
Oh, there's a few new people in the chat. James Stewart just popped up. And
nice.
KG1.
Yeah, KG1 and James, good to see you both. You're joining us at a good time. Look at that clock, by the way, folks. 1 minute and 15 on the board. They've got to try and get through this. They're not rushing, though, are they?
No, and what they need is wickets. At this point, you need wickets. You can't bowl those 3 balls in less than a minute. That's got, but that run up, that's not possible. So.
And he's not. But look, he's not running back. No one's told him. I don't think that. I don't know. The umpires are told, and the umpires do tell the skipper, but they just don't seem worried about it. I don't know. Let's say 27, effectively 22.
Off 9.
Off 9. It's gettable. Very gettable. Here we go then. And this is where the Beast starts to see. This is where we see the bad side of him. Straight away, he's not even playing the ball on merit here. He's instantly getting that front leg out of the way and just trying to swing from the hip, and that is not going to work.
So if he is running back now, both balls, he would have probably made this. But because he's not running back, he's not.
Too little, too late, you feel. Slower ball, bottom edge. It's a good bit of bowling, it has to be said, although he's not running back. Well, now he's rushing back in. Now they're running, and somehow
he might get through. He just has to run this. He doesn't have to deliver it. He just has to basically be about half his run up. Start, boy. Start running. Start running.
Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close here, folks. Last ball. And it's going to go the distance. It will go for 6. So it's going to come down to this last here. And we're going to see as to whether or not that ball was worth 6 or whether it was worth 11 here. This is a big, big question here, because this could change the game here. We're just going to see it. Can we keep an eye on the umpire that's coming over here just in case, please? Keep an eye on the
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. We're just keeping eye on it. No, they just made it. Sunil Gowda just said, like, just made it. He did start his run up before. he didn't bowl wide because that was the big question. If he bowls an extra there, different story. But
okay then, folks, 21 needed off of the last 6 here. And that could, I mean, getting that last ball in at just the right time, that could be the difference here. It really, really could be.
And to be perfectly honest, I think it's a fair call because we saw, I said it in the beginning of the innings, that it was already 30 seconds up because the batter wasn't ready right at the beginning. So I think it's fair to give them the benefit at this point.
21 then, needed off 6. It comes down to the last then, folks. The tank is on strike. Oh, and that's going to be a loose ball, and it's a loose shot from Tamar to start here. And well then. This one, unfortunately, this is going to be a dot. So 1-0 to Germany, I'd say.
Yeah. And to be perfectly honest, running back for that last ball might have saved them because just chasing 16 of those 5 balls, way easier than 21.
Okay then, 21 needed off 5. Got to be a boundary here. Steps across, goes for it and gets it. That's a great shot from the tank in Tamar. Goes a long way outside off and helps it on its way. Nasseri under pressure now because that's 6, so that's 15 needed off 4 then here.
Oh, it's a big moment and that's clutch. Getting that 6 in this situation, absolute clutch. Amazing from the tank. He opens up the door really wide here for them. Let's see what they can do. Yeah,
and so at the moment then, 15 needed off 4, and okay then, here we go then. 15 needed off 4, goes for, oh, that's not a good shot. You've got to be going for what you're good at. I don't think I've ever seen the tank. I don't think I've ever seen the tank play that shot in my life, and he's gone for it at an awful time here. They do get a run though, so it will be the Beast on strike then. And so here we are then. At the moment, the score currently sat at 98 for 6. It's 14 needed off 3. Need a boundary here, don't they? Got to try and find a way to get something going here. This one's got to go to a boundary. This one's got to be 4 or 6. The Beast on strike. Could it be the man, the myth, the legend? It isn't. He's going to drag it into the onside. They've got to be pushing here. They've got to be pushing because if they get...
My tingle might... 2 6s and my tingle is right, mate. Believe this.
2 6s is what we need then for a golden ball. Tamar, the tank himself, is what we need to see. That's what we've got to try and work out. Can he get something going here? He's got to find a way of getting going here. He's got to go. 6 needed off both of the last for a golden. And he's not going to get it. It's superbly bowled from this area. They're going to have a shot at the stumps here for no apparent reason. And you can see straight away, everyone says, what are you doing? There's absolutely no need for this whatsoever. And oh dear, it's going to end up being so agonizingly close for the Czech Republic. In both games, they're going to fall just short.
I feel for them. They did everything right up until that last over.
Just 100%, you're right. It's just they're going to fall agonizing. If this goes for 6, it's going to be brutal. It doesn't, but I tell you what, it's superbly bowled by Nasseri, and it will be a victory for the Germans, and they will get, well, that's the first one that they need today. If they're going to win this title and win this tournament, it will be a win here for the Germans here. And a little bit of news, by the way, folks, that next game delayed by 10 minutes time. So that will be coming up at 25 minutes past rather than 1:15 here. And let's have a look at these highlights of what was agonizingly close for the Czech Republic. They lose by 11 runs here for this one. And yeah, we've got an early start here. We said a little thank you to our main man in the department of the old ground staff. They were superb in helping us, and I'll tell you what, so were the bowlers in the end for Germany, because they get their side through to a very, very close win here.
Yeah, the batting department didn't perform as well as they would maybe expect, and after that very costly drop, I thought is all over for Germany. But a great comeback from the bowlers after this incredible partnership from Dylan Stain and Sabo Wondavitsi.
Yeah, it was that big partnership that they were looking to break, and it was eventually gone, of course, as Stain finally getting himself in the runs, coming in at 3. We've seen him opening, but it's not clicked for him this time. But he was gone. It was a good catch by Nasseri, as that one was, of course, to remove Boyan. He went for a 3-ball duck. Then we saw Davitsi come out and join Stain, and you're right, well, there was a bit of a comical moment. That could have been so crucial if it ended up coming down to it. But there were some lovely shots from Dylan Stain and from Davitsi, have to be said. This one was a great stop by seeing out on the boundary. Stain kept on going though, he kept on giving it a go, but you felt if he just get 1 or 2 more, that could have been a different game. But he held out, didn't he? As this one was interesting. Nasseri took the catch, and I think Germany knew that with that catch meant that there was certainly opportunities for them to win this game. Ashokan, it's not clicked for his side. He can't get runs. He just can't buy any runs out there. But Afridi, they're going to be talking about that man for a long time. What a spell from him. Finishes with figures of 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. And, well, people talk about him for his batting, but it's his bowling that impressed me here today.
Yeah, they've been absolutely fantastic with the ball, especially in the final overs, because in the middle overs they looked like they're about to lose, and then the tank fired back. Yeah,
the tank fired back, but it didn't quite click. Think about this though, Meta. If they get those 5 penalty runs, it comes down to a one hit away, and that's the crucial thing. If Germany aren't tight on that in the next game, it could be crucial. It will be a victory here by 11 runs.
Without the batter taking that extra minute or half a minute in that first over, I think Germany would have definitely gotten penalised. With that, they got away. They got a little bit of extra leeway, which is absolutely fair enough, and I think that's the right call. But even though Dave obviously doesn't agree with that, but what? Well, Dave, it has nothing to do with us being in Germany, because we have an impartial ECN referee, and well, that was close. Let's see what Germany can do the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, of course, Germany coming up against Norway in 20 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie, alongside Meta Dow, coming up right here in 20 minutes' time on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden, Germany, for the start of match number 8 of these European Cricket Internationals here in Germany. It is going to be the Germans in Germany taking on Norway here, and this is a must-win game for both sides. If Germany win this one, then there's no way back for Norway. It will mean that Germany would win this tournament. It's a big game for both sides. They're going to be heavily reliant on a few individuals. Iqbal is one that stands out for me for the Norwegians. He is the skipper, of course, and he's leading from the front well with both bat and ball. He's proving pretty crucial. Boom Boom Afridi Jr., that is more so with the ball than with the bat for Germany. He's proving to be a very vital man in this lineup for the Germans. So looking forward to seeing how both sides go about this one. It is going to be exciting. Of course, a lot riding on this one. Germany, if they win, they are the winners of this tournament. If Norway win, then they've got to go ahead and then beat the Czech Republic side in the last game of the day. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch out in the middle with the two captains.
Nowhere to call. Heads is called. Tails.
Ball.
Okay. All the best, guys. Have a good game. Thank you. Germany won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Charlie and Mida.
I still love the fact of how happy old Stefan Gooch is when he says that. Very warm welcome back to this RC ground here. So yeah, news from the toss: Germany winning the toss and electing to bowl first here. So back to normality for the Germans in this one, as they are going to be bowling first. And we can go ahead and have a look. You can see some of the individuals are out there already. Let's have a look at the lineups here, and you can see no real drastic changes for both sides. They both want their strongest side out there, and they feel that this is what they are for both sides. Of course, Norway forced into change due to those injuries yesterday, but still they've still got a strong squad, haven't they? Germany, of course, we know what they're about. We know that Malikzai is pretty key with the ball, as is Abdul Basir, and so is Agar with the bat. We saw yesterday in that last game, so they're crucial. But we're going to see the bowlers first up, but it will be the batters of Norway. Have they been sent in to have a bat first as Germany reverting and they were winning the toss for the first time today and reverting back to what they used to, what they normally go for in terms of bowling first. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fan Code out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to be here, and certainly can't wait for this matchup. It's going to be an exciting one. It's essentially what you would sort of say a winner takes all, in all fairness, because you back Norway up against the Czech Republic. Anyway, here is Naseri up against Iqbal, and we're going to start with a pretty juicy a wide down the onside. So interesting. In all honesty, is Naseri doesn't quite find the money there straight away. But a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in on the chat, to Dave B, to James, to Twilight, and to Chris Smith and KG as well. Oh, this one is a genuine outside edge, straight down to Perfect. He will cut that one through. And James on the chat says, "Oh, look at Charlie. He looks so lonely." Well, the good news is, James, I'm not lonely whatsoever. Mida Daub joins me back in the Ice Cube here in Dresden. Welcome, Mida, and back to normal ways for Germany with winning the toss and bowling first. Yeah,
they love it. They absolutely love it. Rohit was quite upset about losing that one. He wanted to have a 100% streak, but not quite.
It's clearly something that they enjoy, bowling first, and you can understand why after that batting display. It wasn't quite the best, but they got the job done, did the Germans, due to their bowlers. This one is a beautiful shot and well fielded by Singh out there. Ahmed, who was the batter who hit that one away. Good looking shot first up for him.
Yeah, very positive start. He didn't have the best game last one. First time he's opened the batting. That's due to the injuries that the poor Norwegian side has faced yesterday.
Yeah, I know James might have been asking, I think at one point was asking, well, how are the Norwegians? The good news is that it's actually not as bad as we first originally thought. In comes Naseri once more, and the swinging ball gets pumped back to where it came from as Iqbal goes in to out on this one, and it's going to be the first boundary. And what a good-looking boundary it is as well. 4 runs, good start for Iqbal. Yeah, we were under the assumption yesterday from what we were told by the paramedics, weren't we, Meadow, that there was there were 2 most likely fractures. But the good news is that's not the case.
Yeah, it's not the case. The elbow has got a cast on, but only for 3 days because of extreme swelling, and quite a big bruise that is high up but landing safely.
Is it going to plug? Is it going to go? Oh, that's going to be 4. That's such a tough effort for a man who he's had a couple of blips down here at long off and in that long off long on region.
Quite unlucky.
That's another one that he just can't claw away.
Yeah, at least he didn't slip this time. It was an intended slip, but he just can't grab the ball.
Yeah, he just couldn't get that ball to come in. Oh, I'm just seeing this, by the way. I said at the start, rain slowly starting to drip and fall. And the radar suggests that it's going to be raining 6s because that's pumped. As this one is, I think Karan was the one filming it, or not filming it. He's not filming. I hope he's not, otherwise we're in trouble. Fielding it though was Karan, and good looking, good bit of work from him. Good shot though. This another 6, and Iqbal looking to go big. Do you reckon that's something that's in his ear and in his mind, thinking that if the rain does come, they've got to get a good start here?
He has to. He has to think about it, because looking at the radar, and I'm assuming that all the managers and coaches have been checking it. The rain radar is suggesting that there will be rain coming in a bit more heavy around 2. So you definitely want to get as many runs on the board as possible. Good
looking shot from Iqbal to end the over. It's 2 off of it, and that'll be the end of the over. Score is the score, of course, is. It's a good one. It's 19 for no loss, and 29 days to go. You already know that, though, to go into the Euros of Cricket. As Asif just asking who are the commentators. One is Charlie. Who is the other one? The other one is ECN Chief. Is it Chief Project Manager? Is that the title? Chief Project Manager. Medadaub, who has joined me today. And have you and Stefan organised and worked out who's coming in for the last game of the day, or are you not quite sure yet?
Not 100%. It looks quite positive that Steph is going to come in for the last one, but I don't want to promise too much. You might have to deal with me for another one.
Well, I was going to say, I'm sure everyone will be happy with either or.
I'm gonna check with him during the next toss or the innings break.
In the next innings break. Okay, we'll find out though. Of course, you're right though. The radar just isn't looking good. It's looking from about 2 o'clock onwards, heavy. And that's not good. Not good news for any cricketers out in the moment. Basir starts, and this one is pumped over the top and hasn't quite got all of it. And the chase is on again. Oh, and it's another bit of unlucky work for Wadak. He just can't seem to get there quick enough. It's another boundary. Good looking start for Ahmed.
And he is a quite quick fella. Like, he has been sprinting down really quickly to somehow get a hand to it, but he just can't. Its ball was too quick. Good start for the Norwegians. 23 of 1.1.
This is harsh.
Oh,
that
is very harsh. It was not his fault at all. Rather change the bowler than the fielder.
Yeah, you can see there, by the way. So what's happened is that Wadak has been moved. Naseri has come in for his place. That's very harsh. I hate that. That's happened to me once, and I was fuming. Because it's not your fault. Rain starting to come now, by the way. This is again hit very well, Naseri. Don't mess this one up, otherwise you're going to look a fool. He doesn't. And that will just be 1.
Yeah, I think maybe they took him because with the big chain around his neck, it's easier for him to go down quicker.
Bit of an anchor.
Bit
of an anchor.
Yeah, exactly.
He's heard you say that and he's put it away. Look, he's just saying that.
Cheeky. No, Naseri, great guy. He was umpiring and scoring a lot for our Frankfurt women's side. Not easy to get, unfortunately, not always easy to get umpires and scorers down for the women's league, and he was always there helping us out. So thank you for your efforts.
What a good bloke. What a good bloke. What a man. Okay then, Basir. Deep in his creases, Iqbal. He's lucky that he does miss out on this one. Just watch this one. Look how deep. I want to show you how deep Iqbal is in the crease. Look how deep he is. Look, goes deep, then goes deep, almost onto the stump. So he just watches. Be careful. Got to be careful of it. So then, It's been pretty tidy, apart from that one. Oh, and helps this one on its way over the boundary. It's raining sixes here. Iqbal races into the 20s here. 23 now off just the 7. And, well, that brings up the 30 up for Norway. This is a powerful start in the power play.
It's not just raining 6, unfortunately. I can hear the rain getting heavier. Drops getting a bit thicker. That's not
good
helpful.
news. Not good news. And, well, the issue is as well, if we are needing the covers, they're all the way on the other side. So whoever's going to have to go out there and get them if we do need them, they've got a long way to go get them. Basir, what's the response here? Pretty similar delivery, just opts for the leg side option rather than going over the top of the off. So a bit of a poor shot selection from Iqbal for that one.
Yeah, Germany are definitely having to crawl back here because 16.5 and over, not a great start off from their perspective, especially when it comes to the DS, in case it comes into place.
Comes down, and oh, he's got all of this one. This is cracked. Karan's involved. Karan's winning it. Oh, he's pulled out of it. He hits the tent, and what a good shot. It's another 6 here, folks. It's going the distance. And oh dear, not good from Basir. It is raining 6s, end of the second. And, well, the score is, well, of course, it is 36 for no loss. And this is the updated standings there. So Germany now ahead. But of course they've got a game in hand on Norway. They of course play the Czech Republic in that last game of the day. So that's what's happening with that one. And so this is why a win here for Germany would make them out of reach for the Norwegians. But a win for Norway means they've got to win against the Czech Republic to get through into that. To win that trophy, local lifestyle trophy, by the way. And I have to say,
my favourite trophies.
100 was just going to say the same thing. The ECIs are my favourite trophies. The MVP,
they are beautiful.
And they're stunning. They're heavy as well, by the way. Oh, top edge. And this one is going to be another boundary. And I'm not too sure as to whether this is carried all the way. They're just going to want to check this one to see where this has gone. But I reckon, all I know is that it's definitely a boundary.
Yeah, I always wonder with...
Let's just
check that first.
Check this one. One bounce for.
Yeah, I always wonder, like, if a traveling team wins that trophy, it's going to be pretty heavy in the luggage. You don't have... That's a lot of extra weight.
Literally thinking the exact same thing. Pulled firmly into the onside. What a good-looking shot that is. Gets the odd swivel out and, well, rotates through this one and gets the full face of the ball and out of the middle. 4 runs. Yeah, I always think the same thing, I think. I pick it up and I'm like, that's probably, what do you reckon, a good few kilos, I reckon.
Imagine the winning captain also being the MVP. That is an extra, probably, how heavy do you think they are? Probably like 2.5 kilos?
More than that.
More?
Than that. Yeah, I reckon so. They're pretty heavy. Maybe not, actually. Oh, and this one is going once more, goes the distance, full into the banner. 6 carreras más, and look at that. Umpire's got his hands up and keep them there, because at the moment, it's all they're dealing in here.
That is a very, very expensive power play for Germany. 50 already, 3 balls to come. And that's the top 3 bowlers so far, apart from Afridi. And they're all gone for good 15 to 20 runs.
Yeah, it's not been good, has it? Basir went for 17 off his first over. Of course, Nasiri went for 19. This one already 14. It's been 4-4-6. And this is going to be 4 more. It gets through Jagmeet Singh, and unfortunately, you feel that the rain might be starting to play effective, because this one just skidded, I think, quicker than he was anticipating. But Singh gets it wrong, does Janpreet. It's another 4.
Yeah, just beautiful shot. Really, really beautiful. Oh, he just doesn't get down quick enough.
That's what I'm saying. I think it might have just skidded across a little bit more.
Yeah, but still, that's pretty poor.
He's got to get down. He's gone straight through him.
He has to stop that. That's what he's there for.
It's gone straight through him. Okay, then. Basir, Malikzai, sorry. Full toss. This is going to be another 4 here. This over already goes magical. It's a full toss, and Ahmed is laughing it up at the moment. Races on to 28 off just 8 deliveries.
Yeah, Norway really take the challenge. They know it's a must-win for them. Without winning this one, the last match, it's a bit of a dead rubber, because they're definitely going to be second place. Yeah, you can see all the umbrellas in the background there.
They're needed, because it's certainly coming down a bit now. Oh, he's gone for it again. Karen! Oh, it's not Karen, it's Arshad. Oh, he's put it down. Oh dear. It was so good. It was meant to be. But it goes down. What an over that is, folks. 28 come off it. And, well, I tell you what, we said it, I'll say it again. It's raining, but it's raining sixes. End of the third, 64 for no loss.
That was buffet bowling. That was right in the slot. Not a great line he has been picked. Yeah, 19, 17, 22 of the three first overs. That brings it up to 58 for none. No, sorry, 64 for none. What?
Yeah.
That's
interesting.
Weird. It says 58 for none at the bottom, and then 64 for none. It's definitely 64.
Definitely.
I was just like, right.
Well, I tell you what, the Germans are begging for the covers here, aren't they? And I have a feeling that we might get our wish here. I'm looking to the left, and I think they're being sent to the covers just to be on standby, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of helpers, and that's, once again, thank you to RC Dresden. A lot of helpers here with the covers. They're all making their way over there because it's getting heavier and heavier. But good news for Norway. They already got 3 overs in, which is the minimum amount of overs you need per innings. So if you get another 3 overs in at some point, we definitely would get a result.
Yeah, that's a good comeback. That one, that's a shorter ball. Good start. And yeah, they are. I think they're gonna. What's happening here? I'm seeing movement, and yeah, that is unfortunately going to be the break in play that we weren't hoping for, in all honesty. And you can see there the rain is now pelting down a little bit here. So yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be. We're going to have a little break here, I'm afraid. So yeah, just show players keep going off and show them bring the covers on as well, please. So yeah, you see the covers coming on. This isn't ideal for Germany at all here, is it? Well, it might be because of the onslaught of runs, but not ideal for Norway.
Definitely not for Norway. They could get lucky if we get some more play in, because 3 overs are completed, which is the minimum amount per over, as I just mentioned. So they might be lucky if they get in, but otherwise Germany get away with 1.
Yeah, it's not ideal, this, at the moment. You can just see there. And a huge shout out to our crew out there at the moment, or the ground crew and the helpers who are doing a great job at getting us through this. They have been splendid in all honesty. But yeah, so unfortunately it is going to be interrupted due to rain, and there's not too much more we can do about it there. And you can just see it is just coming down heavily, and unfortunately it is just a little bit too much at the moment. But at this point in time, of course, there's a bit of a shame at the moment. But we won't leave you without entertainment. How far off are we getting this classic match ready? And
dealing with the ad blocks because YouTube has commercials.
Okay, no worries. And you can just see that there's not too much that we can really do at the moment. And maybe we can come to Comcam whilst we wait. And yeah, I think it's a good time to just come back into the commentary box for a brief moment here, and yeah, it's a bittersweet, this one, isn't it? It's a shame because we've done so well out of the entire 2 weeks to not have any weather, but that weather just kept getting pushed back, didn't it? And it seems
knew it's going to come at some point.
Yeah, we were just so lucky to get away with not having anything until the last day, and it's slightly. I don't think it's easing up really at the moment, and. Well, the thing is, it could be a long afternoon, couldn't it?
It could be. It's just getting so consistent, that rain, and the outfield's getting more slippy and slippy. And you could see it with Hamid Vardak. He was really struggling in the last game already, and now with the rain getting heavier, definitely have to think about the safety of the players.
Yeah, 100%. That's all we're thinking of. And I'm gonna ask directly. I want to find out if we've got that. We have got this classic match ready for you. I'm going to see if we're close to getting it ready. And well, it's almost ready. What I'll tell you about it is we're going to go to the classic match that we've got lined up for you. It's Germany taking on Italy all the way back in 2021. So we will see, of course, a couple of players in this game that we do recognise from this tournament here this weekend. Do you remember this game?
Yeah, you know who played in that game?
Who played in that game?
My brother.
Was it Mahel? Mahel's in this game. So yeah, looking forward to that one. It's Group C, the first game of Group C. It happened all the way back on the 27th of September. Yeah, so Germany taking on Italy in this one. We're going to go back to this one when we are ready. But at the moment, I mean, we think about the conditions here and how this is now going to affect the rest of the tournament. If, say, the unlikely thing happens is that we don't get any play-in for the rest of the day, that would, of course, mean that Germany would be the champion. So you've got to think of those things. But the good news is we are ready with this classic match, and I will say it again. Germany taking on Italy. Match 1 of Group C back in 2021. Keep an eye on the live chat and on the website for any updates. We'll be in there to let you guys know. But that's all we've got really to be telling you here at the moment. We'll pass you over to this classic match.
The Magnifico Gattama Ovo. Hello, good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Rico Fool here, and soon to be joined by Mr. Maximo in the commentary booth. This is the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, and we are into week 3. Well, just a quick recap. Week 1, we know the winners, Belgium and Spain, the host team, to the delight of the home fans, made it through. And last week, well, what a fantastic week of cricket we had. Austria and Netherlands making it through. Netherlands winning the Group B final. So the teams here today, Italy and Germany kicking off this match. And we know that also in the group we have England, 11, Finland and the Czech Republic. This is going to be spicy, and the weather is going to be hot as well. And the umpires are out there, umpire Shub and umpire Charles. And quite dewy this morning. You saw Mr. Maxi leaving a few footprints around the ground. That's not ice, don't worry. That was just the dew. We're going to get that, these early morning starts, especially when we got nice, clear, sunny weather during the day. So that dew will take a while to burn away. Maybe it will be certainly evident during this match. But then after that, it will be nice and warm. And this outfield, which is quick under these conditions anyway, will get even quicker and quicker. So expecting loads of runs to be scored here as we get ready to start the action. It's going to be Hassan Ahmed on strike, and the bowler is going to be Faizaz Nasari. And I'm expecting a good contest between these two teams. I must admit, I'm loving the blue. Loving the blue of Italy, looking very nice. And well, it goes very fittingly around this ground as well. So here we go, the first delivery. Nasiri. Good start from him. Good line. Full, outside the off, no run. Germany, of course, winning the toss and deciding to field first. So they obviously preferring to chase the target. It's not going to be easy first thing out there with the ball, though. I have to say, going back to that dew is going to make it quite difficult for the bowlers to keep the ball dry and get good grip on it. So we're going to see the cloth being used a fair bit here. This one is given a wide, just goes too far outside the off stump on this occasion. And actually it's Manoj Rodrigo who's facing the first balls. The information I have is just slightly incorrect. Don't worry, I'll sort that out later. It's not going to get a cup of tea from me. So Rodrigo, Manoj Rodrigo. Hassan Ahmed is the non-striker. And there he goes. Well, just about I got the name right. So Rodrigo, he's got to go, and he goes without troubling the scorer. Just the one run from the wide, but he's got his radar spot on this time. And well, that one, boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra fire ball, first thing in the morning. Well, it may be a bit dewy, but that ball was too hot for the batsman, and he has to make his way back. And look at this, just playing all around. It won't be happy watching that again. The batsman knows it wasn't a good shot. But that's just, I suppose, the frustration of not getting any real bat on ball early on. But Faiyaz Naseri right there, right on the button, knocking the stumps over. So great start here from Germany. These two teams, I'm expecting a lot of battles from them. I think both of these teams, I mean, when you look at the teams in the group, I mean, these two, a lot will consider them as maybe being one of the favourites to go into the championship final of the group on Friday. So it's a lot riding on this match, I think, the first one. Oh, good start to the new batsman, Baljit Singh. It's just that line, isn't it? Outside that off stump. It just has a little flash at this. So the heat is definitely on. Remember, in total, 15 European countries will be taking part. So we've seen 10. We're going to see the last 5 this week. And one of them will be crowned the very first champions of Europe. This is the Euros of cricket, no doubt about it. Up in the air, has he got lucky? And, well, yes, he has. I think this has gone all the way. But what a way to get a Maximo with the umpire just checking, and he's going to say manos arriba or not. Well, I think it's going to be manos arriba. Seis carreras. Well, there's a bit of luck involved in this. The bowler can't quite believe it. Well, the third man is right on the boundary. We'll see it again better here. Look, has a whoosh. Tiene mucha suerte. And the fielder backpedaled. Yeah, look, nothing he could do about that. And that was Serena Vas on the boundary. And then he comes back with a beauty. Well, this is a very, very good over so far. One to come because of the wide delivery. But, reaping the rewards of getting the ball in the right line. Look at this again. Absolute beauty. Playing a miss from the batsman. Baljit Singh, very lucky. They have 6 to his name. This one a bit too wide. He got the width and he puts it away. This is an effortless boundary. Ball! Balle! 6 carreras más in la zona, and that's one way to end the over. Well, 2 6s and that one wide. So 13 for 1. And Rico Full here. And my partner in crime was just coming in and sitting next to me. Vinny Sandu, buenos dias, Mr. Maximo.
Buenos dias y bienvenidos. Galtama Cricket Ground, and it's great to have your company. Welcome back to another big week of ECC. This is the 3rd of 4 weeks, and it's the final group week. We have Group C, and certainly looking forward to seeing what these teams bring to the table. I think it's going to be a really competitive contest between Italy and Germany. And already you're seeing the ball flying. 2 Maximos, both in that region. You see the countries here. These are 2 of them. Well, they're only down the bottom because of the alphabetical order at the moment, but 2 of these 5 teams will be through to Championship Week. So we have 24 T10 matches ahead between now and Friday. We'll get to see the England 11 as well as Finland and the Czech Republic. Finland and Czech Republic will play in the next match. So welcome to all of you, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or whether you're watching on one of our international broadcast partners. I know so many of you have been enjoying it, and I know from all the messages I'm getting on social media that people couldn't wait for Monday morning to roll around, Rico, and it's had an interesting start with Baljit getting a couple away. Yeah. First one a bit of an edge, the second one was a genuine cut shot.
Yeah, I mean, the second one was the first time he was given any room, and he made the most of it. So Malik Zai out to bowl. He gets it right to the left-hander, but he certainly didn't look like he's got his run up right. It was a bit of stop-start before he sends that one through.
So, I mean, we saw Manos Rodrigo come and go already. Remember, we saw him for All Cricket Padova back in the Venice series, the ECS, earlier in the year. We were in Italy for 5 weeks, so we actually know quite a few of these players. We had 5 different locations in 5 weeks around Italy. We'll be returning there soon. Around about 6 weeks.
And well, that's good work. Good backing up, because it went through the keeper, went through the fielder number 1 and number 2 fielder. Well, it's absolutely popped up at him. And he's done really well to make a stop on this. It was an awkward bounce.
Yeah, so I think also the umpire just saying to Malik Zai, make sure that once you bowl, you've got to get out of the way. So he just ran straight in front of the umpire. So you can't really do that, even with it being an artificial pitch. But yeah, no, it's going to be really fascinating to see these teams go head-to-head. They do have a lot of T10 experience, both these countries, compared to England 11, who probably don't have as much, if any, T10 experience a bit later in the day. So, yeah, real fascinating encounters. There will be some fascinating encounters here on day one of Group C.
Malachi once more. Just pushes this out into the offside and take the single. It's good batting there. He knows that the fielders are pretty deep. They're on the 30-yard line. And of course, as you know, as always, you can always join us in the chat. We love hearing from you. And as Vinny said, I know a lot of you already been in touch via all the ways possible, saying that you just can't wait for this week to start.
Getting so close. We're 248,000 subscribers. We'd love to get to 250.
Vamos, vamos. Let's get there. Let's get there.
If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do. ECN European Cricket Network.
Well, I think he was waiting for this one. There's a batsman for the one that just gets pitched up. It's not able to get anything on this. Just have a look. Let's see it again to see if there's any movement there.
There's a natural kind of in-swing action just away to the left-hander.
Yeah.
So much really hoop there, was there? Just a bit of angle across Hassan Ahmed, who's a powerful striker of the ball. Generally bats in the opening on number 3 position for Gina Brescia. We've also seen him playing in Switzerland. We saw him also at the ECL back in 2019.
Just time. Takes a single. Hassan Ahmed. Yeah, I mean, he's scored 274 runs in that European Cricket Series in Brescia. And we saw him feature in the ECL, didn't we, for Gina Brescia?
Yeah.
And also in St. Gallen's, he scored 230 runs in that one as well. So he's an experienced campaigner.
Loves the T10 format as well. It can do a bit of everything. It can keep wickets. I don't think we'll see him keeping today. But I remember back in that Brescia series, back in March, he was launching them onto the helicopter pad nearby. So let's see if he launches a few here in the ECC this week.
Going up for this, I think we'll just keep an eye on the umpire. I wonder if he's got a bit of bat on this. No, it's obviously pad bat. Certainly heard something.
It's heading down the leg side for me. I think the angle as we take it to the end of the second over. It'll be 17 for 1. So not a bad over from Malakzai at all. When you consider there's only 4 runs off it, including that leg by. We'll get a good look at it here. Just heading down, missing by a stump and a half, I think. But still a very economical over. A pretty good start this by the Germans.
Yeah, it is. I think majority of the time they've got the ball in the right places. They've made the Italian batsman play and miss. So that's been a good start. Only just that one bad ball, really. I mean, to Baljit Singh. That was too wide, which he was able to hit for 6.
Yeah.
The last ball of that first over. But other than that, it's been tidy.
Yeah, and look, it's never easy starting. I think that's why the Germans were pretty keen to field first. I think it just allows them to settle into the game. Anyway, they're turning to spin.
Well, almost gets a wicket there straight away. He almost just loops this up to the fielder at mid-wicket.
This is Srikesh Srinivas with his off-spinners. There's a little bit of a risk when you're bowling a spinner in the power play. They do have a long on in place. Got a deep kind of forward square leg as well.
This one's for shorter and quicker. Batsman doesn't really get hold of it, but some good work there. Fielder coming across from third man.
A lot of noise though out there, isn't there? And you'd expect that first morning of a crucial series. I mean, each of these teams will play 8 group matches this week, and then there'll be a finals Friday for Group C to determine exactly which 2 of these 5 teams are going through to Championship Week. So these teams, they've got a 1-week trip, and they can extend it by an extra week if they can be one of those top 2 performers.
Yeah, I've certainly been looking forward to this match, though, Vinny. I think these 2 teams, knowing some of these players that we've seen in the European Cricket Series as well, it's really a clash of 2 teams that know this format really well. Well, this one, it looks like he's getting ready to play this on the leg side, but then looks to change his mind and just sees it go through.
It's the field. There's nobody back. There's a very straight long on, but he's thinking, he's he's definitely got in his mind. It just wasn't there to hit. He wants to go leg side.
And he does go, and he goes big. Balle, Kinna, Sona, Shaka,
Crystal ball's working perfectly this morning. They set the trap to Hassan Ahmed and said, well, you're good enough to hit this across the line, then go for it. You see, this one just gets a little bit too straight, and he launches it. And that's his first Maximo of this ECC. And his Italian teammates, they're loving it.
Yeah, nice shot. And as you said, Vinny, no risk. But there is now. That field has changed.
Long off comes up into the circle. So they've got a deep mid wicket and a deep long on.
This time just opts to play this out and take the single. And Germany, they don't seem too disappointed about allowing the Italian batsmen to rotate the strike there. They seem to be pretty deep. There doesn't seem to be anybody in close to stop those singles. So that's not in their mind is the boundaries they want to contain.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We've seen about 120's been par based on what we've seen so far.
It's a lovely shot. Oh, this is a gem of a shot. This beautiful. Just rocks back and sort of late cuts this through the gap. What a fine shot that is.
Well, the captain loves to cut. We've seen it so far. And this one, it's all about the placement. And Baljit moves to 18. Takes us to the end of the power play. Italy are 29 for 1.
Yeah, glorious stroke. A nice way to bring that up. So making a habit of getting a boundary for the last ball. It wasn't a bad delivery. It wasn't that short. It was probably on, and would have probably gone on to hit the top of middle stump perhaps. Goes to show you just how classy it was.
Clever footwork and a bit nice manipulation by Baljit Singh, who plays the cricket for Bergamo CC. We did see them in the tournament. It was the 4th week of Italy in Milan. So it's great to see all these players together again. And we had a lot of high-quality cricket from Italy and Germany this year in the ECS, and it's their chance to pit their best against the best. As we're going to see Rohit Singh, the captain, and we didn't see him that long ago. He was in Dresden. You'd remember it well,
yeah.
Actually. Rico, he captained the winning Britannia CC side. And here he is with the ball round the wicket to Hassan Ahmed.
Ahmed just waits for this space away. I mean, to the left-hander, I would imagine that Rohit will get the ball to swing away, but he can really get big swing into the right-hander. And we haven't seen too much swing at the moment here. But if one man can get the ball to do a bit, is Rohit Singh, a fine cricketer, very talented. I saw him in Crefeld as well when he played for Germany in that T20I against Norway and France, and he impressed there. And, we know that he did also there in Dresden. Going big, and this is coming our way. This is huge. Lovely shot that just... It was there, it was in the money, and he gave it everything.
Well, you're not often speechless, Rico. I don't know why, because that one was heading straight for you. Luckily, it just died at the last minute. And well, Rico's seen a ghost, and we've just seen 6 more runs. And Baljit is looking dangerous. This one straight through the line and takes him downtown for a big Maximo.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Yeah, I was thinking it's too early, and it's a bit too nippy to be taking that one at this time of day. Full toss. And that's been clubbed for 4 more. You can't bowl that to a man who's seen the ball so well. So 6 and a 4, and he's looking for more.
Yeah, that's for sure. And how's this for a start from Baljit? And look, we often say if there's an early wicket or two, you still have to maintain your aggressive approach. And I think an attempted Yorker from Rohit Singh, but just overcooks a little bit. That one crashed into the fence, just a backward point.
Shorter, and this is going to go for 4 as well. Beautiful shot, delightfully done. Just going to show his class, but showing his strength on the offside, isn't he? I mean, that one wasn't too short. It wasn't that bad a ball. And the bowler, I think if you're a bowler and you see this go to the boundary, you're going to be disappointed.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's relentless as a bowler. I mean, they've sacrificed the 3rd man. They put it up in the circle. And, yeah, just very clever with his hands there, Baljit.
And he could be gone, and he's got his wicket. Just the variation of pace. I think the eyes lit up of Baljit here. He thought this was probably going to be another full toss. He's looking to hit this over the top off the 30-yard circle on the offside. Gets a thick edge on this. Watch this. He's just done him with the pace. Clever bowling. And bearing in mind that he's gone for a few boundaries in the over, that takes a bit of guts to do from Rohit Singh. But he gets the wicket. He gets the wicket of the danger man, who was going guns blazing until that moment.
Yeah, finally just drew a false shot, didn't he, from Baljit? So that's a good wicket to get at this stage, because he was looking very, very good, wasn't he? That's the way they'll play. They live by the sword and they die by the sword, these European cricketers. I love this T10 format, but still a pretty promising start for the captain. But Baljit's got to go for 32 off only 13 balls. It's 44 for 2.
Yeah, good start from him. And I bet he's probably thinking, yeah, I quite like batting on this. They want to come back as soon as he can, but Mo's got to hope that other batsmen do the same sort of thing, and they can get to that score. I think, I mean, we say 120. I think really 130. It's been sort of par here. I know where people would have noticed we're bowling from the end where we started from in week 1. And that, of course, is just we're rotating that to give each end time to recover, because things like the bowler's foot marks and also where the wicketkeeper stands.
So it's wonderful to have your company, no matter where you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I was catching some of the action from Cyprus across the weekend as well on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. So a quick hello to Nish and Ujwal, who I think is heading home, but Joe's going to replace him soon. But it's going to be great to see all these matches this week, and I think this group's going to be really competitive. And we've got England 11 coming, England's best amateurs, and look, these two teams already, we're seeing a lot of action. I think it's going to be a really close contest.
I think it is. I think it's all teams are capable of scoring big runs. I think we're going to see a lot of runs. I mean, I've got some stats about the runs, which I'll share with you in a bit, but I think what we're noticing is we're just seeing more and more runs being scored. I mean, it seems to be like it's a bit of a batting paradise. We shall see.
All these teams bat very deep. Baljit going for 32. Not a wicket that they wanted to lose, but they'll keep going. And they keep going here. And this is into the gap. It's going to be one bounce, 4 runs. And this is Amir Sharif, who gets one that's slightly a little bit too short, I think, from the bowler. But it's a good bit of placement. This is Abdul Shakur Rahimzade into the attack and immediately a boundary.
Yeah, too short. And he's onto it. I like the way he's controlled it as well. He's got on top of it. He knows there's 2 men out there, but he's, dissected them beautifully. 4 more runs, and this is what we're used to seeing here. Whichever batsman comes in, there's no cautiousness at all. It's just about going in there and playing your shots. This one's a bit wider. To the arm ball. Takes a single. Yeah, it's very much a battle of, as you see on the intros, it's all about bat versus ball, Vinny, nothing else, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly right. And we love the contest within the contests, don't we? And on a quick load of Maxi as well, Suleiman as well, who's over there from the ECN crew, and everyone else. And we love the fact we're able to bring you so much cricket, 7 matches a day most of these days.
Oh, bold.
Cyprus does have a day off tonight. Just a rare day off in Cyprus. I think there's only 2 days off in a 24-day span of that night series. So you'll have to just stick to the 5 from the ECL. But I tell you what, there's some really good contests. And that one just pushing Hassan back, who hasn't quite found himself yet.
Up in the air, and I think it's got the legs to go all the way. Yes, it does. 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, arriba. Como le pasa la pelota. 6 carreras más.
Amir Sharif, he's not working around at all. And I do remember seeing him playing for Fresh Tropical, who ended up winning their week of their ECS back in March.
Down.
4 more shots to catch it, and then afterwards, come on, get down on it. But that Kookaburra, once it passes you, even on this dewy outfield, it doesn't slow down. It keeps going, it keeps accelerating. 4 more runs, so it's 6 and 4. And maybe he's after more as well. Certainly hitting the ball well, Amir Sharifi, but that one not quite timed. 3rd man almost in action once more. Reaching for this one as well, just variation of the pace. Good throw. He had to make sure he got that back down pretty quickly. And then sloppy bit of backing up there, which allows the batsman to take 2.
Yeah, well, it was. Backup fielder was there, but just left the gate open. I think he was looking straight into the sun. So they do allow a double off the last ball of the over. That does keep Sharif away from the strike. He's immediately outscored Hassan Ahmed. At the end of 5, it's 63 for 2.
Yeah, you see this again. Just held this cleverly. And he just managed to get a bit of toe end on that to get it away. The first throw was from Shoaib, but well, the backing up wasn't so good.
So now we get the halfway point. And I think we've used this 120 as a bit of a par to a ball. And, you know, sometimes you see teams taking a little bit of time to get into the tournament with the bat. Again, there's nothing like really getting out there and getting used to the conditions, but we know that both these teams, they bat deep, so that's why they'll keep taking risks. Hassan Ahmed, I think it's time. It's now or never for him. He's got the one big shot in there in his 11. He'll be facing the spin of Srikesh Srinivas in the 6th over.
Hits it firmly. Ball's long off. Well, this one has been absolutely lunged back to the bowler. And the bowler, credit to him, takes it. His hands are stinking, as you see there.
There's a lot of adrenaline out there. If you couldn't tell that from the throw of his shoulder's arm, then you'll never see it. But that's a couple that have just been miss it well enough to bounce before the man at long on. Says Sharif on strike.
Oh, he's hammered this and he's nailed it over the boundary. And we've seen him play that shot once already. Seis queridas más. Well, he's in the mood to party, isn't he? And that takes him to 24 of just 7 deliveries.
Yeah, and this is good. It just kind of rides the length here. We know this pitch, it will bounce pretty consistently. There's a bit of movement. Sometimes if you hit the seam, it's very pronounced, of course, because the balls are very new that are used in these 10-over matches.
Oh, he's gone. He's got to be gone here. The umpire is going to the third man to have a look at this, but this is very good work from the wicketkeeper, Husnain Kabir. And I think you'll find that he never gets anywhere near back in time.
Yeah, it just flicks the bail off, and it's just a little bail flick. I think that's what prompts the umpire to go upstairs. You see here, there's no problems taking the ball. And yeah, let's go.
Well, let's have a look. It's bat versus ball for survival. Well, what do you think? And I think that just needs to be slowed down a little. The third umpire's having a look.
Yeah,
it's very, very close. I have to say, it's closer than I thought. I thought at first that he took a while, but his bat speed was pretty quick getting the bat back down here. But was it quick enough? Let's have a look. So. Here we go. Oh. And the other thing was, did he have it in his hand? Did he have bat in? Was he in control of his bat all the time? Well, it's being given out, and
there you
see
go.
there.
There's the shot. There's the shot there, no doubt. Yeah, so there we go, and it's a smart bit of work. And well, I suppose they're the kind of shots that you're a hero if they come off. But Sharif maybe just leaning a little bit too far down the continuum into the reckless, I think. Trying to hit that one out of the ground, but still, that's what this game's all about. He goes for 24 off only 8 deliveries. Italy lose a third wicket to 70 for 3.
Yeah, well done to Srinivas, and also to Husnain Kabir, the wicketkeeper, and also good umpiring as well. You can see there, I mean, why he did go upstairs, because first instinct made it look like it was going to be an easy call. But you see, the batsman always gets there. But remember, that bat hitting the line's not good enough. You've got to get past that line. Back to the action, that's hit firmly. The bowler diving to his left, can't stop it. But fortunately for him, long on the boundary, gets a single, gets off the mark straight away, can't.
That's that credit to the keeper, his name Kabir, who we've seen for Darmstadt in the German competition. That was a really smart bit of work, and you see, he didn't have as much time as I thought he might. He just flicked off the bails very quickly. New batsman out there is Ahmad Khan. And right now, we'll be looking at Hassan Ahmed. Can he get going?
Slices it in the air, just gets it past the fielder, and it will go for 4 runs. So he does pick up another boundary. I have to say, it's not convincing, but that's what they need him to do here. He can't be chewing up too many dot balls at this stage now. We're into the last half of the innings, and he's got to play some shots.
He just hasn't quite clicked yet, has he, Hassan Ahmed? And if he does, I mean, watch out. But This is the thing. Sometimes you have the timing, sometimes you don't. Just got enough on that one to get it out of the fielder's grasp. Moves to 16.
Oh, and this is going to be 4 byes. This is gone for well. We just saw some very good work from the wicketkeeper Kabir. This one, well, I think he's taken his eye off it. I think he's thought the batsman's going to clobber this. It was short, and he thought he was going to go to the boundary, but it does, but not the way he expected. It goes straight through him.
Yeah,
4 byes.
He'll be disappointed with this one because, yeah, it's just one of those ones. He's a bit of a spectator, and it goes over at leg stump. And, well, that can be costly. You see this one, it just doesn't track the ball. We've seen sometimes the keeper's struggling a bit with the extra bounce. But, see, he just never gets his body in the line of it, which is what you need to do. You need to forget about the stumps, forget about the batsman. So that's 4 more to the total at the 6-over mark. It's 79 for 3, which is where I normally do my 6-over check-in. Well, if you keep going at this rate, they'll get in the 130s. But even if you go at 2 a ball from here, it's 48. That'd be 127. So, yeah, something like 130 to 140, I think, would be a really good score batting first. First game of this Group C.
Yeah, I mean, they've upped the tempo, they haven't they? I mean, the first over went for 13, then that was that great over that only went just for 4. Then since then, it's always been double figures, 12, 16, then 18 and 16 again. So, yeah, they're going in the right way. So they're pushing on, maybe trying to get to that between the 130, 140. Big appeal. And, nice, fiery, lively delivery. Malik Zai coming back.
Yeah, this game's really in the balance at the moment. I understand why the Germans wanted to chase, but the risk is, I mean, you put your batsman under more pressure as well. If there is a decent score on the board, you're kind of gambling that you can keep Italy to something below par. At the moment, that seems unlikely. 7 wickets in hand.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this ground, the RC ground here in Dresden. Well, we bring you back to live action here as we come away from that classic match between Italy and Germany. And yeah, we can inform you that we are back out and we do plan to get a full game. Well, not a full game in it, but we plan to get a result. It will be 6 overs per side. And yeah, it will, of course, it will end up being a revised total for Germany in that second innings. But yeah, it will be 64 for none after 3.1 here at the moment. And yeah, the news is that yeah, restricted to the 6 overs per side. And yeah, it's set up for an interesting thrill. We've first rain affected game. Of course, it's stopped raining for a while here, but it's just about getting everything off and ready. But I look to the left, and well, it's an interesting sight, but a good time to welcome back Medadav, who is in the commentary box with me here. And good to see that we're back out there, Meda.
Yeah, absolutely. It has stopped for about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. The umpires told me they want to check that it's not too slippery and that it's like drying up a little bit, the outfield.
Khan, then we're going to get underway. And, oh, not a good sign there is Khan straight away. And look, he's pointing and says, uh-oh, that's going to be a wide to start.
A bit dramatic, to be honest. The German side, like, obviously, he's definitely slipping quite a bit. With the front foot, you can see there.
Yeah, we saw it the other day as well, in fairness, and this it just sort of, it does happen. It's not just because of the rain, that's just sort of the way that the pitch is, in all honesty. So, there you go. Bash just says, yeah, that's all right, but it's still your one for the over, so I'm not too bothered.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fair enough. Like, I understand it's slippery, but it's not as bad as it was this morning with the morning dew and the rain overnight. And we've played the 20 overs in that, so just going to adjust a little bit. Just make sure that one spot where he slipped away just now is going to be dry, and we're going to still check that it's not getting too slippery.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the thing is as well, get out there, get as much cricket in as we can. Of course, we know that the weather isn't looking great for the rest of the afternoon. So get out there, get as much in as we can and hope for a result off the game. He's fine this one. Well, unfortunately, the result isn't as this one. I think this
goes all the way, I think
it goes all the way. The keeper's telling us 4. But my first reaction, I think that's gone all the way. Let's have a look here then. Outside edge. It's a big, thick outside edge. Oh. Let's have a look here. Just before then, it's tricked us. Bit of the old mind games. And, yeah, that'll be 4 runs. So a good start this, isn't it? For Iqbal. Comes out and continues where he left off. I mean, by the way, before that rain came, that last over, just to remind you, 28 came off that over from Malik Zai.
Okay, it looks a bit better now with his front foot. It's really good bowling. Has a great comeback, and I'm not sure what's going on with the timer. It started with 9 minutes. Now it's 7.5, and it was stopped in between. I'm not sure what's going on, but well. Yeah, I mean, he definitely did slip. Just getting a message from the tournament ref. He's keeping an eye on it, but so far he's looking a lot better in this one.
Yeah, this one played away. This will go the distance here. And we'll watch this one. Too wide as he chases the wide one, but takes it on. And it will go all the way. 6 runs. And, yeah, good-looking shot from Iqbal. He's playing it nicely here at the moment, isn't he? And I just want to show you, folks, that this is what we're dealing with. Look, that's what's coming our way. And, well, if anyone can tell you anything, it's not pretty. It really isn't. That's what's coming our way. You can, well, hopefully we can. Hopefully we avoid the worst of it. As,
you can really see these clouds there.
Yeah, you can see those. They're coming down, aren't they, in that corner? Here we go then. There's Khan once more. This partnership now 75. Bottom thick inside edge, and yeah, they'll come through for one. Good fielding from Singh out there. Yeah. So of course, one thing you got to remember is as well, it will be a revised total because you got to remember the fact that Norway didn't even know that they only had 6 overs, so it's a little bit unfair to say that that's all they're going to get. So.
But as well, Germany has 1 over less of a power play, so that is also obviously taken into consideration, like everything else.
Yeah, that cloud really is coming on in, isn't it? That looks scary.
It does look scary.
It actually looks like slightly end of the world vibes kind of thing,
especially like these little clouds in front.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This looks awful. This looks horrible. Oh, I hate it. Gives me the old, I don't know, something weird. Last delivery coming up of this over from Khan. And gone big. And this one is all the way. 6 runs. And, well, I tell you what, on any other day I would have been up for that one. I would have taken a catch there, but not on today because I think I'd end up falling and slipping. But a good shot because I haven't got my right shoes on. Good shot, this one. That will be 6 to end the over. It's a good over as well. They get 18 from it. Score at the end of 4 is 82 for no loss.
They're really... bring up a really good score, the Norwegians here. It's 82 of just 4 overs. They're going at over 20 and over.
They are. Look at that. 20.5 is where they are at the moment. And, well, I tell you what, helicopter's going right into the thick of it. I wouldn't want to be driving that. That looks petrifying. And you can just see their top left. And you can see, by the way, if you look at the trees and I don't know, this genuinely feels as if this could be the end of the world vibes. This is
Cube is not too happy about it either.
No. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that side needs to be closed? I'm thinking about it.
I'm not sure if it makes it worse for the Cube.
Well, I'm trying to think if the rain comes in. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, everything's flying here. The wind's picked up, and this is well, this Cube. I don't know if this Cube's going to last much longer. Well, something's gone, and this is oh dear. Yeah, okay. I tell you what, Meta, I'm going to give you this one. I'm zipping this Cube up.
Thank you very much, because it's getting pretty frosty in here as well, and I can feel the first couple of drops of rain. And tournament referee Stefan Gooch said if it gets more rain, he is definitely reconsidering pulling them back off the ground, because yeah, the outfield was slippery, and that was the biggest concern of the umpires when they send them back out. It's like, we have to make sure that they are not slipping in the outfield, and we will continue to do that. Charlie's just trying to reach the zip up, running around in all panic. And Mars Baji is running over to give him a hand. Thank you, Marzi boy. Good ball from Shahid Afridi. He has just been a phenomenal addition to the bowling unit of the German side. I think predominantly came in as the opening bat, but after the first game, they gave him the ball and he has not disappointed. He has been absolutely phenomenal, especially in the last game. Probably one of the reasons that German side got that win against the Czechia side, which was a must-win to be able to get the trophy in the end.
Oh, we're back. Cube is settled for now.
Thank you very much, Charlie.
I reckon if that could have taken off if we didn't get there early enough. Afridi though, okay, good move. He's bowling well, isn't he? Once again, pretty consistent. Not too worried about the run out there. He wasn't even concerned about it.
Yeah, to be honest, as we both said, he's a pretty tall, large human. So to get down and get that throw in, probably a bit of a waste of a chance. So rather keep it clean, keep it to the one single.
Yeah, of course. Both of these two. Look at that, 40 off 10, 41 off 17. Pretty impressive. Here is Ahmed then. Oh no, it's not going to be because Afridi's lost his mind up there. This is. I don't think I've ever seen these sort of conditions before in my life.
It's really
weird.
I hope we could show you these clouds because these seem very scary.
They're rolling in as well. A bit of drizzle now coming down as well, and coming out. By the way, I don't know if you can see it, Meta, but there's like the angle of it that's coming down. It's almost horizontal because of that wind as well.
I've really taken another attempt.
I think he's getting a bit pushed off by the conditions, and you can't blame him. To be fair, this wind is probably making life a little bit trickier to do your usual business. And this one just played out nicely down the ground for one. A single's a win for Germany at this stage.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see who they send out to bat, considering that they will be chasing around 90, probably 100 actually. They still have 8 balls to go, so they will be chasing around 100 of 6 overs. So who are they going to send out? What do you reckon, Charlie?
Well, I think the thing for me, the first thing that I would change is this one is down the ground, and this one chases on for the fielders. And he's got a hand to it, but he won't cut it off. Will Nasseri, that's unfortunate. That's a bit of a shame for him. And that will be that'll be another boundary. So 4 more here. And well, the thing for me, as I was already thinking of, is I don't think Jagmeet Singh's the man for me. I think unfortunately he just takes a few too many to get going. I think I think Jagmeet's probably the one that I'd change. I'd stick with the Afridi. I think that's his game. His game is just to go boom boom. Look at that, folks. Look, there's your rain coming across here. Horizontal, it is. We're still out there, though. But I'm looking over to the left. It's not looking good. Anyway, 88 on the board. Last ball of this 5th over. Oh, it's a dot ball. Iqbal doesn't go well at the last delivery. It's a good one from Afridi, in all honesty. And that's going to be the end here. And, oh, dear. Well, bad news, folks. It looks as if I think we're off again.
Yeah, ECN crew running in. Groundsman running in. Covers getting pulled on. Yeah, unfortunately it does not look like we are able to continue, but I can tell you one thing, the cutoff time for this game to get a 3-over game in is at 45. So as long as we can restart the next 20 minutes, we would still have the hopes of getting a game in.
But look at that win, though. It's a struggle to get that untwined, and yeah, it's a shame here. As I think this is unfortunate. This is really unfortunate here. So not the most ideal situation at the moment. And yeah, it's a shame. But the good news is that we have got some form of cricket to give to you here, folks. We can go back to that classic game where Italy was 79 for 3 after 6.1. It is, of course, Vinny Sandhu, aka Mr. Maximo, and Rico Full, of course, the duo that you'll be seeing from Krefeld. They will be taking you through the rest of that game, and keep an eye out for a couple of those German players in that side. There are a couple playing here today, but there's also a couple of familiar names in there. We can hand you back over to Vinny and Rico, who will take you through that classic match.
About the England 11. Let's see if they can do what the Netherlands 11 did last week. But, I mean, the Netherlands 11 a bit of time to get into it as well. And, yeah, everyone in with a chance, aren't they?
Shouts will catch it. But, hits it on the full, but again, because of that pace taken off there from Rohit Singh, not able to get the power into the shot. We do take a single. Both these batsmen now need to start playing a few shots. Ahmed Khan, 6 or 4 deliveries. It's Ahmed. That's a full toss. That's got to be a no ball for me. It will be caught, but and Well, they take the single, thought about 2, so no ball called. It's a high full toss. So this one will be a free hit.
Did well to at least prevent the boundary. But yeah, it was just 2-4. I think it's probably an attempted Yorker from Rohit Singh. And you get a good idea of it here. Yeah, that's a good call by the umpires. Nice. I thought we might see him opening, but they decided to bat him at 6 in the end.
It's pretty full as well, but this one's okay. So it gets away with it. Takes a single. So not too much damage done. A free hit.
This one's probably thigh high, but still too full, really. I mean, you get a good idea of it here. Marginal, but I think that one's fine. Rohit has got to find his length.
Better. Straight through. You can see, you're not seeing the swing. Sometimes we can get from Rohit Singh's bowling, but maybe that's again because of the dew. The ball's got a bit heavier. It's going to be wet. That's well bowled. That's two very, very good deliveries. He went for 16, didn't he, off his first over, but that was courtesy of 2 boundaries towards the end of that first over. And this one, well, look, he's right on target. That's where you've got to be.
Yeah, the length he's got right now, Rohit. Very talented cricketer.
In the air, 1 bounce, stopped by the man. He's fielding on the boundary there at extra cover.
They just pulled this back, haven't they, Rico? I mean, look, they were staring down the barrel of kind of 130 to 140. Now, you can get away with, you know, in the high 90s at the 8 over mark. Maybe you could even keep it below 120 with a bit of luck.
Nicely played and been sent back, but not to the best of throws. And I think if he had stayed on his feet, they're still throwing it around. Well, how about that? They've given him the opportunity to take this single on 3 occasions, and batsman haven't moved.
I thought they might get one in the end, somewhere along the line. It's just a very exciting dot in the end. Look at this one. It's carved out. It's well done, actually, because that one spun a bit on the 3rd man. This one, it would have been gone by plenty, I reckon. Yeah, maybe not plenty, but he would have been gone. And then we almost had a run at the end of that. So it's just a very kind of extravagant 0 to finish the over. And after 8, it's 95 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, no, I was talking about the runs, so Vinny. So remember, week 1 was played from this end. And in week 1, we saw 4,050 runs scored, 229 wickets. Now, week 2, so Group B matches, were played from the opposite end. And we saw 5,075 runs scored. So
20% more.
20% more. And as I was saying, the runs, the team certainly getting used to the pitch and scoring more runs. And, of course, this week the weather is going to be good as well.
Yeah.
So
well, it all happens in the 9th. And Naseri's got it for Germany. Oh, good work in the end. I mean, it's where you got to be, I think. Yorker / low full toss. It's a difficult one to dig out. And there's a nice bit of work as well. It was Abdul Shakur Rahimzai again, who was very quick to hustle in. And now they are pushing him back. So it's kind of a sign that you're probably going to bowl full because they're bringing up the deep backward square leg into the circle. They push back Rahimzai at long off.
Yeah, full and straight, single. And they really have clawed this back. And we were talking at one point, remember the halfway point, 5 over mark was 63. They scored 2 wickets down. And well, that great over, I've got to say, from Rohit Singh, he's second. Has really put the squeeze on, and there's no length being given here to play the shot. So batsmen have to craft something out of these deliveries. Up in the air and a chance. And no mistakes at all. And an easy catch taken by Shoaib Azam. No problems, nicely done. So that's what happens, doesn't it? Good overs, dot balls, only singles. They know they want big shots. They want to get beyond the 120 mark. And at the moment, they're starting to struggle here to put a good score on the board.
Well, he's been fed a steady diet of Yorkers, and then when he finally gets one, a length that he can hit, probably just got a bit of overexcited and mistimed it there, Nisar Ahmed, but Shoaib Azam took a good catch It's a long way in the air, and so I do have the staggers. They're only 5 off the last over, and that's wicket number 5. Mr. Ahmed goes for 4. It's 97 for 5.
Yeah, good time to get a wicket, good time to send in a new batsman. And Nisar Ahmed there scores 4. Just really wasn't able to get a hold of anything, but they did bowl well. No short deliveries, no width. All wickets.